Time's up. Player 1, win. Battle 2, engage.
Hello, what's up guys? Welcome to Collisions 21. We're finally getting started. Kind of a light bracket today, but you know,
it's all right.
It's all good vibes all the time.
There you
go. At Farm and Feed. So, yeah, we're gonna get right into it. So, you guys are good. You guys are good to go. We've got first up the Battle of the TOs.
Battle of the TOs. Full bar Friday on P1 side. Collisions on P2.
Yeah, so, you know, Mattikus is kind of nice with it in this game. He's pretty good.
I've not seen Mattikus play this game. I do love the Catalina pick. Still one of my favorite characters in this game. I'm a base game sort of guy with this. It's Fairy, Catalina. That's pretty much it for me.
Nice, yeah, and a lot of people really playing Cat whenever she first came out, or when the game first came out, because, you know, pretty simple, pretty straightforward, you know, just press some big buttons.
Yeah, I saw Ricky Ortiz playing Cat when this game came out, and that's when I was like, all right, I'm going to play some Cat, I think.
Yeah, we're playing this zoning game, though. We have Dandy's Honore just kind of outranging, outpoking what Cat wants to do.
Oh, and Honore's really a character I've never seen Dandy connect with. Like any character as much as he has Honore. Even though this, I don't think is his favorite character in a fighting game. This is definitely a character he understands fully. The spacing is immaculate. Movement, he's always got it.
Oh yeah, nice shield there from Mattikus. Backing off, trying to be careful about his approach.
That life bar came in a hurry, I feel like. I feel like Dandy wasn't nothing fancy from Dandy, just taking the damage as he got it, and somehow he took that round.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense for this matchup, because while Catalina's got some pretty good buttons, right? You know, got to keep you out at a pretty okay range. Honore's is a little bit better.
Yeah.
Honore's is slightly better. So if you play outside of that range, like, you're not going to get a lot of damage, but you're going to be, you know, it's going to add up.
Oh, the close im from Mattikus there, but nothing after. As a Catalina player, he should be well used to doing stuff with that close im.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, misses the thrust there. And yeah, the DP gets baited.
That's a Street Fighter player, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And grabbing right through the counter. That's one of the problems with Honore is because his reversals are all counters, you can just grab him out of it. So the defense is going to be a little bit difficult for Dandy here.
Now Mattikus slowing it down. I like this.
Oh, the follow-up. He's going to close out the round for Dandy.
The real back from Mattikus there as that round ended. He just almost went through the back of his seat. He leaned back so hard and so fast. Shinigami, I tried. What's up?
Yeah,
two chat room stalwarts here with Collisions.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Maybe he gets away with that way too much. That slide sweep.
It's like weird because it's like kind of safe if spaced out correctly. It's like, you know, how those long reaching sweeps go, right? Oh, the clash. Yeah, nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, nice punish.
Yeah, I don't fully know like what follow-ups are punishable for Cat's shields. Sometimes like I punish, sometimes I can't. Seems like it's spacing dependent.
I think you're right, and Dandy got a lot more than I was expecting. And speaking of, I mean, the thrust there for Mattikus. That used to be a lot easier to space to be safe, but anytime the other character's that close to you, it's pretty much not going to happen. I've played Dandy enough with my own cat that he knows when he can punish a thrust, I can tell you that.
Yeah, 2L pressure. One thing I hadn't mentioned yet is, you know, this is a new and improved Dandy. This is a diaphone trained.
That's right.
I mean, like this. I don't know if he had another lesson between this collisions and collisions 20, but he has been practicing. He's been labbing.
I totally forgot about that, but he is on set point early here.
Yeah, that back throw incident.
Oof. Oppression.
Well, just keep doing it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Why did he go in? He had the space. He had the corner.
Oh, and here we go. Bringing out the bananas. I don't know if Dandy fully knows how to use these.
No, I don't think he
either, but it is like very intimidating. I gotta say, like, I'm afraid to press.
Okay. And the fifth bump.
Yeah, and that's enough. Closing it out. Debonairdandy taking it, destroying full bar live before it can even happen.
Full bar in shambles. And Dandy probably explaining, yeah, I don't know how that SBA works either. Just like if you see him pop orbs with the nod, he doesn't know how that works. He doesn't know how that works with Henri.
Okay, it's more of like, you know, the peacock feathers, like really just there for show, like intimidation, you know.
It's the wrestlers' entrance with all the pyro before they do anything. Hey, they could be very intimidating. Dandy coming over here. He's very punchy today. He's punching the air. He punched me about 20 times when he first saw me.
Damn, he's choosing violence.
But it is a love-hate relationship, Mattikus says. And right now, Dandy's showing his love very physically. How's everybody doing? So we got into it quick, but as Omega said, it's Collisions 21. Hard to believe we're already, or maybe only at 21. It feels simultaneously like we've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
And it feels like we've been doing this more than 21 times. What's up?
Okay. The winner or the...
Okay.
Okay, cool. Oh, I got to buy. Okay, cool. All right, so we have our next two players up to bat. I am not familiar with either of these guys. Are you? Do you know?
Is that Eisner on P1 side? I'm not 100% sure, but I did see these two sparring partners earlier, and I was very excited because I saw a Soriz.
Oh, yo. Okay.
And Soriz is a character I used quite a bit. He interests me a lot. I couldn't tell you why. I think at the time of his release as DLC, Soriz had many safe options. The dash punch was very nice. Of course, he's got the hands. And I just found Soriz a very simple game plan. So really stuck out to me. I was a big fan, even if he wasn't very strong.
Yeah, I heard at launch he was pretty weak.
He's pretty weak.
He was struggling a bit. And, you know, it kind of makes sense because there are a lot of characters with some pretty good normals in the game, you know, especially like the starting roster.
And for me, when they reduced the JP limits, especially in the corners, you know, a lot of corner combos changed. You had to be a little more careful counting. That hurt me a lot, and I think that hurt Soriz, or at least it felt like it did. I never really fully recovered from that update, but I'm sure these two have played quite a bit. I don't know that we're going to see a Soriz anyway. They're hovering over Grant and Percy right now.
Okay. Yeah, I think they might just be trying to figure out how do we set these buttons.
Yeah, Mattikus spent so long on this screen. Who knows what sort of arcane instructions he gave our PCs here at Farm and Feed in Plano.
Yeah, and so one of the issues that I've found with this button, whenever you set buttons in this game, whenever like one player like selects that they are changing this button, like either controller can, or the player 2 controller cannot do anything.
Because then suddenly player 2 can select or choose player 1's actions?
Well, I think it just locks them out and they can't do anything. So it's the player 1 controller that can only change it because that's what selected it. So you can't do it simultaneously. At least with my experience with it. So I just like wait for my opponent to do it first and then I do it afterwards. So. Oh, and then yeah, if they just go back out to
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I hear Dandy giving him the heads up.
Jeez. That's how you know. Look, I'm very much I was a console kid growing up. I still believe in the power of a console. I know there's a lot of people who believe PC is the way to go, but I don't see WASD on my consoles. I'll tell you that.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
WASD?
Crimson, I would love for you to bring out a Soris. I think this is a character that I actually find very interesting in just kind of a simplistic way. I'm very much a Street Fighter player. This game, it felt like Street Fighter at times, and it's Soris and Cat that did it for me.
Yeah, I've been thinking about trying to play a little bit of Soris. Okay, let me just make sure. So y'all are on the right sides, right? So Kai, you're on player 2. Okay, cool. Making sure. Y'all are good to go. All right, just got to make sure that I've got the players at the right spots, because you hate it when the players sit down and they're not on the correct side.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
We've been pretty good about that here. The benefit of collisions, it's a once you're here once, we kind of recognize you, and as you can see, we got the name tags. That helps everybody too.
Yes. It's a great idea from Dandy. I'm glad
Yeah.
that he's been doing that.
It's actually, there's a game developer meetup in Plano as well that's been getting a lot of positive response from name tags. Just in general, a nice thing to have. Let's go. Soris P1 with Eisner, and it's baseball season, so I get to say yeah, Jeets on player 2.
Yo, if only we had the frying pan for Jita. But here we go, game 1. You know, Jita, a very strong character. We really don't have any Jitas that show up most of the time. So glad that.
Ooh, that unique. He's
the arm.
building up that counter. Let's see if he's got something for it.
So, what does the counter actually do?
So,
I know it's like triggered to like his
Yes.
armor stance. But
So, once he goes into SSBA, then your counter kind of comes into play. I think damage reduction is a big part of it. But Jita, I want to say someone who is here today, Colton, I forget the handle, but when we had the Grand Blue Grand Prix during 2020, I want to say he had a Jita.
Yeah, it's very, very, very strong character, very stable. Like more of like a rush down Shoto for sure.
Oh, I like it. I like the armor through the Rekka Ender.
Oh, run up DP. That might have been.
Oh, I don't understand.
Oh no, we're flubbing a little bit.
Eisner, you've got a TP. Oh no.
Oh, just like no health available here for Kai. He's got to make the most of this and
Oh, okay.
wake up sweep. All right. How fast is that?
Yeah, Crimson, that I believe you're correct. The stacks add up, so it is essentially guts.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Nice to space dash punch. Oh, kind of almost baited there by Kai, though.
He's looking for it. The armor has definitely kind of been the bane of of Kai's pressure here, because anytime there's a gap, it seems like Eisner's ready for it.
Eisner getting the crouch M's to connect. It's a pretty easy confirm into dash punch from there, or ground pound, all sorts of things. We'll see if he finds it.
Yeah, full meter available for both players here. See how they use it. Oh, the low high, the classic. Has the corner and trying to find a way out, and what a roll through.
Dash.
Yeah, like the rolling and spot dodging, I think is like the one thing about this game that's probably the most foreign for people to like figure out how to use, because it's very important for dealing with certain pressures or certain supers or things like that. So if you're not like ready and looking for it, then it's kind of an issue.
I would agree. As someone coming from, again, mostly Street Fighter, I didn't play a lot of Alpha, so Alpha rolls I wasn't familiar with. But you're gonna use it. If you're gonna use it a lot earlier on, you're gonna use it wrong. That is a counter hit overhead, but could not capitalize.
I didn't get the full conversion there. I think he got a 2H instead of the close H for the auto combo.
What a whip punish! One of Soris's great buttons there, the stand M. I mean, I really like his buttons.
They're pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Oh, just let it rock?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh,
but it's got the stagger.
Yeah, spot dodge too early, and the DP to answer right back. Scrambled a little bit, but worked out for Kai.
Believe in victory.
Eisner's making me want to pick this game up again and pick up Soris.
You know, we're playing this like Stories' song and everything too.
There you go.
Yeah, good punish. Oh yeah, blocks the overhead, looking for it.
Oh, those the Crimson Viper with the EX ground pound there. Here we go. Let's go. You got the corner. I like it.
Yeah, missed the crouching link there. Overhead. Yeah, they're definitely just kind of scrapping. The enders aren't quite coming out from either player, so they're not really able to get much Oki, but they are like playing the actual like RPS mid-screen pretty well. Oh, nice. What an air-to-air.
Yeah. That air M, so good. I'm wondering if Eisner, it is a kick special, which you don't see a lot of kick specials in this game, I feel like. But there it is. There's the TP. Thank you, Eisner.
Is that invincible?
It's, I think in theory, yes, but in practice, not very.
Okay. One of those. Okay. Blocks it too far away for the grab.
There you go. I like it. Backdash into EX dash punch. Let's go.
Challenges after, and then challenges through the Rekka. A little bit too much of a delay from Kai.
And I don't know if it's still the case. Stories used to be plus after EX ground pound, and Eisner really being a little too respectful after he gets one blocked.
And they were playing like before bracket started too, so there could also still be some like mind games going where, you know, maybe, you know, it maybe Kai's DPing like afterwards.
Yeah, 100%. That's true. These are definitely sparring partners. Oh, again, the dash out of the corner.
Oh, yeah, but didn't actually go for the super, but the throw will close out the round and the game.
Okay. No, I think it's 1-1, isn't it?
Yeah. So that
oh, the game.
Yeah.
All right, we're early on, and I'm only half a beer in. Collisions emotes. Shoot, who's handling them in the Discord? Is that Kicks?
Oh, yeah, I probably need to see if I can get access to the Collisions account and add some of those emotes. There's some pretty good ones in the Discord.
Yeah, those are some OG emotes. Some old heads at Collisions. Shout out to Amazing, Coach Rolo. Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, the frame trap there from the B Rekka, or the M Rekka.
So Eisner's been challenging the Rekka ender there every time.
Oh, there's the super.
Yowza.
Right through.
No, wait, I mean, credit to Kai. Went for the difficult version. I couldn't get it.
Okay. And that'll be enough to close out that round. Yeah, cool. I like it. Finally saw some meter usage from Kai, and you know that deadly ray. What is it called? Like, what's the universal thing? Whatever. I don't know. The super it's super cool. It's just you know.
I've always just, what is it? You just hold down. Is it heavy that and it auto completes? That's what I always had to do. Cheetah.
It's the skill button. You use the skill
button.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, what a good button that is. What is that? Jump unique?
Yeah, that JU is between Jita and Gran is pretty dang good.
Here we go. That's a beefy starter to that combo.
Oh, here we go.
Good stuff, Kai. We've been in the lab.
Yeah, use all the resources, and we're out of there, rushing right through.
Did not back throw, wants to chase him down.
Ooh. Press them buttons. Do it. Yeah, too far away for the ground pound.
Yeah, that definitely looks like that's been adjusted since I've been playing Stories. It does not go as far forward as it used to. There you go. There you go. Spot dodge and that heavy.
Oh, and again, right through. Does he got it?
No.
Oh, drops it again.
Oh.
I think it's getting to about the same spot. I forget what the pattern is, but yeah, if you haven't played the game in a while and you don't remember the pattern, then. But we have the install from Eisner.
Still a lot of guts, even with only one on the counter. As you see, that DP did next to nothing against the, I don't know, Super Saiyan version of Stories here.
The manly version.
Very manly.
Oh, no, kicker.
Finally. I think we've seen Eisner go for that DP kind of in neutral so much, and it works when he needed it to. He's now on set point.
Yeah, it's so fast. It's like an interesting kind of footsie tool. Like, it doesn't seem to have like that much range, but yeah, if you're not looking for it and like you're in range.
I do believe it's the fastest DP, or one of the fastest, but again, the invincibility not quite there like you would want it.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, spacing that dash punch in correctly. Which I imagine the EX is probably more plus, or at least easier to become plus than like the B version or the lighter medium version.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe it's the cat player in me. I felt like I was always able to find the spacing on the medium dash punch, which I would like to see Eisner kind of use that regular dash punch a little more. We don't see Kai throwing too many fireballs out.
Yeah, just trying to be patient here and gets clipped.
There you go. What do you got?
Oh, the DP
Start
baited.
mashing.
Oh, he accidentally backdashed. He
Yeah.
did not want that. Oh, that would have been death.
I mean, it's a harder DP than it looks to punish. It is one of those. But you've definitely got time to, I mean, auto comboed if you need to.
That's true. All right. Kai's got to make something happen here. If he gets one good hit, though, that's going to be death. Okay. Okay, good blocks here.
Ooh.
Air to air, the clash.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not enough.
No.
And then the challenge afterwards. Eisner going to move on in the bracket in a close 2-1.
What a sick character this is. I love this character. I'm going to start playing this game again.
He is pretty cool. Who couldn't love a smile like that?
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, good stuff. I like watching these kind of matches where the players are like pretty even. You get to see like how they're developing against both their opponent and also learning more things about the game. So it's cool to see the gears turning.
Yeah, especially these two. Again, I saw them sparring when we came in for quite some time, so definitely they knew a lot about each other too. And then I believe Quibbla said you were playing the winner of
yes.
that match.
Yeah, I guess I'm playing on stream then, because it looks like Izzy and
Dandy.
Yeah,
already played.
Okay. So then I guess I will jump on.
It
So
looks like it.
I'll see if I can find somebody else to give you some company.
That's
here.
all right. We can always do it on our own here, but this is working, so I can use this.
Yes, yeah,
Perfect.
that'll work. Here is the keyboard.
Yeah,
if you need it. Although I think at this point most of the names should be.
Yeah. Alrighty.
So too many wires, man.
That's all right.
Okay, I'm gonna go play my match.
Okay. Ooh, shit. Wait. Oh, you updated the commands for the brackets. How about Omega? We are finally approaching something like coherence. Thank you, Shinigami, for checking the bracket. As you can see, Omega's actually updated those. Those are not from Collision 7 anymore. Welcome, everybody, to Collisions 21. We're going out partying. We are here with Grand Blue. My name is Bus Driver Dog. I'll be here on my own for a little bit while Omega will take on, it's going to be Eisner still. And let's see. There they are. You know what? Your boy's been doing this for long enough. He can still figure things out every now and then. So I was happy to see a Sories, and I'm happier still that the Sories will be sticking around. Omega going to be bringing those dragon friends out, I believe.
Character select.
Waiting for the winner of this match. It is going to be debonairdandy with the Henri. Hope chat, you're doing well. We are a week away from Texas Showdown. I know we've got some players, especially for Street Fighter here, excited for that, ready to get some reps in. One of my favorite players to watch on Twitch, who's in the Houston area, I believe, going to be making the drive up here. So that's going to be exciting. If you like your big boys in Street Fighter, we're going to have, I hope, a big boy later in the bracket. Also, we'll have Uni. I believe it's going to be off stream, but there is Uni here. If you'd like to come down to Plano, Farm and Feed for some of that. And as always, ending out the day, Guilty Gear Strive. Sorry's play. Oh, now this is a match I'm into. Two characters. I mean, it's not 2020 anymore, but if it were 2020, I would feel pretty comfortable telling you about these two characters. But two of my favorites, two archetypes I don't normally play in other games. We'll go random, and we'll put the PC on blast. Windows not activated. That's fine. Sitting next to me, the TO of Full Bar Live Full Bar Fridays, Full Bar Anime, Mattikus.
And active player.
And active player. We've already seen him on stream.
Not just a TO, ladies and gentlemen. I can still beat you.
Yeah. He is the Renaissance man. It is Omega.
Look at this dude.
We've got Fairy, we've got Soris.
Eisner.
So Omega, I think this could be trouble for Eisner. Omega is going to be able to keep him out really well.
Not with that attitude.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what Eisner's got against someone with considerably more range than Jita.
We button check.
We are button checking.
Button check.
So, if you were here for the last match, you understand Omega understands that this game is a little funky on PC when it comes to the button checks. Oh, we're fully going to title.
What up, Atlas Crown? Almost called him a clown.
All right. Well, again, waiting on the winner side of this bracket for the winner of this match, it is debonairdandy, the TO of this very tournament.
He's all right.
He's all right. He's taken this tourney before.
He's not bad.
There's a reason why we still run Grand Blue, not just because it's a sick game to watch and play, but also because it is our TO's strongest game.
That and Uni, right?
He would have you believe that he is at about the same level in both. My opinion, outside observer, is that he is stronger in Grand Blue than he is Uni. Okay.
Well, what?
Was
what?
Omega? He knew it was button check, did he? Did he perhaps say?
Is he a ham salad follower?
Look, anybody can play Charlie, as long as you got a switch on the back of your head and you're turning it to the off position. You can play Charlie.
Oh man.
We got Zen headbutt. We got Blanca ball with no back charge needed.
And we got teabag.
We got teabags. Yeah, my 2's working. 2-2's working. I think it's another button check. Grab and unique overhead. Yeah, that's gonna be a button check.
What a tease.
Character select.
I love Charlotta. I legitimately, as someone who cannot hold charge in other games, I appreciate this game does not require me to hold charge. So this is the only game I've ever really played a charge character in. But she is a fun character. She can be a very, she's a fun character and an infuriating character, but not the kind of infuriating that gets you upset, I feel like.
Omega rocking the dawsum of the game.
Yeah. And she's got that uni install. She gets to cancel normals into each other.
Boom, boom. All right, keeping Eisner zoned with the whip.
Eisner really active compared to the last one. Get the GG.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a happy
check it,
birthday
Toby.
GG. Oh, you could have 2H that. Nice.
That's unfortunate, that grab whipping from that close.
That is a plus maneuver, close H from Fairy. Does she need it? Well, she's got it. Let's see some 2Ms, Omega.
Ooh.
Omega has the benefit of having just watched. That is just an install.
Are we powering up?
Omega had the benefit of just watching Eisner play. He knows he likes to spot dodge out of the corner. You cannot spot dodge crouching moves. I suspect we'll see some Fairy 2M, but doesn't need it. Simple normal cancel into Around the World. A lot of chip damage, spaces them on block, so you're relatively safe.
Yeah, it's really important to get GG out there to get your offense going. Ooh, we got the dive kick.
You can spot dodge? Oh, can you not? You can't dash, right? You can't dash to crouching moves. That's what I meant. Roll. Yes, thank you, Crimson. My naming conventions for this game are probably very non-standard.
Spot dodges, you hold back and then hit the button.
Spot dodge is exactly what it sounds like, where you are dodging on the spot. I'm not sure why I confused roll. Ooh, look at this.
Used his meter to get a little offense going.
That's the second time Eisner has just kind of dashed into GG.
Eisner has 100% of meter.
There you go. 5M.
Get it how you want it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh. You know that's infuriating where you just getting zoned out by a whip.
It's I'm not going to say it's unfair that you can cancel Fairy's sweep into the around the world. Oh boy, that was such a big, beefy, close H. Oh no.
Man, where all the health go?
Omega did him dirty on this one. Are you kidding me? Omega, are you kidding me?
Man, you see that smirk.
You
Oh,
get
yeah,
one
they got
counter hit close H, and you start feeling yourself.
2.
it.
I mean, that the screen freeze on the counter hit close H, it does make it feel like you are sitting there for 60 frames, unable to do anything. This is relentless now. Oh boy. All right, Eisner, let's go. Get that pressure. You got dash punches. We got a dash puncher on mic right now that can give you some tips in real time.
Is Eisner a charge character too?
Yeah, not quite. No, he's actually not. I don't think any of his moves are charged.
Oh.
But you know, in this game, you don't really need to know how to charge to use a charge character with the special input system.
Yeah, you're right.
Just kind
But
of.
most of his moves advance him forward like a boxer character. Seems like.
So, Omega took 2. Ignore the scores because your boy Bus Driver Dog never updated them.
All right, sleeping on the job.
Sleeping on the job. Yeah, I agree, Crimson. At Rush Punch, I think such a big part of.
Why no one tell me he was a Rush Punch guy?
Well, play Soares. I'd love to see his Soares. We saw Eisner Eisner used Dash Punch to get in every now and then against Jita in the last game, but I think there could have been more opportunities. KaiBro's Jita wasn't throwing out too many projectiles, but certainly against someone like Fairy, I think it's worth the risk. But well done, Eisner. Well done, Omega. Omega moving on.
Those are really good games. Dash Punch.
A fun character.
You got a good Eisner.
All right. So, Omega coming back over, having won. He'll face Dandy next.
That looks like I'm up.
Probably Mattikus is up. We've got to get to on the other side. Mattikus, boy, Eisner just going to run the gauntlet, is he? Is it Eisner again?
I played the loser of that match.
Hope you like Soares like I do. Eisner did get up, but hope got a weird accent there. Hope you're doing very well out there to the Collisions family, even if you're not here. Always a pleasure to have Crimson in chat, our longtime favorite in the Grand Blue tournament. What's up, Dandy? Yeah, we've got good company in the chats.
Okay. So that was the first time where both me and my opponent set buttons. We were like, all right, cool, our buttons are good. We went into the match, and both of our buttons were like completely wrong.
Just not even close.
Completely wrong. Yeah, not even close.
Well, you had that H button working.
Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need, you know?
So that was a big one. Who we got?
Are we going to do winners finals next, or?
Yeah, unless you want something else.
Doesn't matter. I mean, because what time does Street Fighter start?
4.
4?
Street Fighter.
We can do another match on stream. Like, why not? Yeah, we got time. Might as well just like do the next match on stream.
Oh, let me look.
Yep.
It's the mental stack is too much for me. So it will be Eisner and Mattikus.
Mental stack.
Look, man, I can't handle. I never updated the scores from that last round. It was enough just getting the transitions, the names. Eisner gonna stay on P1.
Okay.
Not
Yeah,
that I mean, apparently staying on the same side 3 rounds in a row won't do much for his key bindings.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if the game decides it wants to give you the correct bindings, I guess. It's, I don't know, man. You mentioned earlier that like you're still a believer in consoles.
Yeah.
Grew up with consoles. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm 100% with you. I'm a little bit more chaotic evil. I'm more like, you know what? Because people want to play PC because it's less input delay, right?
Yeah.
You get more of the options for like the higher refresh rates, which make it a little bit easier to react. I think you should just add more input delay to PC to match consoles. That's where I'm at. I think there should be a consistent input delay across platforms. That way, it doesn't matter. So we can just run PS4s.
It's
and it'd be fun.
definitely it's evil, but I almost wonder if a strict adherence to that sort of equity is more of a lawful evil sort of thing.
Maybe, yeah. Just because for TOs, like running brackets,
Yeah.
like is it with PCs, number one, you gotta have PCs available. Which shout out to the
Yeah.
Farm and Feed. We have plenty of
Yes.
resources available. But then two, you have to kind of have somebody dedicated to fixing PC problems because they're gonna happen.
Yeah.
They're just gonna happen.
Oh, we got players. Oh, we got some Dancing with the Stars matching outfits here. Look at this. Look at
Nice.
these
They look
two.
nice. Yeah, they're going right into it, onto the Coliseum.
Probably my favorite cat color.
It is pretty nice. A lot of the colors in this game are pretty good.
That's very true. So, a very fundamental heavy Mattikus I expect here. Oh. Testing their uniques against each other. A much more active Eisner now, too, I feel like, than we've seen.
Yeah, he's starting to kind of like feel it, and he said before when I was playing him that like he still feels like his blood was pumping.
Yeah.
After his set against Kai, which it was close. It
was
definitely
very
a good
close.
set. So
There we go. We're seeing more dash punch, which I like. I think we're seeing progressively more and more dash punch these last 3 sets for Eisner, and that's a big part of what Soris does.
yeah, for sure. Oh, just wake up super and blocks it.
Oh,
Super's through. Yo, Matt, I
Hey,
see you.
Mattikus.
I see you.
Mattikus is shaking his head almost like he didn't know if it was going to work.
I was a little worried that he didn't know that there was going to be a second hit or not.
Yeah.
That's where my head was at.
No, because, yeah, we already saw Kai get caught off by that.
Yeah, and I have a pretty good feeling that Mattikus isn't too familiar with what this character does.
That's, yeah, because as we were watching your last set, he's like, yo, there's a dash punch character in this game? There you go, the classic 2M into thrust.
DP, and yeah, still pressing after the overhead when it's blocked. It's a little bit scary because you are minus after the overhead's blocked.
Ooh,
But Eisner
jump in. I want to see more jump Ims from Mattikus.
Okay, so a nice chunk of damage. Yeah, just staying back. No sense to push the matter. And then another sweep to close it out.
All right, so Eisner, I think that was the time after that SBA from Mattikus. I kind of expected Eisner to go to the SSBA, but he didn't. I mean, even with the counter at 1 or 2, the guts on that install is so significant that I think he could have gotten away after being swept there. So I think if you're Eisner, especially if, you're around down, don't be afraid to just pop that SSBA.
Yeah, honestly, like you get meter like at a pretty decent pace now in this game. So like like the install is like very just do it. You don't have to think about. Oh no!
There we go. Now
his input.
Now Eisner's got the punish on the DP.
Okay.
He let Kai get away with it. That's a counter hit
Oh
overhead.
man, big damage. And just like that, Mattikus is like one more combo away from death. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh man, I can't believe that grab didn't reach. Good air. Okay, you're jumping over the projectile. Trying to be careful. If Matt gets a hit here too, then that's also going to be enough. On the air to air. Oh, doesn't convert. He could have done rush to continue the combo there.
There you go. He's there you go. I was about to say, he's looking for the sweep again.
Oh, yo, press after the whip grab. I
Nice.
love it.
I almost wonder if instead of sweep, Mattikus had gone with 2M into thrust cancel. He might have had that round. I'm a big fan of 2M with cat over sweep.
It's a pretty good button. It's still low, yeah? Jim is low.
Yeah.
Low.
Yeah.
No punish. Just Matt just staying more at this range that he feels comfortable with. Gets grabbed out of the rush animation. There you go, shielding through, using that armor to his advantage. And then
There
armor
you go.
right back.
He's going to get out of that. No!
Oh, no, air unblockable.
Did he jump? I thought he jumped forward, but he jumped back.
Maybe, yeah. I think it's air unblockable. I would assume that's the case.
All right. Set point here for Mattikus.
Yeah, that's something I'd have to check. I wonder if that is just air unblockable or if maybe Eisner was holding forward thinking that he was around it.
There you go. Eisner learning, I think. Figuring out what this character can do. Nice. I like that little pickup. Just 5H. Got the EX hands. And the pressure now.
Oh, he's pressing.
He's fighting back.
Oh no, the grab got baited, and now Matt still on the assault. Doesn't have a lot of health here.
I'm liking it. Eisner figuring out this game plan. Heart of the cards here.
Yeah, I think Matt's a little afraid of the rush punch now, which it's a pretty fast burst move, especially. Oh yeah,
All
closes
right,
it out
nice.
there. Nice simple combo.
Yeah, got that 2M confirmed. And I mean, a lot of times with hands on Cerise, you can just do 2M, just straight cancel into hands, and for the most part, you're not going to be in too much danger. Let's go. Let's see it. Auto combo. That's fine.
There you go. Yeah, that rush punch is just a little bit too fast for Matt. I don't think he's like quite ready to like react to it. Ooh, sweeps the armor. Keeping it up, trying to stay back, waiting for those cooldowns to come back.
Nice. Caught the
No, that's really good. Yeah, the sweep afterwards for Eisner.
There you go. Use that M.
He's feeling a lot more comfortable. Eisner's like definitely feeling more comfortable here.
Ooh, yeah, I like the big heavy dash punch to get in.
Okay, just a little bit of health left here for Eisner. Gotta guess for game.
Ooh, he woke up.
Oh no, and he mistimed it. No, super. Oh. And then super's right through. Just to do it.
Oh, man.
Oh man, I think that would have killed. Yeah. It was a light starter, so he might have hung on.
Yeah,
by like
light starter
little
auto
bit.
combos. I mean, it's tough, but almost. I mean, just almost there for Eisner. Definitely getting more comfortable with each set we've seen now.
Okay, there it is, the rush punch again. Plus, counter hits. Matt just kind of keeping the pressure safe. Matt's trying to play like a lot more reactionary, I think, and trying to wait for Eisner to make a mistake, but these moves are just too fast and the reactions just aren't quite there.
There you go.
Okay, there's that 2M finally coming out from Mattikus. Oh!
Okay.
Yo, overhead reset.
Was not a counter hit, so I mean, arguably did not really pay off so much. Oh!
The grab. Okay, wow,
Okay.
just ran up and let him know.
Just if you're Eisner, you know, that 2M's cancelable.
Yeah, I feel like just going for like the safe buffers is probably a pretty good idea because the footsies are working out pretty well for
Yeah.
Eisner, all things considered. Like he's finding these sweeps, he's finding these like 2Ms.
Oh.
Just taking a turn back there. Matt jumping over the punch. And whoa, anti-airs. Yo.
There we go. What do you got? Okay.
Overhead. Be careful, yeah. That's definitely the multi jab punch is a little weird because it pushes out Sora's a little bit, but like kind of makes him plus depending on the version, I believe.
Yeah, it's very similar to hands in Street Fighter V with Colleen, where like, yeah, technically it's -4, but a lot of us treat it like it's +1.
Yeah, right. And yeah, but Eisner closing it out. Taking it over
yeah,
Mattikus.
I talked right over that. So well done for Eisner. Eisner moving on. It'll be Izzy. So we
Yeah.
will not get the the rematch with Kai, Izzy over Kai on that side of the bracket, but Eisner might need a break. Eisner,
Yeah,
Eisner
I think
got
so.
up.
I don't know, man. Maybe you just keep going. Maybe,
That's true.
maybe
He's
you
he's
just keep
better.
going.
Every set he was looking better and better.
Yeah, but
So well done to Eisner, the Soaries. That's the sort of improvement you get live and in person playing real sets. So come on out if you're in the area. It's a very friendly environment. There's setups all around us. These don't have to be on whatever game this is. I don't know what game that is.
it's on whatever preview screen, you know.
Preview. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you can fit behind us, there's not too much room. But hey, we can shove enough of you guys in here. Okay.
So it is going to be Izzy and Eisner.
Oh hey, do you want to give Eisner a break? Just like me and you play first. Do you want to give Eisner a break? He's been playing like
That's 3 in a row for Eisner.
Yeah.
Eisner's good?
Are you sure? Yeah, yeah, because that's typically how you do top 4 anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna go.
All right.
Go play real quick. I'll be back.
So we'll see. Well, we'll certainly see Henri on Dandy's side, but I don't know. I don't know that it's a guarantee we're going to see Ferry. And we've got, oh, the Grand, he says.
The Grand.
I don't know if we're going to see the Grand.
Oh.
But, okay. That set was back and forth.
Oh, I wasn't sure what I was doing.
I mean, Eisner's definitely...
I did some finger mess-ups.
Yeah, Eisner was
that's
definitely
good.
getting better with each set.
Yeah.
That we saw 3 in a row, and that last one was definitely his best. He was getting more comfortable with what Soaries can do.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Hey, there's Colton back there. Eggplant Parmesan. But Omega P1 side. Dandy P2.
I was just playing generic Ryu.
That's I think
with punish.
yeah, that's enough with Cat. 2M cancel into Fireball, you know, that's the crouch forward into Hadouken. That's all
Just
you
not
need.
sure how combos work in this game. Like, I
Yeah,
think there's like a proximity normal or
there
something.
are proximity normals. Yeah. So that's why I was saying, if you know, Cat as a Cat player, Cat's close M, her close 5M when the game launched was like something stupid like +4 on block.
Yeah.
So you just get right up to him and
Abuse it
yeah.
as a block string.
It's its own its own frame trap. But enjoy the dulcet tones of yet another button config here. Is this something that activating Windows could solve? We'll never know. We will not be the ones activating Windows. Dandy playing host while here in winners semis, excuse me.
Cool little background from Collisions.
My guess is button check, but I'm not sure. So we'll do Omega P1, Debonair Dandy P2, save. All right. Well, if it's a button check, they're spending a lot of time on stage select. It's not loser side, but you know, give me a break. I don't know how this works. Matt's gonna try and figure it out for me. Oh, do I got him? Aha! Winner semis.
It's winners finals, right?
Oh, you're right. It is winners finals. My bad. So we're gonna be playing for a bit here.
How you D-score player to...
Oh, reset score. Hey, there it is. We're figuring it out. We got it. It is a fairy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Boy, it is hard to see both of these characters on this stage. I'll tell you that
They're in
much.
Mustafar or something.
All
I
right.
have the higher ground, Anakin.
Okay, get in here. The EXGG. Dandy's seen that one before. He was well prepared.
Checking the toes.
There's that very plus close H from Barry. What are you standing up for, Omega?
Sit down.
Had blocked the 2 crouch checks.
Got hit by the third one.
He stopped. He started stand blocking, is what it looks like. Dandy gonna take it. The EX, I mean, essentially projectile. All right, Dandy.
Man, the playoffs are too soon. Can't believe the Mavericks didn't make it.
Nah, well, you know, I'm all about tanking. They weren't gonna win it. May as well tank, even though we can't say that. We won't get fined. Mavericks already been fined. Nice. Okay. Nice counter on the dive kick.
Ooh. Got the ride the lightning. Or, I mean the.
Ooh, okay. Ooh,
Got a
that
little scum dipper himself.
takes the corner, sweeps. These 2 in the air so
Ooh,
much.
Footsies.
Yeah, they're making this look like a KOF game. Short hops. Omega's convinced Dandy doesn't know how this SPA works.
Don't worry. He got spears.
Omega might be right. We haven't really seen Dandy do anything with it. Okay.
You don't need to.
Dandy does take it, but I mean that SBA, I don't think.
He said, pick your real stuff.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Dandy gonna take the first game. It is first to 3 here in winners finals. Got the Spider-Man swing with the quick jump lights. All right, corner step, Dandy. Feels so easy for this character to get those corner juggle combos too. Oh, that's not the GG. That is the GG. Dandy didn't know that you don't want to get thrown there. I think I'm with Omega on this one. Until Dandy shows me otherwise, I'm not convinced he knows how this SBA works.
He says it's like Manat. He can throw him out.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know how Manats works either.
Yeah. Scratching his head there. What am I doing? Why am I playing this character?
He's going in a little bit more. I think that's what you got to do against Barry. Dandy likes playing full screen, but so does, you know, Barry maybe not as full screen as Dandy's usually playing Henri, but you still got to be, I think, a little closer. There you go. Nice challenge. He took psychic damage from that wake up DP. I saw him shake his head. All right, this is a big sequence here for Omega. Oh no, the instant overhead. What a little trap from Omega. So Omega gonna pull it back.
Games are tied at that 3 out of 5 set.
The GG setup's working wonders against Dandy so far. Yeah.
Ooh, getting the grab game going.
Dandy, why are you hitting buttons after you blocked a close H? Oh, nice little pickup. That was ambiguous which side that Omega was gonna land on. I like it. Yeah, don't even play around with GG out there. You've been caught too many times. You didn't get hit by that, Dandy. That's right.
Oh.
It's all right. In full control. Doesn't know how this SBA works.
Oh, he got one out.
It was an accident.
It's another accident.
Okay, I like the parry on GG. Oh, Dandy though. Oh no, why are you hitting buttons? You maybe I don't even know if did Dandy's grunt get picked up on our headsets? That was
I heard
it was a big cry out there.
Cry for help.
I mean,
Chat, give him his power.
he should have had it. He knows he should have had that one. Omega's out here playing, you know, Marvel Infinite here. He's got the backup with GG.
I need back up.
GG going off screen, but, you know, they're in spirit. Oh, I like it.
Ooh. Oh,
What?
got the whip punish.
Yeah,
nice.
that was huge. Dandy's he gets that hit to hit a lot.
Ooh, it's not looking good though.
It's not.
And the footsies.
There you go. Yeah, I mean that's a her DP can be funky on the angle, but that angle was perfect for her. Omega taking that one.
Omega's cheating.
He might be, but I like seeing fairies, so fairies can cheat a little bit as a treat. Keeping a simple auto combo. GG, Dandy, don't fall into the trap again. Dandy should be used to these fairy GG setups, so, you know, send Poppy a big part of the collisions era early on in Grand Blue. Oh, okay, maybe he's remembering how this works. No, I don't think he does. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know if it's an intentional thing for Omega to have thrown out heavy GG.
What in the world was that? What did I just see there?
That was overdrive. So, unfortunately, I'm not the best answer. That's something new since I started playing. But Dandy gonna just match it out. EXGG pummel proof, yeah. EXGG I think is what took the last game for Omega because Dandy decided to hit buttons when EXGG was out there. You don't have to, Crimson. Omega's gonna be back on the mic shortly. I'll ask him for clarification. But in the meantime, Omega, this is a very back and forth set. Dandy a game away from tying it up. No, just if that wasn't close enough for a grab, then I don't know what the grab range is. A lot of chip damage though. Oh, sick. Yeah, just auto combo. Okay, these two are they're these two wild men right now.
Turn the brain off. GG.
I like the fake out on the swing.
Oh, with a clash. I like how they're challenging each other here.
Yeah, the pace of this is that's it.
Boo.
Omega using the meter, I think, in much more impactful ways than Dandy. Omega's using the meter to close out a round a lot, whereas Dandy, you know, he's getting the bananas, but it'll buy him a little bit of ambiguity on, I think, some of his strings, but when Omega's using the SBA, it is closing out the round. And the wake up DPs have been spot on so far. I think Omega's 2 for 2. Using them sparingly but smartly. EXGG, yep. That's
Ooh,
the
the
install.
install.
It's anime time. Oh, it's still anime time.
Instant dot kick. Oh, I'm not going to shake your hand.
Yeah,
Get your fist away from me.
Danny took a long time to return the daps there.
He's like, heck no, I ain't shaking your hand.
So
Get away from me.
Omega closing it out on winners finals by turning this into a game of uni. That's right.
I thought we were playing Grand Blue, not Uni.
Fairies. So OD obtained a 100-meter activation block plus medium, heavy. Fade out the activation spot dodge. Shockwave is non-lethal. Buffs provided 25. Okay. No chip damage. Aha.
Yeah, overdrive is really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting the impression from Crimson here. Crimson, I mean, I'm going to forget by the time it's next collisions, but frankly, I shouldn't really be a normal Grand Blue caster.
No, you're great at anything you cast, and like you know the game. You know the game
I
like
got
a
the
base level.
basics.
Yeah.
I know things before the update that introduced overdrive and all that.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are sitting now. Because when I was playing against Eisner before,
Yeah.
he didn't know like how to do overdrive at all.
Yeah.
or, you know.
I mean,
So it's pretty common for I think a lot of people that come out to collisions because they're here for good vibes and
Yeah.
there happens to be a bracket, so so good vibes in a bracket.
Probably even the same with Street Fighter V. We don't
True.
see a lot of
Yeah.
V shifts. And
That is
not
true.
It's not that people don't know about it. It's just, at this point, 4 or 5 years of muscle memory, V-shift is not involved in that muscle memory. I'm not saying overdrive is like that, but I'm saying a lot of people might have just, they were forged in training where overdrive was not a thing. But if Crimson says it's something you cannot ignore, this is a man who's won plenty of times here. So I'm going to take him at his word.
Yeah, I definitely think so, especially overdrive, because it's the kind of thing where much like reversals, you can bait it out, and there's
Sure.
like option selects to deal with it,
Yeah.
and it can definitely mean the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah.
So because again, it's so strong. You see that whole list of things that it does.
Yeah. So if you're in chat, Crimson's got a very good rundown of overdrive is. If you like me, you've been out of the loop on Grand Blue for a while. But we just spoke of Eisner, and we saw quite a bit of him with the Soris. He's going to be back on stream here. We're waiting for Izzy. Izzy getting up from a training session with Cheeps over here on Street Fighter V to be over there shortly. I'm not familiar with who Izzy plays in this game.
I believe I saw them. Oh, they play Belial. Both Belials, so.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good chance that we'll see the normal Belial into Avatar Belial is like the Super Saiyan power up, you know. So that's quite a possibility.
So Grand Blue reminds me of a lot of games. In this instance, we've got Vegeta and Vegeta Blue when it comes to Belial, more or less. We've got
Pretty much.
I don't even know
yeah.
if there's a blue Vegeta in Dragon Ball. I'm just
There is, yeah.
there is. Okay, I
Yeah.
know. I just look. I have the game. I have the DLC from when we ran it at Collisions on my setup. I tried Yamcha for about a day maybe, and I was like, it's just not for me. That's all right.
Yamcha was like pretty good early on too, from when I remember.
So like I started playing him just because he had a Rekka.
That's fair.
That was enough for me. And then I think there was an update right after that where he supposedly got very good, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But like I said, I played the game for a day. It's not like it mattered to me. But as you called it, we've got a Belial on screen here. Now, Eisner. Is Eisner like me? Did his knowledge of the game, has it kind of waned since Sori's released? Because I don't know anything about Belial. I know he's got that unique, I believe, where he walks forward with the apple and then he'll do the old stun gun headbutt kind of stomp thing. I wonder if Eisner's going to get caught up by that. And please forgive the names. That
is my mistake.
I mean, really, it's on me. I was here. I could have done that.
No,
but I didn't.
It's all good. I thought I actually had it updated. There we go. Okay.
So we have to swap players.
Yeah.
I think Eisner definitely gonna be Eisner with the Soris.
There we go. Okay. I'll get there eventually, but then we're finally here. Loser semis. Yeah, so Belial is still considered one of the best characters in the game. Was top 1 for a good while, but got nerfed in a couple of patches. But still a very, very strong character. Very good buttons. And, this pressure here, too, looking really nice from Izzy.
There you go. Eisner's finding those buttons that I like to hit, at least.
Yeah, starting to figure it out. And, yeah, that dash punch that close is a little minus, I believe. It should be minus. I think
it
if it's
is.
base, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely that's too close to not. It's certainly not plus. Don't be hitting buttons. Ooh, okay.
The far H there for Belial. Very good hitbox, moves him forward.
Oh boy.
The armor's through.
That's so much chip against this character.
Okay, there
it is. He knows.
Oh, good. He threw.
knows.
Good.
Izzy's shaking his head also. As surprised as me, I think, that he knows.
Good. Yeah. So from what I understand, when I was talking to Eisner a little bit, he stopped playing the game a couple years ago. I believe Belial was out by then. You know, sometime in the middle of the pandemic is when he had stopped. But started playing it again last week, so he's trying to get back into it, getting ready for Rising. He sounds super excited for it.
Oh boy, kind of a funky exchange.
Okay, but we have the corner here. A nice jump out from Izzy. Oh, the roll through.
Yeah, what a roll.
Went up. Izzy staying on the aggressive here.
Another
what the
roll.
heck? That was so weird, little like shifting bodies through that roll. All right, sweeping the leg.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is gonna be big. This might be death if he doesn't drop it. Oh, but went for close L and not close H. No way. No.
Oh,
yeah,
come on, Eisner.
Yeah, that's a little awkward because he was like spaced out, so he couldn't really like press the button. I think he would have had to either like spot dodge or roll to really punish, or make sure he had enough time in that range.
So
I was close to him. Okay, my mistake.
there you go. Ain't gonna work against him. But I guess it does there, huh?
Yeah, it's a little weird because I believe the counter's not frame 1 for Belial. So you can kind of see it as a reversal because it is fast, just not frame 1 fast. It's kind of a fraudulent reversal. So yeah, nice light DP, keeping the corner here.
Nice work from Izzy. Much stronger game there. A tough second round for Eisner. I feel like we had that weird interaction. They changed sides where Eisner rolls out and he finishes with an EX dash punch, which of course gets a knockdown, doesn't have a juggle. That could have been a very different set just based on that one little punish that Eisner had.
Yeah, I think Eisner's at this place now where it's, if you get a knockdown or any kind of like Oki, like that's gonna be good. Like definitely not gonna be seeing anything really optimal coming out. But I think he's slowly starting to like figure out like what's consistently working and doing good damage.
Yeah, definitely seeing Eisner improve here with the Soris.
And again, that bar H, put in that work for Izzy. The anti-air. Izzy keeping the pressure up and just can't find a way to challenge back and take his turn. Eisner going down.
It is loser side semis. This is set point. We're not first to 3 at the moment.
Yeah, still first to 2. Yeah, sweeps on reaction there. Woo. Nice simple confirms from Izzy.
All right, there you go. I like it.
Yep, 1 button DPs, baby.
I'm liking the normal selection though from Eisner. I mean, over the sets we've seen, really getting comfortable with the spacing on a lot of his buttons. We're seeing fewer of the sweeps when 2M will get him so much more.
Yeah, his neutral's getting a lot better for sure. But now Izzy is feeling real comfortable too. Like he's moving, he's like kind of walking in and out of these ranges. Oh, he thought he got it.
So this install does open a new special. There it is.
The kick and yeah, just gonna DP through. Try to dash punch through the spinning wheel. It's a little awkward to get around if you're not used to it. The way the Belial's projectiles work. Oh, the falling hitbox working out for Izzy. He's like, I think that was a mistake. I think that was supposed to be a projectile, but got DP instead, and it just worked out.
I think both players feeling a little bad that that's how that one ended. Yes, I would agree, Crimson. I think even Izzy wishes that one could be taken back, maybe. But moving on, a real gauntlet for Eisner. I I mean,
Oh, yes.
I think every single one of his sets happened to be on stream, and
I think so.
that is never an easy position to have as a player. So shout out to Eisner. I certainly, I mean, I'm terrified whenever the few times I've played on stream at Collisions. I'm like, don't get me back on stream.
It's definitely like kind of a skill.
Yeah.
Like I feel like playing, like even just like being in a bracket offline period is kind of a skill to like have to learn and like
Sure.
get used to. And it's a different kind of monster when you're having to deal with stream setup because you're more worried about it and like there are outside factors like, you know, like have you had a chance to get your food yet? Have you had are you hydrated? You know.
Sometimes you gotta wait for the other player, like
Right,
Izzy, or
yeah.
like Eisner had to do. So, yeah, your timing can get thrown off. Although Eisner seemed to really get warmed up there and do quite nicely with the timing. But
Yeah.
debonairdandy gonna sit back down. So it is losers finals now. So the winner of this match will take, of course, Omega on in grand finals.
Yep. And now I'm doing the top player classic of sit on mic, watch my future
There you go.
opponents,
Yeah.
learn the habits now, get the edge.
A good benefit of, I guess, commentating the very bracket you're in.
Oh,
Dandy,
some-
does he need cheap? Oh, he needs cheebs, not cheaps.
I guess he's doing some TO things as it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good on time. It's 3:20
Yeah.
in the losers finals. A little lighter of a bracket today, but I don't think we've had, at least as far as stream is concerned, we haven't had any problems.
Hey,
yet.
knock on
wood.
You have Street Fighter V coming up after. Of course, it's April here. We've got Street Fighter V today, Street Fighter V again at Collisions in mid-May, and then
Oh, then that's it.
by the time...
Oh, is that it? Is it?
By
There's
the time-
two more Street Fighter V brackets for collisions?
I mean, I don't see us being someone who runs concurrent Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6, but potentially the penultimate Street Fighter V tournament today. And we're going to have some big names, some well-known names to Collisions and some known names who are not known to Collisions, but in the meantime...
That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. I didn't realize. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's just around the corner.
Yeah.
Like, we're almost there.
We're almost there. Regardless of how you feel... Oh, we got an Avatar Belial now.
Oh, yeah.
I-
Full-on Super Saiyan mode now.
I'm noticing some subtle differences between Avatar Belial and regular Belial.
One is definitely more horny than the other. Okay, so Dandy already with a pretty good start here. We haven't really seen Izzy doing too much aside from like the lasers.
Yes.
Early on, and I feel like Avatar Belial has like quite a few knowledge checks to him. He does some pretty anime things for sure.
Seems like it. I gotta say, very Superman air projectiles with the eye lasers. Very,
Just
very
like
Injustice vibes.
locked down in the corner the entire time, and Dandy just gonna take that first round pretty convincingly.
Ever since you pointed out that Danny doesn't know how to use that SBA, I am increasingly agreeing with you. I'm not sure he knows how to use that SBA.
Yeah, that's why I'm terrified of it, because if he doesn't know how to use it, then I don't know when I can take my turn back either. So just gonna have to go in the lab and check.
Ooh.
Yeah, sliding right through that laser. The standing laser that Avatar Belial has, you can crouch it. So the slide for Uno is actually going to be pretty nice to deal with that option specifically.
This is, I mean, I have to mention Injustice every Collisions. Avatar Belial's really giving me Injustice character vibes.
Oh, the command grab out of the dive. There, overdrive activation. We haven't been seeing that coming out too much from. All right, spot dodge. Oh no, he got grabbed. Okay. So that super right there, it's a command grab into an actual full screen hitbox.
Okay.
Is what that is. So if you're out of range of the command grab, it still has a hitbox that comes out.
I see.
And in that case, I think Dandy was too close and actually just got snatched.
Interesting.
Yep. Very, very anime. It's a very anime super.
It is, yeah.
Okay, just kind of being careful here. Is he able to kind of make more of a presence in neutral here.
So it's an interesting character, Avatar Belial. He seems to have great zoning, but a command grab too, apparently. A little dive kick, or is that more of a DP?
It's like a dive kick, yeah. So anytime you see him like go up with the wings like that, it's kind of like a stance. He's got a couple. He's got a couple of different options out of it.
It's almost demon flip.
Oh yeah, a little bit, yeah. He's got a couple of options. He's got like a laser that goes like that covers the screen. He's got a stomp that goes straight down. So there's the laser right there. He's got, yeah, I believe that was the command grab version, but in that same kind of dive kick angle, he can either use a hitbox or make it a command grab.
I see.
There's like subtle things with the animations. It's definitely the kind of thing you have to like know and understand what's happening and how to beat those options.
I was about to say, that's got to be punishable, and got to be more punishable than that, but Danny's still getting decent damage.
Okay, here it is. Bananas are out, and
Okay.
wow, all right. It worked out that time.
He threw two of them out there. That's more than the median.
It seems like the big advantage of it is because I think he has to throw to normal, kind of like how Manat has to.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a way to kind of make his stuff a little bit more plus and just keep it his turn.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah. And Avatar Belial does have like barely any health.
Yeah.
And not a lot of health on available form, and as well, whenever he does his EXs or some of his specials, he does drain health instead of resetting cooldowns.
I see. Oh,
Oh, are you kidding me?
what's happening?
A little food delivery real quick.
Oh. Look, hey, our very friendly Farm and Feed staff. Look, they're just doing what they're here to do.
That's funny. At least they're like, all right, just gonna let this pause for a second and then let's get this food. Let's get that bread.
Whoever ordered it, allow whoever you're playing against to have a bite or two. And we'll tip well. We always tip well here at Farm and Feed.
All right, there we go. See a little bit of health drained for that follow up for Izzy.
Okay, I like that. Life is a resource, and in a new way. That's an interesting mechanic.
Man, that sweep has been putting in work for Izzy. And the command grab,
there it is.
blows it out. It's hard to react to and like look for if you don't know specifically the cues. I get snatched all the time.
Very interesting. Okay.
Ground start counter. And that spacing, that far H for Uno is just, it's pretty good. It kind of leans them back a little bit and then moves them forward. Surprisingly good for whip punishing.
Boy, his moves just, I mean, low health character sometimes drains his life, but his moves seem very fast just the startup.
He's got some pretty good some pretty good buttons, some pretty good specials. Oh, but yeah, in the corner and the knockdown, gonna have bananas up again. Oh, just grabs through. That's that Guilty Gear player in Izzy for sure, grabbing through that. Staying back, out of range, but no punish, and the air-to-air.
Like it.
Wow, nice from Dandy.
What a dramatic freeze frame on the round end.
All right, and Uno might be able to really combat Avatar Belial in the air whenever he does that hover, because he's got some pretty. I think he's got like the dash that he can do in the air. It might be like an okay option to kind of contest.
So Dandy, definitely the one trying to slow down the pace. I think if you are just looking at what's on screen, not looking at the life bars, it feels like Izzy's kind of really conducting the pace of the match. But Dandy up 2-0.
Yeah, doing pretty good. I think whenever Dandy can get the corner, Izzy's having a really hard time trying to like fight his way out. And oh,
that was
parry!
That was nice, Dandy.
Okay. Okay, I think you're close enough there. Oh, little whip grab handshake, overdrive. Just kind of slow it down here. Don't have a lot of health here for Dandy, but these these specials already do chip, but now your normals are going to be doing some chip as well.
Okay.
But won't matter. Izzy closing it out with the sweep.
This is a very Izzy character.
This music is also going kind of ham. I hear the male opera singers in the back. Okay, getting some damage here. Yeah, Izzy's feeling a little bit more comfortable with this Avatar Belial. Things are looking a little bit cleaner now. Carries right through.
Oh, just... I don't know what Dandy caught Izzy doing, but they were just standing straight up. Nice.
Got the air to catch Izzy from jumping and gonna go ahead and SSBA.
I like it.
Oh, are you dead?
I like it. They're both asking the same question.
I don't know if you're dead. I don't think you're dead. No. Yeah, too much help. And I don't think that was like a good start to. Oh man, the super through the pressure. You died.
Interesting. Did Belial have an animation before the super freeze? It looked like he did something. That was interesting. I know there are some games where there's an animation before super freeze.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not too sure because it's not frame 0 as far as I know.
Okay.
So like I think as soon as the super flash happens, like if you're in range and like for the command grab, like you're getting grabbed.
There you go, Dandy. Nice patience to just wait for him to come down.
Oh, and capitalizing this so much damage.
Oh, it should be it, no?
On
American resets. American resets.
Yeah, practically dead at that point. I'm surprised that Dandy was able to jump like over the DP. But yeah, I guess that Belial DP just doesn't go very vertical. It's kind of pushes him forward.
Set point, rematch point for Dandy.
Oh, max range sweep, and the DP gets baited.
Yeah, that capoeira kick is a DP, huh?
It's kind of weird, yeah. It doesn't quite look like it.
This is such an easy character. That button doing so much work for Dandy, both air to air and jump ins.
It's the corner here. Yeah, Izzy trying to fight his way out, but gets swept. Has to hold this.
Yowza, too much glass, not enough cannon.
Yep.
All right, Dandy.
Yeah, and that's it. 3-1 for Dandy, closing it out. Playing the matchup very comfortably. I think.
Yeah.
I think he was doing just a good job in general. And I don't know how many chances that Dandy has to play against Avatar Belials, because, I mean, Izzy's like the only one that I remember in recent memory that comes to collisions.
Definitely not a character I'm used to seeing. I don't know how much Dandy's playing this game between collisions. I'm guessing he's playing enough if he's getting coaching lessons from prominent players.
True.
Oh, it was Dandy who got the food delivery.
Ah, always he gave us a look and getting ready to eat.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting that you went 2-0 after the food came and the server interrupted the game. It's interesting that you only won after that. So I'm guessing the servers are getting tipped well by you later if you win this bracket.
Dude, that's that farming feed diff. That's what that is.
That actually looks really good. It looks
What-
like
what-
some sort
what
of
is
pulled
that?
pork bun. Oh, the Bowser's.
Okay, cool.
He gets the Bowser's.
Yo,
a
can you
lot.
show it off for stream real quick?
It looks
a shot.
actually, it looks really good.
Yo, if you guys are trying to get some good food,
It
good
smells
time,
really good too.
check this out. Look at that. That's so meaty.
It looks like some pulled pork,
Brisket.
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 In a bao bun that's been deep fried.
It does
Okay, brisket in a bao bun that's been deep fried.
Bowser's.
Yes, Bowser's.
It's farm and feed. I'm guessing BOWSER.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. He's
I,
got.
I would hope so. That's too easy, right? They gotta go for that.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess your opponent for grand finals is a little preoccupied at the time.
Yeah. Well, before we get started, am I cool to plug Yeah, plug it. Okay. So, first thing I want to plug is, of course, we talked about the TOs being on stream. Mattikus was on stream.
Yeah.
His event, Full Bar Live, is coming up. It's kind of starting to get around the corner. I mean, we're still kind of a ways out. It's September 15th through the 17th. But I mean, Street Fighter 6 is 2 months away.
September's gonna be here
yeah.
really fast.
Yeah,
This
for
is gonna. I'm gonna be like. The week before Full Bar Live 2, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was already September. So it's coming.
Yeah, and I mean, like, this game lineup is, like, sick. So, of
CBS
course,
2?
Yes,
Yeah.
DBS 2.
I didn't realize there was CBS 2 going to be there.
Yeah, that's that Mattikus Street Fighter, diff for sure. That's him just plugging in and loving the old games and pushing that stuff. So, we're going to have some of that. Some Killer Instinct, which is pretty cool. Our Killer Instinct scene is actually not too bad in the area. We got some players that really, really love the game. So, glad that that's getting some representation. MVC3. Mattikus is also trying to summon MVC4 for like everybody else is for, because MVC3 is going to be an Evo. But yeah, so pretty good lineup. Grand Blue will be there. I don't know if Rising will be there, but we'll find out when we get closer. Yeah, we'll play the other one if Rising's not there, and maybe we'll make up our own rules or something. I don't know. But
And Tekken 7, as someone who's not a Tekken head, I gotta say, at the inaugural Full Bar Live.
oh, cool. Yeah. So yeah, SNK is sponsoring KOF 15. So that's not on the list. Yeah. So yeah, we got to update this list. So yeah, KOF 15 will be there because SNK is giving us the money for it.
Let's go.
That's pretty sick.
Bring your Clarks. Let me see some Clarks in your KOF. I love seeing Ash. Just some requests. I'll be there. We got a full weekend now, which is fantastic for Full Bar Live.
Yep. Yes.
Bus driver dog.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. If you guys are looking for some more bus driver commentary, look no further.
Akuma Save Tekken, of course. So there you go.
Yeah. I think I will be running a stream. I think it's still happening. Cool. So we'll see how that goes.
But it's nice to have a weekend because I know last time last Full Bar was a single day event, but it felt like a full weekend. There were cabs there, rhythm game cabs. He lost his hair there.
Live and on stage.
But yeah, so come on out to Full Bar Live. It's going to be fun. It's Denton. So if you know where I-35 is, I don't care if you're South Texas up to the very top of Minnesota.
Yeah, so venue still TBD, but still aiming for Denton. More information. I mean, we got time for that. Like
We got time.
Yeah, we got time. So
You'll see the three of us around. I hope to be around more with Street Fighter 6 coming out. Mattikus, of course, keeping it up with Full Bar, and Omega is pretty much you've got your hand in like every event, I think, in the area. I feel like so.
yeah, I try to go out to as much as I can. I am definitely putting time in Street Fighter 6. See my jury.
Oh,
See my jury.
jeez.
She's looking pretty good so far in the crack beta, or sorry, in the beta.
Yeah, the beta that we haven't played it in a few months, that beta, but I'm thinking Manon, I'm thinking Kim for me day one, but
Okay.
we'll see.
I did plus R for you, Sloth, so be there.
Oh yeah, Plus R is. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about like Guilty Gear Plus R being there. But yeah, doing that specifically for Sloth is what Mattikus is saying. So Sloth has been pushing Plus R a decent bit. Has done some commentary and.
PS2, CVS2.
Cool.
So,
Hard to find arcade machines.
bring your ratio 2 Sagats, your ratio 2 Blancas for CVS2. We'll be there. That's gonna be
Brooks Firebirds.
bring the Brooks. But I'm looking forward to CVS2. I mean, CVS2 is one of those classic games where, in my head, I imagine it's the sort of player who wants to sit on the floor, cross-legged with a stick in their lap.
The little bit of CVS2 that I know, I could definitely see.
Yeah,
that.
that's
I
what
could see that for sure.
That's what that feels like. So we'll have a stage, I'm sure, like we did last year. But there you go.
Yeah, chairs may be optional.
Chairs optional.
Standing room only.
Yeah, standing room only.
All right. So
Okay.
Dandy's gonna get punchy over here. We just have
Okay,
Zimsu showed
sweet.
up for Street Fighter 5. He's a very punchy guy today. I don't-
Yeah, he's ready to fight. He's ready for violence. But before we get started, there's one more thing we want to announce. Actually, first time we're announcing it today.
Oh.
So we have Skies Collide 2 that is coming up at the end of this month. The first Skies Collide, this is like a Grand Blue kind of focused event. We did it back in December for the first one. It was a crew battle with like a main bracket. But this time around, we've got a 2v2 team tournament planned for Grand Blue to start the day off. And to kind of go along with the team aspect, no. Yes, that is Mario Aces on screen.
Yeah,
I don't.
I agree with Waddle D. We got Mario Tennis
Yes.
Aces 2v2.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. You know, it's we were gonna do something else or something a little bit more you know, tied to Grand Blue, but hey, Mario, it's, you know, we're doing teams, we're hanging out. I feel like it's gonna be a nice, you know, filling for our Grand Blue sandwich.
You've got
for the
2
day.
weeks to find a partner out
Yeah.
there for Mario Tennis Aces.
Yeah, and then after that, of course, is going to be the main Grand Blue Fantasy Versus bracket. The first Skies Collide was a good time.
Yeah.
We mostly just want you guys to come out and play some games. Like, we want you guys to start playing some Grand Blue. Get excited with the rest of us with Rising. Yo, hey, Watt, if you show up, I'll team up with you. Like, 100%, that'll happen. if you come out to Skies Collide 2, like that, I'm down.
This is sick. I didn't know about this. I would love, honestly, I'm going to study Mario Tennis Aces.
There's a meta. There's definitely a meta for it.
If we need commentary for Mario Tennis, I'm going to be just cramming Mario Tennis for the next 2 weeks if we need commentary for that. I'm down.
Yo,
Let's go.
I'm want people to come out with that know the tech and know how to like really do the busted stuff. I want to see some disgusting 2v2 strats.
Ooh, man. Okay, you have my attention. I'll be back at Farm and Feed in 2 weeks. I'm gonna Uber here and Uber home so I can have more than my 1 beer I normally have at Collisions. I'm gonna get absolutely wild for Skies Collide 2. It's gonna be a good time.
Good. All right. Sick. And we'll have a start GG for this coming soon. But yeah, just to let you guys know, save the date, April 30th. It is 2 weeks away, so a little close, but you know, come out, hang out with us. It's the same kind of Collision vibes, honestly. Like it's super chill. We're just trying to play some games, trying to play some Grand Blue, and playing some Mario Tennis. Okay, I think we're good. Are you good? Okay, we're good. All right.
Ready.
All right, so now we're going to be doing Grand Finals.
Grand
So
Finals. It's going to be the man to my left on the right of your screen, Omega and debonairdandy. And Dandy's going to have to put the work in. He's on the loser side.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him work for it.
I know
so,
you are.
yeah.
You got a set to give. Toy with him if you got
know
to.
what? I've got plans. I got plans.
All right. Right after this, we do have Street Fighter V coming up. We have more players coming in. Cheeps has been here grinding like always, although I think Cheeps has other ideas in mind for the Street Fighter V tournament that I'm excited about. We've got Zimsu here. We've got Dandy. We've got, I mean, I'll say it. If you're using that exclamation point bracket like Waddle D is, you see the tournament brackets. Mr MadGear signed up. He's going to try to be here on time. So if you want some Abigail in your life, hopefully we can provide that. Hope everyone is doing well. We are at Farm and Feed, the very place we'll be at again in 2 weeks for Skies Collide 2 around D&T and, what is it? Sam Rayburn Tollway here in Plano. A nice venue. Let's get a good look here. There's Omega, there's Dandy. Can you see my hand? There's my hand, hi! There's me in the stream station back here. But it's a great place to be. Nice food, nice drink. And hey, if you're here to support a partner, we've got sports on the TV screens too. I'm excited for some playoff hockey. We're in Dallas. We're not talking about playoff basketball, but Omega with the fans in the chat. Give him your energy, although he doesn't need it. He is on the winner's side. Omega, a pretty convincing 3-1 against Dandy in winners finals. The Fairy was very convincing. Yeah, hey, you know what? I'm all about tanking. The Mavs were not going to win if they played the play-in game. Let's keep Luka happy. Let's get Luka some support. So, I'm all in on the Stars, baby. Jason Robertson. You got Tyler Sagan, Jamie Benn returning to form. You got Jake Ottinger. Mavs can tank if they want. I agree. Rebuilding stage. The Warriors were awful for seasons. Why is Mattikus sitting down? This is interesting. We have some tech. Dandy coming back with his... Oh, maybe he's getting prepped for Street Fighter. Well, we'll try and figure it out on the fly here on commentary. Dandy coming back. Mattikus getting up. Okay. Revolving chairs. It is the Saw Boss himself. Mattikus was in this tournament, actually, playing Catalina. Still one of my favorite characters. My heart always belongs to the trio of Cat, Fairy, and Sorees, and all three have been well represented today. We saw quite a bit of Eisner with the Sorees. We saw Mattikus a few times on stream with the Catalina, and of course, we've seen nothing but Fairy with Omega today. The fist bump, that tells me no button check, although these two have benefited from button checks today. We'll get into it.
I typed in the code for Danny to win.
I was wondering. I was like, what's going on? So, Dandy is going to have infinite life and infinite meter now. The Konami code has been entered.
What's up, Waddle D? Where you at? Dude, his mustache is
Yeah,
like,
I was about to say, I've never really noticed the mustache.
His mustache got earrings and...
I didn't realize you could change the voice actor language in this game either. Okay. There's the 2M already, the early 2M. Oh, I like it. Kind of the reset on dragging him in with the far GG. And already, I feel like Omega much more active than we saw in Winners Finals. GG was really giving Dandy fits.
Dandy apparently said he figured some stuff out.
Did he? Okay. Well, he didn't figure out how to block on Omega's Wake Up, because that's 3 for 3 now. Omega is
Mr. Bus Driver,
Wake Up DP.
we don't pay $60 to block. Even if the button, even if it is a block button, we don't block.
How about that? How about that SBA, and then I get to juggle with Close Heavy. One of the best heavies in the game, Fairy's Close Heavy. That was actually, so I was kind of the first step Dandy had into fighting games, and I did have to tell him, like, it's okay to do nothing sometimes. You don't constantly have to be doing something. I know your 6 got 8 buttons and that lever goes 8 directions. Don't feel like you got to use it.
No, he's playing on a keyboard, man.
Yeah, now, I mean, look. Now he's a real degenerate. He's on the mix box. He's got the WASD. You can't hit buttons. You can't hit buttons after close H, Dandy. And as Crimson Blue let us know in chat earlier, OD is OD. He's going to do more damage. Oh, just
unsafe.
Just check the toes, baby.
Go, Dandy!
They're getting right back into it. Look at this. I saw Dandy parry GG in Winners Finals. Now he's learning you can't hit buttons on close H. The parry of GG earlier was pretty smart, but now he just is respecting it maybe a little too much.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, the command grab.
Oh, pushes him into GG. Happy birthday, baby.
Man, we playing anime? What's going on? Too much set play for a block button game.
Yeah, that GG, I mean, I'm telling you, GG has been... Omega's essentially playing a tag fighter here. He's got the spirit animal friends.
His VB tag instincts.
Okay. Gets in and blocks. That was a smart move, Dandy. Not even trying to challenge the sweep on block. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You get caught in the air.
Someone
with
shoot
the
that
air
little
air.
GG.
I'm telling you, GG's doing everything. You put GG down, Dandy jumps to avoid it, but the air-to-air just resets him into GG. It's dirty stuff. And Omega, a true producer, he's like, I need Street Fighter to start on time, so I gotta beat you in the first set. I'm not gonna let you lose it.
Oh, we still got time. We got 20 minutes.
Oh, I would have woken up with the DP there, and I think it would have worked if you're Omega. But he's got a lot more restraint than I do.
Gives a heads up. Dandy's on the loser side. Omega's on the winner side. So Omega only needs to win one set to take this. Oh,
Okay.
install.
It's anime time. We cancel normals into normals now.
Kind of like that Hammy V trigger, being able to get plus active cannon spikes. And
Yeah, she can do the drill and an air normal to follow up.
Yeah.
It's pretty dirty. Really makes you reconsider what you're. Yeah, that's too easy. That, I mean, that is just the perfect jump
man,
angle.
Dandy's breaking my heart, man.
That is too easy of an anti-air for a player of Omega's caliber, especially. Oh, okay. And now the rounds start DPs. There's mental damage being delivered here.
The damage is too much.
Yeah, Dandy's looking a little lost here. He's just crouch blocking in the
He
corner.
needs a hug.
Oh, big neutral jump. I like it. We've seen Omega draw Dandy in with the whip and not use EXGG, which is standard. But Dandy, I think, has convinced him he's going to have to use EXGG from here on out.
Ooh, can't. I said, what I got to do? I need to phone a friend.
Oh, what a pickup. Oh no, Dandy. I was about to say throw. I'm using that.
Was that command grab?
No, that's just a regular throw. And it was a beautiful one.
Match point Omega.
Battle 2.
And Danny looks like he's about to cry there.
It's been a tough set. I mean, it's no offense to Dandy, it's not really looked close, unlike winners finals, which was closer than 3-1.
Omega looking calculated as always. I see the frames.
He's definitely on some stuff here. Dandy gets a throw, but does not get the back throws. Still fighting out of the corner, but lots of corner carry.
Oh, toes.
Whoa, overdrive.
Oh,
Get off me.
We went Super Saiyan.
Some work for Omega if he wants to come back in this round. But he's definitely done it already. Chose not to try and get the pickup with the whip on the 2H. Wow, what a hitbox. Or what a hurtbox Fariad. Good neutral jump. Drills out.
Just these one touch to end this round.
Don't be convinced by the life bar. Omega way in this.
Yeah, he is. Wow, what a clash.
Oh! Dandy's already up. Dandy's already up.
I thought he was about to karate chop his stick again.
It was empty jump unique for Henri, looking for the parry.
I'm going to give Dandy a hug. He
Yeah,
needs a
Dandy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Dandy. What you just saw was about 5 straight minutes of psychological warfare. So congrats to Omega. He's taken the Grand Blue bracket, but very unintentional torture on Omega's part, directed right at Debonair Dandy or TO.
Man, we have like the player cam in front of us. I just saw Debonair Dandy's spirit just crush.
As soon as KO went on screen, he was already up.
Yeah.
Maybe you even heard. You
He lost one of his cats or something.
You
It's just
saw
so-
down, and then I just hear, "Oh my God!" He stands up. He's turning around.
It looked like he's about to
down
deck Omega in the face, man. Other Dandy showed up.
now. Yeah, that's Avatar Debonair Dandy. But a strong set from Omega there. Of course, you know, a lot of our heavy hitters, Ham Salad, Crimson Blue, not here, but Omega always
Omega
really,
got that glasses shine like,
Yeah.
I see you.
always a podium finish for Omega. Dandy. Dandy's still sulking.
Hey, bring it in. Come on.
Yeah, you all right? That
You
one,
need a
that
hug.
one hurt. That was 3 games of hurt. What'd you do? Empty jump unique? Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay. But that wasn't it.
Dude,
tell-
we
let me
just
tell you-
saw you on the player cam. Like, you
You-
like you were just lost.
You, as soon as it went KO, you were up. You were out of here, man. Anyway.
Well, we're switching over to Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
Much love for the Grand Blue players, but
Yeah. I mean, well done. We got Sua who just walked in. She's maximizing her homework time, but I know she's here for Street Fighter. We've got Cheeps, who's been part of production.
don't worry, I'll
more than anything.
probably be looking the same if I go 0-2 tonight.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked at the Street Fighter bracket in a bit, but
Apparently, Mr MadGear's in here.
is he here?
Abigail.
I saw in the Discord he said he might be running a little late.
Oh, good. We can DQ him.
We can so you might not be 0-2 because maybe you'll come up against MadGear if he's not here. But if you like some big boys, we might have an Abby coming up.
If you like boxers, I'm your guy.
If you like boxers, we got you covered.
If you like Omega, we got him here too.
With Sua, we got with Zim Su here. We've got a Ryu, I'm sure. Sua could be Kareen, could be
We
Chun,
got
could
them
be
too.
Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One of the best Ryus we got out here, man.
a really good Ryu.
Every single collisions I've been here looks like he could win the dang thing.
If Ryu is, if you get excited by Ryu, then just a simple, straightforward Ryu who's very solid, then we got you covered with Zim. But in the meantime, we can take a short little break. I don't know. We got any of those
Is
nice,
my
nice
trailer on
videos?
here?
Yeah. So we'll catch you on the other side. For now, enjoy some full bar live action.
It's about to happen again. Oh, got to jump in for it the whole time. Oh, deal with this one. Oh, the mix! Mix.
Oh no! That's gonna be it! And Orion is your champion! 60%!
Yo, that is
Take
it.
the big
That might
time!
be it. And Wasulu takes it. Wasulu is your champion of
pop-off.
The pop-off.
So if you do it, you make this possible. The guys on the 1s and 2s back here make it possible. Mattikus, our TO, the people running brackets over here to my right. Can't do it without them.
All right. And welcome back. Moving on now. Got done with Grand Blue. It was a pretty small, pretty intimate bracket, but it was a good time. Now we're playing some Street Fighter 5, and I think we're waiting a little bit longer before we start 5.
Yeah.
So waiting for some players to get here, and we're like ahead of schedule. Like honestly, like we're sitting pretty. Very rare for a tournament to run ahead of schedule.
FGC time is a real thing.
Yes. So in the meantime, to kind of give us company, I want to go over the zine that that Dandy had made. So shouts to Dandy. Every week, every month we do this. He makes this cute little zine. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The camera's so far away. So, you know, it's all like handwritten, hand done. It's super cool. It's super cute. He's got like these little like like, you know, signatures or whatever. Like you can get like signature.
Yeah, it's like a yearbook page. More or less.
You know, like fun little things. But specifically, the thing that I want to go over is the Mad Libs.
Okay.
So you down to do some Mad Libs with me?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you mind handing me that? That's the sticky notes and the pen here. So, all right. So, Bus.
Okay.
Can I get from you a number?
13.
13. Okay. A liquid or beverage?
Beer.
Beer. Very appropriate. Fighting game character.
Colleen.
Colleen. Another number.
69, baby.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Okay. A body part. Falling after 69. Be very careful about what you choose.
Let's do leg.
Leg, okay. A positive adjective.
Adjective, huh? He's gonna make me do grammar. Cheerful.
Cheerful. Okay. This is looking pretty honest. And then another number.
420.
Got 69 and 420.
Yeah, I got the funny numbers in there.
Okay, so just to kind of go over what you put here. So first is the number 13. Liquid or beverage, beer.
Yeah.
Fighting game character, Colleen. Another number, 69. Body part, leg. Positive adjective, cheerful, and then another number, 420.
Okay.
So, the Mad Lib is, before Texas Showdown, this will be my preparation routine. I begin my day by drinking 13 cups of beer.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
I feel like that's how a lot of people get ready for some fighting game tournaments. You find it really gets your motor going. Okay. I follow up by practicing Colleen for exactly 69 minutes.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
Nice.
Either.
Okay. That's pretty good. A little over an hour. Finally, I look in the mirror and admire my glorious legs and say to myself, what the?
Yeah, his handwriting is rough in this one.
Sorry. Yeah. You are a cheerful specimen. You are a winner.
Okay.
I repeat this 420 times.
Only practicing for less than 2 hours is accurate to me. 13 beers. I'm about 12 or 13 years out from 13 beers being a thing.
Your liver will appreciate it,
Yeah.
I am sure.
But I'm definitely not a positive affirmation sort of person. But definitely, if I were to go to Texas Showdown, I can tell you I would not be practicing that much. Not a practicer.
You know, honestly, 69 minutes a day, followed by 13 cups of beer, you know what? That takes a certain amount of strength, I think.
Here's what I'll say. At past collisions, when Dr. African was still coming, and he was coming with his like 6-pack of Truly Margarita, sometimes a 12-pack, he'd be more than halfway through and he still hadn't lost a single game.
Some people play better with it. There's a guy that comes out to Yomi, goes by the name Cocaine Biceps. Shouts to Coke. Every time he's at any of the free play tournaments, he always buys a 40. He always has a 40, and you always see him with the 40.
Yeah.
Like on stream, he's got it next to him. for his bracket matches are right next to him. And he does pretty well. Like, every time he enters, he plays, he does pretty well.
It's well known, I think, at this point, if you watch Collision streams, that I've been playing a lot of, like, sim racing games. Like, I've got the VR headset, I've got the wheel, the seat set up. I'm ashamed to admit that there have been times when I'm a few beers in and I'm like, I am faster. like, like I'm looking at the clock and it's saying I'm faster. I want to make it clear I never take that out outside of VR, outside the game.
But actually you were faster?
Yeah,
or
like
is it, okay. Oh, really?
in the
Legitimate.
game.
Okay.
It's like maybe like the G forces I would be subjecting myself to are lethal in the game, but I am faster. So hey,
Cool. Just definitely don't drink and drive to test that theory.
Do
but
not drink and drive.
but
Do
that
not drink and drive.
that is kind of a fun way to like do that, I guess. A safe way
It
to,
is-
to
it
drink
is-
and drive,
yeah.
I guess, if you want to.
Again,
No, that.
I just have many memories. I'm sure if you look at the old VODs of Collisions, like I'm thinking of like the Collisions 8 through 15 era, where Dr. African was coming and just like demolishing everybody. I'm sure I'm on stream being like, this dude's on his 4th can of Truly Margarita, and he's just like toying with folks out here.
That's amazing.
Oh, hey, Mr. MadGear's here.
Hey, nice.
The man in he's got the esports jersey. We're esports.
Oh
now.
yeah, actually he is ready. He's ready to kick some butt, take some names.
So I'm excited. We have not seen an Abigail. And I mean, look, I don't want to put it on him that he's going to play Abigail, but it feels like he's going to be playing Abigail here.
I'm sure we'll see maybe a little bit of
Yeah.
it. I hope we see a little bit of it.
So
you know.
it's a character that on release I think got a bad rap, but it's a character I think is really fun to watch. So
He is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I will say that. He's a pretty funny character, both in what he can do and just how he is.
Yeah,
He's just a big, dumb idiot who takes up way too much of the screen.
he does take up a lot of screen. I think the tire B skill is really fun. I'm just excited. I'm excited to see an Abigail here. As I mentioned, we've got Sua, who I'm guessing it's going to be Kareen. She tends to come here, and I know she's going to Texas Showdown. I know Chiefs is going to Texas Showdown. Zim, I want to say Zim's going to Texas Showdown, but I don't know for sure. But these Chiefs and Sua for sure have already found their pools, and they're already looking ahead at the matchups.
Good. Yeah, time to study now, for sure.
Yeah, I think Chiefs, I want to say, is with Brian F. Is it
Oh,
you or
really?
Chiefs with Brian F? It's Chiefs. Sua very quickly said it is not me with Brian F in the pools. It's Chiefs. So look for them next week. Cheer for them. I think they're going to have the collisions tag even.
Yo,
So-
okay, yeah. I saw. I've been seeing like the COL popping up with Sue's
so
name,
hey,
so
what's
it's sick.
up? I still remember Dr. African when at Combo Breaker, I think, or maybe KIT, whatever it was. Ultra David was there commentating. Doc was there, and I remember Ultra David's like, "Oh, Dr. African, really strong player in Texas. He's won collisions. He's won."
Oh,
and I'm like,
yo.
like, oh, okay. Ultra David's looking at that Smash GG bracket history.
Yo, let's go.
But that made me feel good. But yeah, look for our players next week. I'll be cheering them on, so I'm excited to see how they do. And you know, I'm glad MadGear made the trip. Like, it's not a short drive for him. Although, you know, in Texas, if you get on 35, you'll pretty much be anywhere you need to be.
Yeah, and Texas we're pretty big still. So like, even
Yeah.
if you're from like, I mean, we got like Houston and like San Antonio and Austin. Like those places are like 3-4 hours
That's
away.
the thing.
It's
It's
like
it's not like here in Houston. It's not like I can just go there when I want.
right.
So-
Yeah, we're pretty big. There's a lot of space in between our big cities. So I feel like our player bases get a little disconnected as Texas as a
For
whole
sure.
because of that.
Even in DFW, I think it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
disservice to say DFW, because
Yeah,
like
honestly, yeah.
because like we're North Dallas.
right.
Aldea is kind of like East Fort Worth,
Mhm.
and Full Bar, when it's in Denton, that's like kind of its own separate thing.
Right,
It's
yeah.
not really DFW.
Yeah.
Even though Denton is not far, you know, I can drive there. But we're really spread out. It can be tough. So, you know, shout out to the TOs who are keeping it up with regular events. Because it's not easy around here. And so Mattikus and Dandy, the guys at
like Aldia and Bounce
Aldia.
Man.
Yeah.
Shouts to Joey at Free Play.
Yeah, Free Play for sure.
And Sloth and Fatty Mikey out no blocking as well.
Yeah.
That they're in like Plano.
Yeah.
So they're not too far from us.
Yeah, even I was about to say even Plano, like where they are in Plano's kind of far away from where we're at in Plano. That's just Texas for you.
Yeah, and I feel like I know a lot of the tournaments and a lot of the scenes in the area. I try to go to as much stuff as I can. I couldn't tell you a single tournament that happens like in the middle of Dallas or Fort Worth or south of it.
Yeah.
Everything I
would
know is like in the top part of
Yeah.
like the triplex. So
Yeah.
there's just I'd feel bad for people that have to drive from Mesquite to come
Oh,
to stuff, and
shoot,
it's
yeah.
'cause even that's like an hour and a half to get places.
Yeah.
It's
It's
pretty rough.
look, it's Texas. We don't have public transportation that's of much good here, but what we do have that is of much good is what I'm guessing will be Boxer versus Abby.
Is this actually the first round? No way. Let me
Look,
see this.
it's a small bracket today, an intimate bracket, but it is a stacked bracket.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's super stacked.
So we have P1, that is Mattikus. We just saw him in our Grand Blue tournament. And P2, you may know him from his Twitch channel, Mr MadGear.
Is it Mr MadGear?
It is.
altogether?
It's technically Mr MadGear. And it is Abby. I'm
Oh,
so stoked to see an Abigail. It is V skill 1, so it's the the kind of the parry V skill, and the charge V trigger. But I'm excited. Let's go. Welcome to Street Fighter V, the penultimate Street Fighter V.
Yeah, this is the second to last Street Fighter V bracket we're gonna be having for Collusions.
That big time sweep.
Yeah, so this is kind of interesting because Abigail's, I mean, from what I know of the character, has really big normals.
Yes.
Oh, is this casual?
Oh, is this casual?
Oh, this is casual?
Oh, we got
this
too
is-
excited.
I got baited.
Ah.
I got baited.
Thank you.
Okay. About this, I was like, there's like no way that this
Well,
is
that's what
round
we were
one.
saying. We are like, oh, it's a stacked bracket.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna switch back to this screen.
Well, it's you, MadGear, or I know Cheeps isn't in the bracket, but
yeah.
okay. Look, we were surprised, but we were willing to let it play. This is casuals, but hey, enjoy some Abigail. Despite what people say about this character, I love some Abigail.
Well, this is potentially a match we're gonna be seeing in bracket if the seeding stays the same.
Sure.
So, just for some context, guys, we have Mattikus versus Izzy for round 1. The winner of that has to play against MadGear.
Not yet,
Not yet, not.
but it is round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Izzy
Yeah.
heard that.
He's like, oh, yeah, he's over here like trying to learn the game, trying to work on his DPs.
Who's he got? He's got the Nikali. All right, solid pick, Izzy. Nikali can kind of do a little bit of everything. He's got anti-fireball tech.
Yeah, I think he was doing. No, I think he's Akuma. I think.
Oh, he's just
going
practicing.
Akuma, yeah.
He's just going through the DP motion.
Yeah, just working on the DPs.
All right. Anyway. What?
Here, you know this game way more than I do. I will jump off.
No, we're still on casuals anyway.
Oh yeah. You want to commentate as well? Do a double swap even, depending on how you're feeling.
I mean,
Buster. You good?
I'm good.
I guess this is your game.
This is my game,
Yeah.
and my ass usually leaves up to Street Fighter because I don't know anything about Strive anyway. So I'm cool. But
Okay. Well, then I will jump off for a while. You guys enjoy the commentary of Cheeps and
yeah,
Bus.
I'm excited to get some Cheeps in. Cheeps he's been getting the reps in on the running a tournament side with Street Fighter 6 coming out. So I'll be excited to have Cheeps. It'll be nice to have someone who knows the game intimately. But please do follow Mattikus on Twitch and Mr MadGear. Both stream on a regular basis. both do have Twitter accounts where they'll share clips. Excited, just stand short. Excited that MadGear can come out.
Round 2. Fight.
We'll get you some full screen action. This is casuals. I think both players showing their cards here. I can't imagine Mattikus playing anyone but Balrog. I like the V-shift. Great work with the V-shift, but every time I watch Mr MadGear, he's got those Abby run combos. That's a lot of damage, right? Didn't have V-trigger, no follow-up.
Abigail wins.
Hope you're doing well out there, chat. Casuals while we get things underway.
Round 1. Fight.
An intimate bracket, a 6-player bracket for Street Fighter V a week before Texas Showdown. Where we'll have Texas Showdown competitors in the bracket today. I have to believe Mr MadGear will be there. I already know Sua and Cheeps will be there. Cheeps not in bracket, but will be on stream. Perhaps doing a little recon today. I mentioned during the Grand Blue tournament that V-shift not something we see a lot of in Street Fighter V tournaments and collisions, but both these players showing they know how to V-shift. That's so much damage. So much damage for a move that's just no motion input and kicks, I believe. Abigail run. Oof! And that reaches a lot farther than it looks to. How about that? I believe that's down back, heavy kick. Came in an update, a true sweep for Abby. Spacing by MadGear, so good.
Abigail wins.
This is the third win for player 2.
Round 1. It's about to happen again. Oh, got to jump in for it the whole time. Oh, deal with this one. Oh, the mix! Mix.
Oh no, that's gonna be it! And Orion is your champion! Up 60%!
Yo, that is it! That might be it! And Wasulu takes it! Wasulu is your champion of
Pop-off!
the pop-off!
So if you do it, you make this possible. The guys on the ones and twos back here make it possible. Mattikus, our TO, the people running brackets over here to my right, can't do it without them. We're currently muted.
Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Let's go,
Zin and P and K.
what's up?
Can you type P and K?
Yeah, I got you.
Or you gotta use that keyboard on the floor. If you can just actually delete, like, yeah, delete Mr. too.
How is it spelled?
Just P and K letters. Yeah,
Like that?
yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
It's just P and K in the. I mean, we can call him Pink. You think it's Pink?
I can go ask him.
You wanna? You can ask him if you want. Yeah, ask him how he wants us to refer to him on stream, or them.
I'm trying to learn how all of this works.
Okay,
So teach me, Buzz.
that's all right. I can throw it to you. I'll make it really obvious when I throw it to you.
Okay.
It is P and K.
No.
I'm usually better about asking. Thank you for doing that.
I'm sure. I just want to do commentary and like TO stuff. Yeah.
All right, you cool being on camera now? We're gonna get into it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, what's up, everybody? We're about to get Street Fighter V underway. Bus Driver Dog still with you, and on this side of the camera for maybe, I don't know about it the first time, but the first time on Collisions maybe.
Yeah, wait, what do you mean? Hold up.
Like as on commentary. Did you do commentary with me last month?
I hopped on for, at the very least, Zim versus Sue.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. But it's Chiefs.
Hell yeah, it's Chiefs.
Hell yeah, it's Chiefs.
That's me.
I mean, have certainly won a few collisions. We've got, speaking of winning collisions, on the P2 side, you see Zimsu there, one of my favorites, a really solid Ryu player who comes out a lot, hosts a lot of events at home between collisions events. And I don't believe it's the first time to a collisions event, but the first time in a Street Fighter V bracket that I'm aware of that's P and K on the P1 side.
I'm looking forward. I've been waiting all month. To see Zim, because last time he came through with a whole lot of improvement.
He really did. He had one of, I think, the cleanest sets I'd ever seen from him last month. That he, like, I think it was it losers finals. Ultimately, set he didn't win, but it still felt like one of his best sets I've ever seen.
I think that was his fight versus me, and I agree.
Yeah.
Like, he made me take it really seriously, and yeah, like I couldn't just run him over, or, like, not really pay attention. Like, he is getting more and more solid each time.
For sure. I mean, he definitely seems like he's playing not just online, but he's running those sets. I mean, he's here early. Getting that, I mean, the big yawn from him, that's probably just, he's just trying to throw P and K off. But yeah, he's definitely been grinding. I think he's well positioned for when Street Fighter 6 comes out. And player one, I got the player names backwards. I have to assume they're backwards. But a character we're not unfamiliar with in Kage with P and K. I know GG has used the Kage before. How do you feel about this matchup for Zim?
I would say that it'll come down to whether or not Zim can handle Kage's instability. It's kind of like the stable version versus the unstable version. Kage has a lot of options for his options. In the sense that, like, if you start to anti-air him, he has the dive kick.
Sure.
If you start to get in the fireball war, he has red fireball.
All right, I like the punish with the jab. Got what he could.
So Kage is just the kind of character where you can't ever, like, feel safe doing the same thing. It's like it's hard for there to be like a right answer. Oh, good patience. And that's what I've been noticing about Zim is, like, he has the patience and his fundamentals are coming along. So he's really capitalizing on, like, just how slow he's willing to play to take that moment to wait.
Yeah, I agree. He's always had the fundamentals, but now you see him, I think, you get that sense that he is thinking like 2 or 3 steps ahead, where he's thinking, I believe P and K is going to wake up DP here, and I'm prepared for it. So that aggressive Zim, though, I think that I've always seen, not afraid to dash forward and sweep.
He does like to activate off of that sweep.
Wow, P&K really gave up a lot of space after that throw.
Ooh, almost.
Sim really careful not throwing any fireballs out here. Okay.
Okay, so PNK answers back. I think Zim's trying to rush things a little too fast. He's getting clipped by a lot of things walking in.
Definitely a little more active than I'm used to seeing him. You're right. I don't know if it's just the experience he has against Kage. He's going to cash out, though.
Solid lead, but he's dealing with Kage on full resources. That was a great cross on it. Really fortunate.
All right, last time in activation, P&K did take to the air with the air Tatsus quite a bit. There we go.
I like the parries. I think maybe he's a little bit unfamiliar with what strength he's seeing. Of course, they might not be able to hear over there either.
Oh, there were issues with the sound earlier, I think.
That could definitely complicate things.
That is an easy punish. Zim has not let any of those go yet. All right, solid first start for Zim. I thought Zim was a V-Skill 2 Ryu. I know he's been V-Trigger 2 pretty much since I first saw him. But I don't know why I thought he was a V-Skill 2 Ryu also, which maybe is why the fireballs weren't getting parried too much.
I definitely like V-Skill 1 more in this matchup because without it, Kage can just do red fireball back. But if Ryu has V-Skill 1, then he's just feeding him V-meter every time he gets the parry.
Nice jump in from P&K.
Good DP. Damn, that hits hard.
It's a 900 vitality character.
The sweep activate. Let's go.
I think Zim's waiting for him to jump again.
Definitely. Ooh. Yo.
All right. Okay, Zim.
That was kind of sick. The interruption.
Yeah, I did not wait for that thing to play out completely. He's on set point.
Ooh, I never thought of Kage's V-Skill as a way to get around fireballs. That's smart.
Alright, Zim backing up, daring him to jump in, I think.
Definitely. Oh, let's go, Zim. Good block.
He's had the right punish every time on that.
I love that he didn't panic after that air to air.
There it is, Zim. I mean, he's got those. Nice. Okay.
That was a really good adjustment by Zim after that first game to basically do what we were talking about and just tighten up a little bit, be a little bit more patient.
I'll take it. Thanks. Necessary evil. Sorry, I'm just ordering a beer on stream. Yeah, I think yeah, Zim really slowed it down. He got comfortable at the range. I think he wanted was less less aggressive trying to get in, which Kage not news to anyone that his he's got stubby normals. So I feel like, granted, you would know better than me as a Ryu player. You're kind of playing into Kage's hands if you're cutting down the space between you both.
I think because Ryu has the parry, you can't zone him, or you're just giving him V-meter and then he'll activate and have the advantage. But Zim was doing a really good job of like aggravating the Kage player into jumping. Like you mentioned that he was trying to get him to jump, and Zim was whiffing the jabs, and that's like 100% a way to stress out an opponent who's looking for a fireball because they're trying to react to like something you do.
Yeah.
So if you just keep feeding them false information, it's like they have to focus on it because of what they're looking for. And if you do that enough times, it kind of breaks them. They have to make a choice to either continue stressing about it or just ignore it altogether. All right, Abigail versus Rog.
We saw this in casuals a little bit. I feel like the Abby flip, I think that's the out of Abby run, I think, right? The kind of overhead flip.
Mm-hmm.
That was giving Mattikus a few issues in casuals, again, just casuals. But I also saw MadGear with a lot of like whiff punishes with that command normal sweep that Abby's got.
Oh, good anti-air.
And he does have Tire now. He did not have Tire in casuals, so this is exciting. I love Tire. Oh. Oh man, the armor. I feel like the Abby armor is such a problem in this matchup too.
I like the sweep. Ooh, that's very minus.
Wow. So is it MadGear just seeing he's not got that back charge? He's calling for that Tire just in neutral.
You're right about that. He's noticing. He's like, okay, if you're not going to come to me, I'm just going to call the Tire and come to you. I think this is a very weird neutral matchup because Balrog has dash straight, and like, what is Abigail going to do to close the space, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a tough back throw. Let's go.
Ooh. I mean, a lot of resources spent for MadGear. I think you're okay if you're Mattikus taking that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's hesitating when he sees that Tire now. Oh boy.
Ooh, that's
That, I did not know that was a counter hit combo.
I think they buffed the startup of that sweep move recently.
Okay. Leave it to MadGear with the Abigail to kind of keep you speechless. This is not a character I know much about. The only time I've ever studied this character is when I knew MadGear was going to be in a full bar Friday.
Mm-hmm. I think it's definitely like a matchup unfamiliarity thing with for Mattikus right now. Abigail's the kind of character that'll run you over if you don't know how to deal with his gimmicks.
All right.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, Mattikus looking strong here. He should be able to close this out, and it's going to be... Oh!
I don't know what the right combo would have been, but that wasn't it.
Oh! Okay, Mattikus.
Ooh.
Man.
Nice.
Good, okay. Nice timing, a laugh from Mattikus as that round ends. Got a little nervy. I mean, that was close to being a perfect, and then it suddenly became a...
Oh, let's go, Matt.
That's so much damage. So much damage for sitting 3 buttons.
Let's go, Matt.
So many tires being called. Oh, tricky. Just had all the bases covered. There it is.
I love that he's anti-airing with that crouch fierce.
And Mattikus now starting to remember, I think, he can hit the tire away too if MadGear's not threatening. Sorry, you can't see it on stream, but MadGear, he won that round and he just immediately turned and stared down Mattikus. It is set point for MadGear. There we go. More dash punches. The dash punch is working when he's got a nice... Oh, no!
Happens to the best of us, though.
Yeah, I mean, MadGear was not phased at all when he saw him go in the air.
Good jumping.
Ooh.
The overhead? Yo, Matt's going in.
Oh. Yeah, MadGear's sensing when Matt's seeing blood and just uses the armor to say, no, you're not. Sweep? No. Oh, beautiful. MadGear gonna take it. I love the tire so much.
Abigail wins.
MadGear doing, I mean, like, you kind of saw it a lot with the tire coming out. He starts walking behind it. Mattikus gets a little jumpy in multiple senses, including actually jumping, which MadGear senses, sends the tire up with sweep or I think it's crouch medium punch.
I think in that case, Matt is losing more by trying to deal with it than just letting it rock.
It's kind of like the back in season 1, like birdie can or banana peel, where it's like if you respect it too much, then I remember when I saw someone just walk into a banana peel when birdie couldn't do anything after. It's like, that's genius.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just get rid of it instead of being so concerned about the can or the peel?
I think if Matt practiced V-shifting the raw V-trigger too, like the charge up,
oh, sure,
that would make a big difference.
Yeah.
Because that thing got a lot weaker once they put V-shift in. Because it used to be like if he charges it all the way, it's a guard break. If he doesn't charge it all the way, I think it's like minus or like a little plus on like level 2. But without the threat of the guard break, like if somebody can consistently V-shift it, then it becomes more of a risk for Abigail to take than for the opponent to deal with.
Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. I mean, again, I don't see a lot of Abigails, but I don't know that we saw Matt V-shifts too much in that set. I know MadGear certainly V-shifted. Maybe Matt V-shifted once, but it definitely wasn't V-trigger. debonairdandy looking frantic as always in the background.
He definitely V-shifted a couple times, I think when he was cornered.
Yeah.
Other than that, there were some times where it was just unfortunate, but he got caught by a lot of like EX run shenanigans.
Yes.
Which is something you have to be especially careful of when Abigail has V-trigger. Because he can do EX run punch. It has like a billion armor hits.
Yeah.
And when he cancels in a V-trigger, it's plus on block. So it's like, it removes its only weakness. The Luke pick.
Look, P&K, he's on loser's side. He's just not messing around anymore.
Yup.
I don't have any more games to give, so I'm picking the best character in the game. But Mattikus, an online warrior, I'm sure he's used to Luke at this point.
You know, Balrog used to be one of the characters that dealt with Luke pretty well until they nerfed his V skill too.
Mattikus has struck me as someone who's never seriously considered V-Skill 2. He uses that KKB so much, I feel like. But yeah, I can certainly see V-Skill 2 being beneficial, at least at one point. Certainly Mattikus should be familiar with Luke for multiple reasons. One being a common presence at Full Bar Fridays.
Ooh, let's go, Matt. Yo, the overhead reset.
Yes. Okay. P&K shakes his head like, yeah, okay, you caught me crouch blocking.
Round 2.
Gotta remember to reset the scores. It is 0-0, and it is a loser's side as well.
Ooh, good try.
He definitely tried. All right. Matt so far aware. Oh, I like it. Matt making all the right decisions.
Good throw. Again, I love it.
Oh,
Let's go.
He just waited it out. The patience from Mattikus.
That was a sick round.
Balrog wins.
Looking good. Sua skipping over here. She's ready for the next round. It will be her and MadGear looking at the bracket as well.
I wonder if she's going to play her Guile.
I mean, I know that's where she's going for 6. As Omega and I mentioned, this is potentially the second to last Street Fighter V tournament at Collisions. So He tried. He's trying to catch that B skill install. No.
Okay. These past couple rounds, Matt's done a really good job of pushing him to the corner.
Yeah, we've kind of seen almost exclusively this right side of the stage.
Ooh, misses his punish.
That. Oh. I think he thought he had back charge there, maybe? Oh, here
Ooh,
we
that's
go.
rough.
That's easy, right? Yes. Set point for Mattikus here.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh.
And again, cornered, as he mentioned. It doesn't feel like Mattikus is really pushing him to the corner so much as PNK is doing a lot more walking back than walking forward. Oh, that's too bad.
I think PNK is giving into the pressure of dash straight instead of going with it and like trying to approach him. Because if you try and back away, you're just giving Balrog the perfect spacing. So you have to get up close so that he can't do it safely. Ooh, good conversion. I want to say that's going to be it.
It's a 1050 character. Yeah, jeez. I wonder if Mattikus, he hit the TC and there was no activation, and he had the bar.
He's not in a bad spot, though, starting the next round with full meter.
Yeah.
Rog with 3 bars is not something I want to fight.
Oh, nice whip punish from PK. PK looking a little more
Ooh, good job, Matt.
comfortable. Yowza, just an install right in the face. Characters trading TCs.
Ooh, let's go, Matt.
All right. Oh, and he woke up trying to tech. Matt gonna take it.
Balrog wins.
Balrog's cheap, the battle cry. So, well done by Matt to capitalize on what was definitely confirmed crouch forward from P&K trying to go to the uppercut, but it whiffs. And Matt gets about 70% basically. First the punish, and then the neutral jump to get him Tekken. So good job from Matt, P&K. It's a tough bracket. It's a small bracket, but it's a tough bracket. So Matt is going to advance. He'll play the winner of Zim and Izzy coming up. I'm going to guess that's where we're going to be next no, Zim and Izzy are right here.
Wait, who are we getting on stream
Are
next?
we going to get, I see Mr MadGear walking up to stream. I see Sua coming to get her weapon.
Okay.
So we're going to have Mr. MadGear and Sua, who's just trying to get home to do her homework. Let's get it clear.
She nodded at me like she has it in the bag. I do not believe she has it in the bag.
Hopefully she doesn't watch if she watches the VOD, she goes straight to the gameplay footage.
Hey, I'll own up to it.
I'll give you a bit more of a buffer before I transition to some footage before she sees that that's where her match is. I mean, MadGear is a strong player.
It's not hating, it's just Karen versus Abigail. That's a tough one.
It seems tough. It seems really tough. Okay, we got a little I wonder who requested to switch seats. But MadGear looking very esports. I almost wonder if I need to put his LAGR, yeah. Mr. MadGear, I apologize that unfortunately the people you have manning the producer station just not the strongest. Yeah, I know that's how he's got it on Twitter. Unfortunately, it's just look, the keyboard is so far away.
Okay, so she's going with the Karen.
Okay.
I mean, this is just a hard one.
He went V skill 1, so no tire this time. But here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
We got the red on pink and the red on black.
How do we reset the score?
Oh, thank you. And this is actually winner's side. Boy.
It's a work in progress. We're learning today.
Look, hey, I don't have an excuse.
Good
I've been
beer
doing this
reversal.
for a while.
Filter meter. Nice.
Uh-oh. So just little tinks of damage on suicide, but now you see MadGear gets a little bit of armor. And suddenly, oh, and she tried to jump it. Yikes.
Yup. It's
So-
that not knowing how to handle the V-trigger too.
Yeah. As you say, fully charged, breaks armor, but she jumped it, so took full damage. Second one, not fully charged. But he still spaced quite well that he was able to just kind of jab and hit her out of something.
Ooh. You know what? Sue has those, which is actually like, she's the only Karen player that I've really seen just do them spontaneously, like the anti-air EX Tenko.
I was about to say, it's a funky pickup, but she does seem to get him a lot.
Good throw. Ooh, that's tough.
That was so far, and it's going to be so much damage, even with all the scaling applied.
I think the issue we're seeing today is that people are getting hit by Abigail activations.
She put her hands up too, like she just kind of woke up nothing. The old wake up nothing.
I feel like maybe she tried to V-shift and didn't get anything.
Well, she's got no more games to give on this side. Oh, that's not true. This is actually winners finals. It's first to 3. Like I said, it's a small bracket today. Oof. And that's the 3rd time he's armored out of the corner.
Ooh, catches the flip. Ooh, that's tough.
This medium punch is doing it's so much space control for MadGear too.
I don't like the choice to activate there because, yeah, now she doesn't have the meter to deal with V-trigger 2, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Okay. Not yet set point for MadGear. It is winners finals.
Round 2. Fight.
Good air to air. Unfortunately, he was still minus. Again, catching the flip.
Oh. Okay. So much damage.
Good conversion.
I mean, that is going to do it. MadGear going to go up 2 games. So he only needs 1 more. If you're Sua Chiefs, what do you think? What adjustments are there?
I think the adjustment should have been made in character select. Picking Karen into Abigail is not something I would do if I had a choice.
Okay, well she agrees. It maybe took her 2 games when it would have taken you fewer. She just needed more time. I don't know that.
Oh, I think she just took V-trigger 2.
She took V-trigger 2. I was going to say I don't know if she had V-trigger 1 earlier, but I assume this works on charge for Abigail. So we saw her get hit out of 1 full charge on the V-trigger activation by Abigail, and then she just blocked a non-fully charged.
Ooh, rushes in.
Oh, the hitbox on Stand Fierce is a lot higher than I thought it was going to be.
Ooh, that was sick.
He takes the corner.
Look at all that damage. What a whiff punish.
That's a lot of damage. And Sua said something into that round and smiled, and I heard MadGear chuckle from here, even with a headset on. Hey, here we go. Stand forward. Not something I've seen Sua use, but some early uses here in what could be the last round. Yo, okay, jump-ins have worked on MadGear. I know his anti-air, it has a long startup.
Oh, it was plus?
Oh boy, is that enough?
MadGear
Yes.
knows his character.
He does know this character. MadGear going to take it.
Abigail wins.
So
I like that a lot. That plus on block V trigger too, because like I got hit too.
Yeah. So she made the V-trigger chains. I can't remember a round where she activated either V-trigger.
I don't think activating. She activated once, but then she died before anything really like happened with it.
Okay.
I kind of don't think this is a matchup where Karen wants to activate. I think you want to corner Abigail and then use V-shift to either defensively deal with things like V-trigger 2 or use a V-reversal to keep him cornered.
Understood.
Because just about anything he does, even if you respond, like you do something that's minus on block and then Abigail's going to respond, you have a lot of things that you can V-shift and get the break on just because Abigail is so slow.
Right. So V-trigger 2 for Korean, 2 bars. V-trigger 1, 3 bars. Is that a consideration?
Oh no, they're both 2 bars.
They're both 2 bars?
Mhm.
Karen V-trigger 1 is 2 bars. Huh.
To me, Karen isn't a V-trigger character. She's
Okay.
a V-reversal V-shift character.
Got it.
Because when you activate V-trigger 1, you don't get a whole lot out of it. V-trigger 2 is very unstable because
Okay.
you're relying on
Yeah.
landing the parry somehow. So for me personally, I prefer like the more secure V-shift, V-reversal like play style.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess when you mention that, you know, the other Korean I see a lot is Marv, and he'll activate V-trigger 1 on occasion in certain matchups. But you're right, I usually see him offensively use a V-reversal to keep you cornered.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Mattikus and Zim.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a Street Fighter 2 classic here. I'm guessing Boxer, Player 1, and good old Ryu. Well, forgive me. Player 1's going to be Ryu. Player 2, where Mattikus is, going to be Boxer. This is losers semis. So first to 2 again. Winner will take on Sua for the right to meet Mr MadGear in grand finals. Good old button check. No issues like in Grand Blue with this one. Let's hope with Street Fighter 6 that the game is stable enough we don't have to do grid every time.
Mm-hmm. You know, actually, even if it's not a stability thing, I still want the grid.
You still want the grid.
I always want the grid.
Anyway, we got the grid again. That's fine.
Oh, good reaction.
Fishing with that crouch forward.
I think in this matchup, the way that Zim usually wants to play will work against him. Just because Balrog has that V-skill to deal with Fireball, so it's a lot harder for Zim to enforce his game.
Sure, yeah, I can see that. And, I mean, it is the V-skill I've never seen Mattikus play around with V-skill 2.
Oh.
But I think if you're Mattikus, I mean, Zim always uses V-Trigger 2 as a combo finisher like that. Oh! What I was going to say was I imagine Mattikus will be a little wary of dash punches when he's in V-Trigger, but not so much. Nice challenge.
Good catch.
All right, Zim, how you gonna get to the corner? The classic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, shit, it was like 2 different resets. Did he? He did not have V-Trigger yet. I don't. It's curious. We've seen Mattikus twice use that TC without a clear follow-up.
I wonder what has Zim flustered because his DPs haven't been there so far.
Oof. Just kind of walks into that one. Adjusts his seat in front of the station.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Mattikus has those. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That looked like a where Zim would usually DP.
Good sweep.
Okay, slowing it down. Yo, that hitbox.
Good punish.
Nice.
Good jump.
There it is. He's got a lot of bar too.
The reset. Matt's been hitting everyone with those today.
Yeah, I wonder if, you know, eventually the bill's gonna come on all those times he's gotten away with it. I feel like someone's taking note.
It looks like Zim has found his pace.
Round 1. Fight.
You're definitely right, a lot fewer fireballs, I think. Of course I say that, but maybe it's using the light punch fireballs a little slower. Okay, I don't know if that was a punish or if that just happened to hit Matt. Oh, that was a misinput. He's gonna pay for it a little bit. Takes damage and gets cornered.
Good escape.
All right, Zim. Cornered again. Mattikus does have V-trigger. There's the activation.
Oh,
no! Wow, Zim went all out on that one.
I don't know if that was a misinput because that activation's actually minus. Maybe Zim just doesn't know.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. The DP is just not there for Zim in this set.
I know, it's really strange to see from him, too.
Well, both put their hands to their heads at the end of that round. That one was a little funky. I think both players thinking they should have won it, but they also could have easily lost it.
I think that's the first round start straight we've seen from Matt.
Zim on set point. I think Zim finding the range he likes right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is Street Fighter. This is what I like. Just not a lot of anything happening, just two players inching back and forth. There we go, Zim. Nice.
You know, he's responding so quickly, it makes me think that he's like option selecting it with a delay instead of just reacting.
What do you think?
Which is one of those things where you can really tell that Zim's been working.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like, he has the muscle memory.
This feels like Matt's gonna do the kick TC. No, he's just gonna dash low. Okay.
I knew it.
Yeah. Time's starting to become a factor here if you're Mattikus, but it won't matter. So, as tight as those two games felt, it's going to be Zim. Moving on, it is only first to two, loser semis. It's going to be Sua and Zim next.
I think the past 2 times Zim took it, but Sue said she's gotten better since she went to Oklahoma, so we'll see.
Yeah, every time I talk to Sua about just kind of Street Fighter in general, she is always really gassing up Zim. Not like, not because he's around, because he's not. But I know this is, I think, a match just like, not character matchup, but I think player matchup. That's, she's always got an eye on it in the bracket.
I think the way that Zim has learned to play, enforcing like the slow fireball game, is something that Sue has historically had some trouble dealing with, because she's playing to get the hit, and if you do that against like a more war of attrition fireball character like Ryu or Guile, you usually end up blocking a lot of fireballs with your face.
Round 1.
She's got the jacket.
Yeah, she's got the Ingrid. She can have the anime jacket flip if she needs to, if she takes a loss in the first round.
Good V-skill.
Just oppressive here in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Nice. A lot of damage for just a stand short punish.
Man, she's about evened it up.
Oh no.
Oh, she took V-trigger too.
Okay.
Good decision to spend it.
Yeah. Two big moments where both players capitalized on really small mistakes with a lot of damage. Just really mindful of the meter on both sides. Big jump in. Gonna get the corner too.
Oh man, Zim's answering back though. The wake up EX Tenko.
Oh, here we go. See, the thing about Ryu V-Trigger 2 players, they can sense when you're trying to do the same thing to them they want to do to you.
I hadn't thought about it like that. For some reason, I didn't make the connection that she's doing it back.
It's just as a Colleen player, when I see one of these characters with one of these V-Triggers, I know what they're trying to do.
Oh, that was optimal.
Oh, that had to have been pixel perfect on damage. I'm surprised.
Cutting wins.
A really close
Round 1.
first round. It is losers finals. Forgive me as I fumble around with the bracket. It is first to 3. Jacket is off. But she does have the black spandex athleisure wear. She's ready to go. Okay.
God, that's so much damage.
It is so much damage. She does have activation available though.
She hasn't been jumping a whole lot this time.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed that, which is funny after we saw a set from Zim where a lot of opportunities to DP kind of went by the wayside. And she had actually, it felt like she jumped against MadGear a fair amount because they were really successful. I know his anti-air options aren't great.
Oh, left go.
I do like that every now and then Sua lets you know she'll do that.
I think especially when you have a lead, it's like okay to do stuff like that. Because worst case, even if she loses this round, she can bring it back in round 3.
All right. Sua 1 game away from the run back with MadGear. A pretty solid game. The first game, a real back and forth, but the second one, Sua looked in control the whole time. Oof. Zim starting to get caught up on the startup of Hadoukens a lot.
There's a well-spaced V-skill.
Nice. Got the counter hit. Good conversion. Here's Sua, right? Making comments during the match from here.
Oh,
nice.
let's go, Zim.
Okay. No. That one hurt him.
She learned her lesson from last time.
All right, Sua on set point. Ooh, okay. That was a big dash in from Sua after blocking Solar Plexus.
Oh, that's rough.
She is real chatty over there. She's feeling it. That hurt. I don't know what Zim might have spent that meter for, but that hurt. Ooh, that was a sick cross up.
All right, Zim's poised to bring it back.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, he knows. But that's gonna be it. They're already fist bumping. Well done by Sua. MadGear watching. He's prepped. He's chomping at the bit back there. And apologies if you're watching. I did go off full screen right before the laugh. Okay. MadGear's already ready. I mean, he's taking his seat. He's like, no, you don't get time to look at the notes.
Of course, he traveled.
Yeah, that's right.
He's here to win.
He's here to win, and then I imagine play as many casual sets as he's able.
It's a whole different vibe when you drive 4 hours to lose.
I'm sure, yeah. I'm excited to see Zim in Street Fighter 6. He's one of those players where when he told me when he started playing Street Fighter 5, I was kind of shocked. As someone who's been playing since like the beta of Street Fighter 5 and then day 1 launch. It's always really humbling when people like Sua or Zim tell me when they start playing and they're just far, far better at the game than I'm going to be. So I'll be excited to see Zim start Street Fighter 6 from day 1 to see where he's going to be. But we're getting right into it. MadGear is ready to go. So Sua is on the loser side. She'll need a reset. First to 3. And MadGear's never really seemed stressed today. Oh, dude, let's go. Let's go. Hey, did you know Abigail can get stunned?
Oh, the reset.
It's cute. It was cute. That was, I mean, okay. She's kind of mean mugging, and MadGear's kind of chuckling.
Ooh, it's very early to think she got it.
Oh, but
MadGear's no stranger to grand finals.
Oh, The armor, yeah, I mean, he's sensing something. He's catching a lot of Tenkos with the armor.
Good anti-air.
Yeah,
I love that. I love the patience, and I love that he was just like, nah, I'm going to command grab you.
Yeah.
I think Sue's trying to swing hard, and MadGear's just swinging harder.
Yeah, a punch in the face contest I think is gonna suit Abigail a little bit more.
It's kind of like it's calculated thuggery on both sides, but I think MadGear has a bit more experience when it comes to doing that.
I've watched his streams. He's not afraid to go absolutely psycho.
Ooh, the spike.
Okay. It feels primed for an armor out. Okay, that was an out though.
Yup.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna be a lot of damage. He's still gonna have V-trigger.
Sue's got 1 bar for that DP if she wants it.
She's in V-trigger too as well. She's really afraid. Yeah. I mean, he can't charge because I assume she can V-trigger the charge easily.
I would think so.
Oh, nice. Good reactions to stand block. Oh.
I wonder what she was thinking.
I wonder what she was thinking too.
I wonder if it was going to be empty dash into just like
throw.
a throw. Yeah.
But he might have sensed it coming too, because obviously he didn't hold it. He went right into it. Whoops. Thank you. I'm a little too eager to give Sue points here.
Ooh, that's a big jump.
That's so much damage. Okay.
Okay.
Nice, Sua. Yo, just do it. Oh my god, she caught him doing something. Nicely done. Good meter management, good presence of mind. Remembers the V-trigger can do that too. Carries him all the way to the corner, caught him press him once. And
Oh,
finished
good
it.
empty jump. I love to see it when players do that.
We still got any air jabs in Street Fighter V.
That
I've
is
always been
so much damage. Does she hit me?
Yeah. She'll always take the corner there like that. Oh. It's a fine anti-air jab in this situation. Big rounds. Either MadGear goes up 2-0 or it's all even.
That's such a weird thing to have.
Yeah, she does have it though, you're right.
But it's like Karen players should be doing that. I'm just surprised that like I guess like of all the things that could have manifested in Sue, it was the EX Tenko anti-air. Ooh, MadGear's not having it anymore. One more hit and that's gonna be super.
Nice, there it is. He mentioned it after the last set.
Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna hit her.
That's what I'm talking about though. This is the calculated thuggery. Because he knew it's like either she gets the punish or the super comes out and hits whatever she tries to punish me with.
Oh man. Immediately put her head in her hands. MadGear 1 game away from just coming up in to Dallas and walking out for the title. Nice jump in. A lot of corner carry. Oh, she's getting cute now. Okay. We've seen her do that too.
Ooh.
I mean, she tried to change it up. The armor, it's just, that's so much damage.
You know what? I respect her thinking she was going to get command grab, but MadGear is hitting those activations.
It is championship point here for MadGear.
Oh, he's feeling himself with those crouch strong.
100%. Good jumping from Sua. She has had those. And I feel like the math says Sua should jump in more. He's been anti-air jabbing, which that's fine.
Ooh. MadGear has those low forward confirms too. He's like one of the only Abigail players, I think, that I really see do that consistently.
Yo, I thought that was going to switch sides.
Ooh, let's go. Man, Stu has had the read after those command grabs. I don't think she's gotten caught by the throw and then caught by the follow-up offense once yet.
That was pretty sick. Abby punch, just whiff at kind of mid-range, and she's able to Tenko in. I wonder if she's gonna. Is she trying to bait something with B trigger? No.
Ooh, good
Oh,
whip
and collision's 21. We're 21, so you can have a drink and toast Mr. MadGear, who's gonna take it. They're still sitting. Sua, you know, she's already thinking about this match in her head. I can see it.
The answer is to pick a different character.
I heard her say something about something being -12 and it really upsetting her. But well done by MadGear. I mean, he didn't drop a game. He did not drop a game. So
I'm telling you, you can't come in here and swing on him like that. He's the
Yeah.
heavyweight champ. He's gonna do more than match it.
So Dandy giving thanks to MadGear. Of course, Sua always here. She's got homework to do. I'm sure she'll stick around and do the homework here. It's like programming homework. There's plenty of people nearby who can help her with that homework. But well done to both of them. Always nice to see a character I'm not used to seeing at collisions, and Abigail definitely fits the bill. So another strong showing from the stalwarts. Like, yes, what's up? So if you want some Cheeps commentary for about an hour now, go ahead and check out the tournament. We had Mr. MadGear, Sua, and Zen, your top 3, and some good showings from P&K. Really, I mean, P&K ran into a buzzsaw. Izzy, I know Izzy got a crash course, I think, from you before the bracket. Did I see you giving Izzy a quick lesson?
Picks whenever you want, whenever you're ready. I think.
Okay.
Okay. Can that just be whatever on stream right now? While y'all are.
Yeah, you want me to get casuals up? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No. Like, we'll just keep doing this, but.
He said quick thing, but he's taking like 3 minutes to tell me 2 things. Oh my God, John.
Okay, so Izzy, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for remembering where we were.
Well, cause I'm excited, cause I see him coming together as a Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
Cause we know he's got those in Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
But he just needs someone. Basically, what I needed for Strive, which was to have somebody like point out the things that I just need to do, because obviously he's willing to put the work in. We've seen his Leo.
Yeah.
So if he just has somebody guide him, all I have to do is point him in the right direction and he'll take off.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to what he becomes. Today we were working on his anti-airs because I'm watching him play, and his neutral's not bad, but he's fighting like gold players and they're just holding up on him, and it's like, these people are not earning their offense on you. You gotta stop those.
Who's Izzy playing?
He's playing Akuma right now.
Oh. So, I mean, he's got plenty of options if they're going in the air. Well, that's cool. As you say, Izzy, if you're watching, if you're waiting for Strive coming up here in a little bit, that is the next game on offer. Izzy is a well-known commodity in Strive here at Collisions, and more than capable of making the jump to Street Fighter, which I hope he does.
Me too.
So P&K, Izzy, Mattikus, the folks who also rounded out the bracket, and I think everyone really acquitted themselves quite nicely today in the bracket. So I appreciate a small bracket, but everyone came to play. We saw people playing their mains. It wasn't like just an easy day at the office. I'm sure we'll see MadGear at Texas Showdown. We'll see Sua at Texas Showdown. I know you'll be at Texas Showdown.
I'm there to party.
Is there to party. You're with Brian F in that pool?
Yup.
Okay. So if you're watching, like Doof here, our good friend who checks in with us each month here at Collisions, you can cheer on those three. We'll say MadGear's an honorary Collisions member now. He made the drive, I think.
He made the trip, yeah.
He's in the Discord. It counts. That's right. But anything you'd like to add about the bracket today?
The only thing that really stands out to me is Zim was missing DPs, which was very strange to see. I think maybe he got a little bit too focused on like neutral, like trying to duel his opponent instead of just playing like a broader game.
Sure.
But you can see him and Matt running it now.
I was about to say I've been running over there, or keep my eye over there. So as quick as today's bracket was, I have a feeling everyone who was playing and some people who were not playing are going to be playing casuals until they kick us out.
So I guess next time I really want to see the Zim and Sulin rematch.
Yeah.
Because I think the past two Zim took, but this time Sue said no more. And you know what, when I said she learned from last time, it's because when they played, she lost the round to an EXDP. And this time, when she was in the same situation, she took a brief moment to just delay, like to block a little bit and then throw.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's interesting you say that because we did see her on Wake Up a few times. And I think when she was in -2 situations, you saw her do the V-trigger counter animation. So that's interesting. I'm glad you remember that because that was definitely still, she was definitely still thinking about that.
The V-trigger 2-pick was interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan, but I don't necessarily believe V-trigger 1 is better either, because it's like, I guess what I don't like about V-trigger 2 is I don't like playing an unstable game plan.
Yeah.
But if you need it, I think it opens things for Karen that V-trigger 1 doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. But catch us next month, mid-May. I don't think there's a date yet. Also in 2 weeks, Skies Collide 2 here, April 30th, Farm and Feed. I'm sure you saw a team tournament for Grand Blue and double Elim for Grand Blue. Also, sandwiched in between those, Mario Tennis Aces 2v2 tournament. If you've got a partner. Yes. Thank God Omega's here. I forget we have these things. Find yourself a partner. If you're a Mario, find your Luigi. If you're a Wario, find your Waluigi. I'm actually, the idea of that, I'm pretty excited. I think I might have to come check that out on my own. If that's it for your thoughts on the bracket, then I think we'll just kind of take a break here until we get Strive going. So Bus Driver Dog, as always, it's a pleasure. I'm so grateful to everyone coming out and playing so I can watch and make stupid comments about it. If you're in the chat, I appreciate that you're there engaging with me. Waddle Dee, Doof, Crimson, everybody that's in there. It's always a pleasure. I am so glad Mr. MadGear came out. I know it's a drive for him, but I'm excited that our players get to learn from him. And it was really nice to have Cheeps next to me. You've been coming to Collisions for so long. It's rare that we have you commentating. So it was an awesome day. I'm excited to have another Collisions in the books.
Hell yeah.
All right. We'll play another Full Bar Live. We'll take a quick break here. Feel free to do the same. We got Strive. We're way ahead of schedule, but get ready for some Strive next, okay? Oh man, this was an awful transition. I was not ready.
Nah, that's cool. Don't worry about it.
We'll catch you guys in a bit.
It's about to happen again. Oh, got to jump in for it the whole time. Oh, can't deal with this, but it's too hard.
Oh, the mix!
Mix.
Oh no, that's gonna be it! And Orion is your champion! About 60%!
Yo, that is it! That might be it! And Wasulu takes it! Wasulu is your champion of pop-off! The pop-off!
So if you do it, you make this possible. The guys on the ones and twos back here make it possible. Mattikus, our TO, the people running brackets over here to my right, can't do it without them.
Hello, we're back. It was a long break, but we are finally ready to start some Guilty Gear. I'm Omega, joined by the one, the only.
Puppypalooza,
Puppypalooza.
Nick, whatever.
Yeah.
I like people to say my name because it's pretty embarrassing. It's like a forced power move.
You
before it
gotta
even
choose.
starts.
You gotta choose something like Omega, you know, something like a little edgy, but not really. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get right into it. It is this is P&K, right? Is that correct? I think P&K.
KaiBro, I think you said. That's what Dandy called.
I
KaiBro.
don't think that's KaiBro.
No, so that, he
Let me
must have put
see.
it on a different match.
They might be on a different one.
Yeah.
Luckily, we got bracket here. Let's see. Yeah, it's P&K and Slothman. Okay.
All right.
Yo, another person named Sloth playing Guilty Gear?
Give the 0. So he does. I think that's a copyright infringement.
It should be right there.
Okay, no, he's okay. He has a no. We're all good.
Yeah. No, it's not our not no blocking Sloth. Different Sloth for sure. So shouts to no blocking and Sloth and Fatty Mike and all you guys that help out at no blocking. Let's see. So cool. So I haven't really seen either of these two here at Collisions before.
I haven't seen Eisner play Guilty Gear in a while, so I know he's. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, this is Slothman and yeah, whatever.
And I'm not seeing him right now because Dandy called him like 5 minutes ago, and I cannot move on from Eisner versus KaiBro. Sorry.
Oh, they really play? Yeah, I see them over there.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like-
Okay.
Okay, so Slothman and Pink. Eisner normally plays big bodies, that's why I got caught up. But I don't think I've ever played Slothman or P&K either of them play.
Okay, yeah, P&K is going to be rocking that Gold Lewis. I think I saw them playing some casuals on the side.
This is a 8-2 match either way. It's just whoever's winning's winning,
Yeah.
whoever's losing's losing.
That's fair. Oh, man, like this little lens flare glare going on. Little...
Very bright. Bloom at 12.
Yeah, I think so. It might be. We are playing on PC setup, so there's definitely some extra things happening there. Oh, I got it, of course. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Gold Lewis, a character that I think is cool. I think Gold Lewis is cool. I don't think playing against him is very cool because it's hard to know when to take your turn back.
Yeah, and as amazing as Testament's 6P is, sorry, doesn't really have any great way to escape Lewis's traps when he starts getting in, but has great ways to keep him out. That's why I was saying it's kind of an 8-2 either way. If he can get there and make him block all the Behemoth Typhoons, he can take off 30% off just chip, and you have to try and meter out or do something. Let's just try and bait all that out. But if not, you're kind of limited by 4 movements. But
Absolutely, and I think it's like like you're saying, it's so important against Testament because that's how a lot of the RPS happens: is navigating around, you know, Succubus and Crow and the fire, like on top of like the fireball game there. So you know, if you can't like actually close the gap when your chance comes, then you're gonna have a hard time, and that's exactly what's happening this round.
And a lot of Testament's moves, because Gold Lewis's jump is pretty kind of, I don't want to say floaty, he's such a big boy. But you can get hit kind of at the top of your jump with him a lot. And if you get hit by any Testament's move like 2P or a 2H, he moves you pretty far back, so it puts you like right back at the start. But
Yeah, it's definitely
you
weird.
get one knockdown.
What the heck? We're getting all sorts of all the specific stats. Wait, what is this? How do you get the? I guess it's just the details.
Yeah,
Yeah,
never go beyond the chart.
I have never seen this. Inputs, versatility on the. Oh, that's how it judges. But wait,
Guts and judgment.
how does it? How does it? What the heck?
I never even paid attention to what it says. Heart. Oh,
It should be. Where is he at? He's somewhere. That's so wild. Cause like every time I think this graph right here is really funny. Cause like I never know how do you gauge heart. Like,
I've never even read these. I just assumed it was like skill or something. I don't know. I'm kind of a heart player.
Yeah. Well, like
Mix of technique and heart.
You know, it's really funny to watch when players lose because they didn't have enough heart.
That's kind of say. Are we having little issues or just?
Yeah, I don't know. They're looks like they're giving them some food or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we just
They're
had a
chilling.
burger around here looking.
Oh no, there is an issue. Yeah, Dandy's coming through. You gotta press circle.
You can't press. You can't go down.
Oh, I think that maybe because they're pressing.
They're playing. I think
don't
it's
know what
triangle moves that chart over.
Yeah, because it's using Xbox controls on at least the right side for Slothman.
There's an X on one side, details on the other. I have no clue, unfortunately.
Oh, we're just restarting it.
Just unhooked it. Oh no, just had to completely close the game.
You know it. The universal solution. So we'll get back into this in a second. This is the joys of playing on PC.
Alex,
is
you
what
gotta
is.
get the 120 hertz, but you've got to pay for it.
Yep.
Although I will say, this is a wonderful venue, and that's not an issue with any of these setups. But there is always roulette of which one my stick will work at. I don't know what the difference is.
You know,
it changes all the time. I don't think they're moving the computers out. It's
no,
just, my luck.
It's just
like
how it
Gremlins.
goes with PCs. Like, you know, shouts again to Farm and Feed for supporting all these PCs, but it's just the nature of the beast when it comes to fighting games on PC. Sometimes it works just fine, no problems. Other times you got issues. And then it varies from game to game on top of that. So, but, you know, a lot of people are really big advocates of doing PCs offline because you get the reduced input delay.
Yeah,
There's a little bit less input delay on this versus like PS5 or PS4 Pro or, God forbid, base PS4.
Oh yeah, they'll never let you forget that one.
No, that's the number one excuse that I will hear, or like minor complaint that I hear from Stripe players is, man, I don't want to play on base PS4.
Yeah, I've been to no blocking. They'll give you a free free entry if you bring your PS4 or anything. I just pay the $5 now. I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, 1 second. Everything's getting pulled on.
What's happening?
I got.
Oh, you got a game to play.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, Danny's playing some Strive?
Chip, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yo, Danny playing Strive. Sin, I assume? Just do Sin and do the funny overhead. Okay, so we're getting back into it. Yeah, we got to communicate with the server and... Wait, are they online? We're supposed to be in offline mode. Oh, we are online. Okay. Hackerman, don't be here, please. Don't do anything. There's only a handful of us hanging out. Oh, it's still the sound. Ugh. Okay, well. Did it steal the sound? It did not steal the sound. Why is it? It's so quiet. What the? This is so cursed today. I apologize, guys. This is kind of how it's just being weird today. Had some weird controls. And our audio's a little on the awkward side, but we're going back into it. Leo coming out. You know, no longer the Gold Lewis. I think this is a much better decision. Much faster movement. Much more consistent character on top of that. Leo gets to kind of get his game plan going. Works very well in a tournament setting because of how fast the games are. Don't have as much time to adapt because of how crazy you can go sometimes. Here you go. Trying to jump over the succubus, but gets anti-aired. Force the burst. PNK. Oh, gets grabbed and Slothman with the aggression. You know, a lot of bar there kind of wasted from PNK. Didn't have a chance to really use it. Run up 6P. He's bold. Say it with your chest. Counter. All right, RC to get the corner back, and the awkward hit means that he doesn't go the right way. Okay, staying back here. Guard point. Man, this is looking a lot better for PNK. Holy crap. And you died. Yo. Yeah, Leo's looking pretty nice. Oh, is that Trojan I see? Yo, what's up? Sorry, gotta say hi to the boy. Okay. It's like, wait, I know that hair. I'm good. Just, you know, commentating a little Strive. Okay, wow, it's looking good. Okay, RC keeping the pressure up. Yeah, PRC OS. Yeah, the OS meant that didn't quite get the grab that he wanted, but hey, close enough to the corner, be able to convert and close that one out. Yeah, this is definitely a lot better. This is a lot better. Okay, he already has the corner. Now this is kind of where Testment's going to have kind of a hard time. And oh, that burst was so high up and Leo was not anywhere close. All right, 6P RC to make sure that the conversion is stable. I like it. All right. Positive bonus here and a life deficit. This is going to be kind of hard for Slothman to make the comeback here. First thing, keeping that corner there. And that 6P is putting in so much work. They actually saying it with his chest. And again, run up 6P. That's all it takes. All right, has the corner trying to keep Slothman there, but the nice falling button. Yo, what's up, Trojan?
What's up? You know, just popping in. Leo things. I don't.
Yeah, Leo is a pretty good character, and PNK is doing really well. He was playing Gold Lewis game 1, and it didn't quite go as he wanted to against Testament, but, you know, go figure when you have a character that can kind of just hold forward and rush in, that you're going to do better against the zoner.
So he lost to the Testament and switched to the Leo?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Interesting. And he got the 1 point while he was playing Leo then?
Yes, yeah,
okay,
correct,
cool.
yeah. So with Slothman fighting back. Oh, big counter hit. Going to go to the corner here.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, watch the dome. And
Oh,
now,
that's so tough. Put himself in the corner?
Yeah, and that's not like an awful, awful place to be, just in general in Strive, but especially as a character like Testament, who doesn't really have great reversals. Like, you can kind of like jab out, but you kind of just have to hold a lot of what Leo wants to do.
I think it's worth it, you know. The cross-up might hit, but you put yourself in the corner if it doesn't hit. But, you know, risk it for the biscuit.
Right. Oh, wow, just
nice.
Intercepts with the fireball. Oh, yeah, Slothman kind of like stopping PNK in his tracks. He was kind of on fire there for a little bit, but fighting back.
This is so cool. I love this. I've recently been like understanding Testament a bit more and like the projectiles and like all the different mechanics coming together. And it's so nice to like see it happening versus like Leo of all people.
Right, and I actually like fighting against Testament. I think the neutral is really interesting because it all revolves around Stain State and the Succubus.
Yes.
So very frequently, like you have the fireballs that come out that summon the Succubus, and then it's a matter of, all right, is Testament gonna throw out Crow here? Is it gonna go horizontal? Like, you know, then that's how you like choose how to get in against the character at like at a base level.
Yeah, and it like makes sense. It feels like KOF to me, so that's why I make whenever I see Testament do things. I love it. And so one fireball puts Succubus, but if he throws another fireball, it cancels the first Succubus and puts it somewhere else?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe that is the case.
That happened so fast. Okay, Leo.
Yeah, that's definitely Strive. It just happened so fast. Just suddenly they're dead.
I love it. It's like there's neutral. Oh, no neutral.
Yeah, a little bit of footsies, and then Leo gets a hit, and then it's time to guess.
Ooh, nice. Keep the corner with the burst.
Yeah, blocking the Arbiter sign, not getting hit in the overhead.
PNK is doing so much work with the jump in over the fireball. So like he gets a touch, but like not the confirmed, but it's enough to like keep momentum.
That was good. All right. Oh, big counter hit. No, has to burst. Slow fireball, and again the jump in. He's just waiting for it. Yeah, the layers of the RPS.
Yes.
It's
I think the RPS works in like Leo's favor though, because he can actually like confirm off it, versus like for like a Testament, they need to get Stain or like a big counter hit to kind of do much. But
yeah, we really haven't seen too much of Stain State being applied in this set. Really haven't seen too many opportunities to get Crow out. But the running right through Arbiter sign and taking his turn back. That's another thing, like, because Leo's fast, and you can just kind of run through some of Testament's screen presence just by holding forward.
Oh, this is great.
Oh man,
is this it for our hero? Is Testament a hero or anti-hero? What's the vibe?
I don't know. I know very little about Strive lore. I know there's something about a backyard and that guy and Batman. Yeah. the gears and you know the Valentines or whatever.
That was amazing actually. That last set, Slothman got a confirm and did red RC and then missed it. PNK bursted at the right off moment, but like that's like I see that a lot when people do the RC and like wait for the burst.
It's really good. It's a really good burst bait because if you have the red RC hitbox and it whiffs, and you see that it whiffs, you know that they burst.
Exactly. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That was some big brain stuff. I was like, like, wait, what are you saying?
Yeah, just a pixel of health here for PNK. Oh no, went the wrong way. And now we're back to mid-screen.
Big brain combo.
Wants it out. And oh, too far away for the counter. Oh. And that jump in, closing out that round. All right, round 3, game 5. Man, like, let's go neck and neck for first set of the day.
This is the first set of the day?
Yeah. Or first set for Strive.
Oh, right. They're doing great. Great job, both players.
Here it is, and it's 6P, man. That's 6P in this game is very strong, and I think P&K is doing a really good job of just utilizing it.
Is 6P headbutt? Oh my goodness.
Oh, you dead? Oh, he missed. Too high.
Oh, nice. Gold
Oh
burst.
no, gold burst. It's time to party. All right, we're gonna RC this and make it safe.
Oh, he didn't.
He's waiting for the final hit, I believe.
Oh,
And
okay.
that was really good awareness from Slothman to jab out of it.
You had like health to like risk it, like, you know, not RCing it.
Oh, he did it again, and that's gonna close out the round in the game for P&K. He is just.
You love to see it.
Sigh of relief. They're both just laughing about it. Slothman's nodding.
Was it? No, I think it was. At one point, it was 1-1.
No, yeah, it was pretty neck and neck. Yeah.
Well, that was fun. Yeah. Thank you for letting me just pop in.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to catch up.
Matter of fact, some people today, I saw a GA double KO on DB tag. I'm like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think I know the clip you're talking about. It was like a round start, just they died.
exactly. I think with a unique skin.
Yeah.
I was talking about DB tag at Epic Gaming thing, and they heard me talk about it, I guess, and now the whole algorithm changed for DB tag. Like, I cheer this and everything.
Oh yeah. Yo, let's go. I hope so. I want no blocking to run BB tag at some point. I'd love it.
You hear that? No blocking.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey.
Yo, Sloth. Hear me out.
Yo.
Look, Rox plays BB tag. Hey, so Proteus plays BB tag. We got some Strive players that play. Who was? Yeah, but Raz is not in this area, is he? No, I'm talking about like our DFW. Oh, I'm talking about like our DFW players that play tag. Yeah. I don't blame anybody for not running the game. I love BB tag. That is the game that really got me more into the FGC. Oh, you're kind of glowing. Hang on. Let me fix that. You're a little too bright.
Us gamers can't take the we can't take the light. I'm just trying to find a chair right now because I love commentary, but
That's better. All right.
This is my first time coming out here. The food's really good. The venue's really nice.
Oh, it's great. I wish we had another angle to like really show off the venue. But like you guys can kind of see, we're in like a library kind of room. We got like a couple of books like up here. We got PCs along the wall. Like PCs are all along the left side here.
Yeah.
We're playing. Like you can even see from the. All right, hang on. I don't have the player cam up. Let me get the player cam going. So you can kind of see. You know, we got books. We're a little classy out here.
This is not your average like bar, arcade, or restaurant. This venue is just really cool. So we've got Bimbes. I know Bimbes was playing. I know Bimbes was playing. What's his name? Bedman.
Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of the Bedman on the side. I'd love to see some Bedman.
Where am I in this bracket?
Where are you? Oh, you're
Oh, okay. That's
you're
what
in
I
round
thought.
3.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Okay. I think I have Puppy already in here. Yeah, there's Puppy, and then I think Bimbes is already in here. I hope so.
So many people.
Yep. So many people. So many people coming out to support Collisions.
Yeah.
It's a little lighter today for the bracket. You know, we don't have like as filled out of a bracket for like tag or that's oh my god, I'm on BB tags on the brain.
Does MadGear normally come out?
No, this is the first time he's been out to Collisions actually. So
I did not know you were Dallas. That was so cool. Oh, you're from Houston.
Oh, so that was a drive. Oh man. Yeah. Oh. That's what a crazy person says. Oh, not that bad. 3.5 hours one way.
That is Silent comes down from Austin to play like KOF, and it just goes there and comes back in one day. I'm like, that's crazy. No.
Okay, so Get into it. Yeah, Bimbes is playing Bedman, and Puppy's playing Bridget. Yeah.
Oh, the Bridget's looking good. Yeah. Not gonna lie. But getting sent to the corner right now.
Yes, I don't know how much of Bedman you've seen. I've only seen a little bit of what Diaphones does.
I have. What does it say? I've watched a lot of Diaphone. So
you know.
So I know a little bit. Like I don't think Diaphone's gonna be able to feel that sticks with the character, but they've been showing off a lot of really cool stuff that they can do with the follow-ups. You see the pressure is pretty good in the corner. Oh yeah, you can't match there.
Yeah, this is looking kind of bleak for Puppy, but the immediate challenge. Bridget buttons are kind of good.
Yeah, Bridget buttons are really good, but that's okay. That's not it. It's actually gonna put them in the winning position in the corner here, but the super is gonna end the game.
Yeah, that was a good decision. Had enough bar to PRC it in case Puppy blocked.
Yeah. Basically, put yourself in like a really good position, just meter-wise. Rocking that OG Bedman colors too. All right.
Yeah, it looks good. I like Bedman's colors. I think
knockdown in the corner, but that up explosion, so plus. The one thing I have noticed about Bedman is that like if they get a hard knockdown, the pressure afterwards is just ridiculous.
It is kind of crazy. I believe they've got an 8-way dash in this game still. Yeah, because that was one of their like gimmicks in Exert was their dashes.
They do have an 8-way dash, in the air, and it's super crazy looking.
Okay.
They've got the fastest walk speed in the game.
Really?
I'm
interesting.
Yeah, as you can see right there. Because when you do the dash, you like you go up in the air.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Respects the error.
There are a lot of gaps in Bedman pressure, like in just normals. So you could see Puppypalooza making good use of that, but just getting sent into the stratosphere.
Oh, wow. And then the reset out of that, too. It looked like a little bit of a scramble situation and kind of forced the burst.
It doesn't really matter that Bimbes is dropping these combos because, like, he's just consistently keeping it up and like, getting the damage done. Only needing one interaction to win here, but still stuck kind of in a blender. Oh, yeah.
This pressure's looking great from Puppy.
Yeah, Puppy finally getting some control here in the corner, but can't take any damage. Nice JS.
Yeah, he doesn't have bar to be able to convert. And then sniped out across the screen. Man, he almost made that back. Puppy was putting in that work.
That's a situation where, like, you're so far down and, like, not and it's like you still need to win like 2 more interactions to win. So you're just like fighting up a mountain. Almost had it though.
Yes, still stood in there, but now you're stuck in the corner. Have to respect these errors and doesn't quite do it.
It only takes like Bedman damage is pretty nice, especially against this character.
It seems pretty good.
I don't know what he was doing off the guard crush. He's gonna get the bomb explosion.
He didn't know. He wasn't ready.
He was not ready.
I'm not ready. I see
I'm actually afraid. Like Bimbes is like one of the players that I'm afraid of in bracket today because like I don't know a lot of Bedman stuff. Like there's a difference between watching and playing against.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's like where do you like take the turn back without like an error triggering and killing you, right?
So my only goal, like, you're just gonna want to not let them play the game a lot, and yeah, immediately gonna burst out of that. 1 health in a dream right now for Puppy.
Oh yeah, the zoning is coming through.
Not a lot of options. This zoning is just pretty. Zoning's tracking, so eventually you're just gonna run out of meter and not be able to do anything.
Yeah, Puppy looked a little lost there, and I mean I'm lost too. Like this character is still pretty new, and we honestly haven't seen too much of Bedman playing at like a mid to high level, mostly because thanks to our good pal Mr Hackerman, who keeps sniping out all these streams and these tournaments, and it's so hard to find like more recent footage of like this character because you just don't see tournaments of it. You don't see top players even just playing the character. Period.
It's hard because like the only people you see playing like consistently right now are like Diaphone. Like Diaphone's actually playing, and they're like they're getting a lot done. They're finding a lot of good roots with them, and they're not getting like that manhandled by the hacker man a lot of times.
Which I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he's learned the matchup.
It's basically just like, is the hacker man awake?
Yeah,
like, is he like small child? Probably.
Is he in school? Is he currently in high? Is
Hackerman in school currently? You can stream.
Yeah. So yeah, Diaphone's been the only person I've seen successfully be able to play the character and get some like tournament matches in with Bedman. So
And there's also like a there's like, I think Daifun was talking about a Japanese Axel player that like if you go looking for replays, though that's like they're specifically very good to look for, but even Japanese players are like can't stream.
You say same
like,
problem. Yeah.
Like Dogura getting hit, that's pretty nuts. But
Fix your game, Arxus. Fix your game.
They won't. I'm like
Yeah,
the most
yeah.
depressing person to talk to about this because I have a very bad feel, like not bad feeling. I have a very bad like omen that they are not going to fix the game until Street Fighter 6 comes out, and by then it's too late.
Yeah, well, we'll see for sure. Because
like even if they haven't fixed the game by the Street Fighter 6 beta, that's too late. Like Street Fighter 6 beta is just going to take over.
You're gonna be on screen.
Who am I playing?
Okay, Hollow is up.
Puppy? Oh, Izzy.
Probably Izzy.
Wait.
Yeah,
What?
it looks like it.
Why am I playing?
Yeah, because that's gonna be winner's semis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so we're not playing on. Okay.
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 Okay. So, all right, Hollow's gotta go play. Good luck. Best of luck. So then we're gonna have, I think, is GabeGuard playing? I don't see P and K anywhere. So I think we're trying to figure out who's next on stream. Yo, what's up, Puppy?
Musical chairs, I'm back.
You know what? I feel for you. I don't know what is happening with that
here's the
character.
thing. I know exactly what's going on with that character. I'm just not playing well today.
Okay.
I still have a character so much. I probably spent the last 8
Oh, really?
days just playing Bedman.
Oh, really? Okay.
But my neutral's just not good enough. His defensive options are trash, so I can't really play him. But I know all the tricks and everything. You saw I calling out when I got hit. I could hear you guys over here. On the follow-ups and everything. A lot of that's fake. I'm just not pressing the button at the right time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's the kind of thing where like I know there are follow-ups that are coming, and I'm just gonna be too afraid to press because I'm just gonna assume that it's a frame trap, and I'm just gonna explode, and then it's strive, so you just die.
Yeah. Like you saw a couple times he got the free wheel off on me. Like he has no block string he can end in a special without like specific timing on the follow-up. That you can't just go through it. I just wasn't pressing when I should have. It sucks.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like there are like there definitely are gaps in places, but like in the heat of the moment, and also just being comfortable enough to know what's actually punishable, what's not punishable.
I think my hair in my face.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, on the 2H where you go slides on the ground, you can cancel out any hit, and it's like multiple hits.
Okay.
So once you start getting comfortable, how people are going to punish you, you start trying to vary the timing up on that. But he wasn't doing. He's always waiting until the last hit. When you're being that predictable, you can go off. There's a big gap in between them. As long as he doesn't have any of them stocked and ready to go, you can't get any follow-ups off that aren't going to get punished. But yeah, if you it's punishable still, but you can end it off like the first 2 hits and just try and catch him by surprise.
Okay. I see. Yeah, that's good. You got the tech, because I haven't seen too much of Bedman being played like in a tournament setting, or even like just like tower games, because Hackerman keeps shooting all the streamers, and it's like even got Mattikus. Like Mattikus got shot by the Hackerman. So
yeah, I was watching as everybody does. They steal tech from Diaphone. He managed to play 1 tournament, and
yeah, I caught a little bit of that one too.
He only managed to win like 2 matches. He won the whole tournament with Sin, but Bedman
it's too difficult. Okay,
but
so
he
this
actually should be pretty.
Yeah, so this
even
winner's
matchup
to me.
against May. He has trouble with like characters who get up in his face with quick normals. Like Chip is going to try, but May he can try and look good. Whoa,
that's me.
Yeah, it's not showing for you guys. Sorry, I just got super surprised.
that was my fault. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is winner semis. GabeGuard playing May. So May's the character that has really been kind of the stocks for May have been going up and up for a while, and I know there are some people that think that she is top 2 in the game, maybe even top 1, which I think people that say that are a little crazy, because I think Happy Chaos is like
she's
just
definitely not like the top tier, but she is just an all-rounder. She's always going to be up there. She's very like grounded, and if Bedman can stay above you, all of his projectiles have a really good angle. Like his main weakness on the long-range game like this is that you can get over them because they're kind of slow. But if you can get that diagonal on you, he can really get into it. See, he had to RC there because he would have gotten punished.
Okay, I see.
There we go. So he knows.
Okay, cool. Yeah, gets the grab punish, gets the corner as well.
That's tough though.
Oh, he tried to bait the burst, but just at the last second, Bimbes timed it correctly.
Go right down into it. And his 6P it's not too slow, but the angle is not great. It should be able to challenge Toast to get to if he starts getting too predictable with it. But he doesn't have the greatest defensive options either.
Oh, you've got time to block that, yeah.
Too slow.
Oh, that was a... he wanted a red RC out of that.
Absolutely. I just thought maybe he had a recovery off of it. Yeah, Bedman also has 0 guts, so it's just linear health down the way.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Go,
oh, my lord. Hit him with the orb. Dang, guy, that's got a pretty decent hitbox on it. I was seeing some Doomer tweets about that reversal, and people like mashing through it and still catching him.
No, it's fine. It's just the hitbox goes through it too. Like it's decent range horizontally, but the hitbox extends too, so you can invincible back through it. You know.
I see.
Like it's not distended like you'd want it to be, disjointed. Okay, it's perfectly fine reversal though, but it is 50 meter. Oh, nice.
Wow. Yeah, good anti-air from Bimbes. And the 6P? That's the 6P, right?
That's 6P
okay.
head, yeah.
All right.
As much as I don't think his in-air games are really great, if you can catch him in the air, you can get those massive combos off of anything.
Oh no, they run up overhead kiss. This is going to be some good damage.
They just break the wall. Oh
yeah, keeps the corner. Has a lot of bar here.
Yeah, that should be death. You can get a great combo off this. There you go.
Oh, into the
Oh,
corner.
no, he didn't do it.
Oh no.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Oh, where you going? Where you going? The round's not over yet.
Oh.
Oh no, Call of Duty sniped. Gabe might have thought that it was gonna kill.
I don't know
that might have been what that was.
Oh, there is like I don't know. I've seen like everybody posting on the May combos lately where you can, if you RC off that, you can follow up off the second hit. You can just get massive damage. Maybe he just tried to go for that, but ended up going across.
Oh,
the
maybe that could have been it too. Yeah.
Oh. That
nice
dash in the air.
Yeah, nice delay from Bimbes and yeah, bursting immediately. You see that counter hit. Typically, players will burst the second they can. Ooh, nice snipe.
Oh, got him, grab? Oh, he grabbed him out of it.
Oh, wow.
Nice, he's watching for it. That's a guard crush. That's annoying. Oh, he didn't get the head though.
RC to keep it up, and this counter hit not gonna get much off of it though.
There you go. Oh, you can get tons off of it.
Ooh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, once he does that with his broken arm, gets that explosion, that's a guard crush. Then he can do a head follow-up off the area, that's also a guard crush. And once you can start getting to that loop, yeah, he's actually a really good character. It's just really hard to get there. But like I said, May's not like the fastest character, and she's kind of ground focused, so I think he should do okay here. Bim's agreeing, I guess.
Yeah, oh man, and then that's so much health already gone, and positive bonus available here. Overhead kiss, but doesn't get the pickup. Yeah, respecting the errors. Snipes out because yeah, that does track. Yeah, you said the
minorly track is kind of slow.
Okay.
But like May's not the most versatile character. She can't get over it that well. Like her jump arch is not the great.
All right, install.
Oh, this is a terrible situation. It follows. We'll have one more error after this too. It follows. And when he has that install up, he actually takes 10% less damage too. So
oh, really? Oh, interesting.
Oh,
and yeah, the
tick corners. Doesn't matter who you are. May in the corners.
Yeah.
You get the up dolphin. You always think you can anti-air it to hit you. You never do.
No, it looks like it's way too fast. Okay, yeah, respecting it there. All right. So yeah, again, the classic May. You know, you go for the
put you in the corner and shifts with the dolphin to wake up.
Yep, the half screen run up throw.
Burst the burst. Next. Up.
Oh wow, it still challenges afterwards. Good awareness from Gabe.
When he does that, he was trying to get the air up. You cancel at the right time, you can get the projectile off to get another air stock, and the old air comes out. Bimbes did it a little too early, and he lost the air, so he didn't get the pressure he was supposed to.
I got you. Gabe laughing about it.
As good as Bimbes is, and he is a lab monster, I guess he's having a little bit of trouble with setup still. It's only a week-old character.
That is true, yeah. There's a lot to think about, right? And you have to, I mean, on top of thinking about what your character's doing, you got to think about like the matchup
and especially when you're taking all that stuff and you just go a little bit too quickly. That's all it takes.
So yeah, good challenge out from Bimbes. Now he has the corner.
Yeah, and the arrow's going to come out. There you go.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, no burst available here for Gabe. Gonna have to hold this.
He's got full bar meter for Bimbes.
Oh, nice grab. Gets the
forward overhead and do the error. There we go.
No, and again, I think we're seeing a lot of like PRCs coming out that I think are supposed to be red RCs. to extend the combo. But I think the timing is just a little bit off.
Yeah, you know, it's always just unfamiliar steps and everything too. You never account for everything. But Gabe's getting into the corner pretty much immediately every time. So.
Oh, big hit. And too far away for the burst to connect, and now that resource is gone.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a bait or if it was just dropped input, but it worked out.
That looked like a I got hit, I must burst.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's terrifying.
Good tech there on the air grab. Oh, no!
Oh, I thought that was going to be over. That's over.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, when Gabe gets going, he goes, for sure.
Oh, the 2D. Yeah.
Okay, keeping up that pressure. I keep hearing like the error whiz, but I don't like see the error coming out.
If you use this, see, he did it that time just right. If you time it right, you get the error come out. But if you use another special move to stop the error, the old error just goes away.
Oh, really? Okay, so you can't stack errors?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like
I guess that's probably for the best.
It's kind of auto-timed if you can get the wheel off. I don't know what it's actually called. It's like, I don't know, hash that or ampersand SE or something like that. But after that knockdown off that, you can run up and do a 5S 2H, and it's auto-timed where you can get the follow-up off that and cancel into another move.
Okay.
So you'll see him do that sequence off of knockdown.
Are you dead for this? I don't think you're dead yet.
I don't know, that's just a lot of damage.
Yeah. I think the scaling on that was just too much. Okay, but positive bonus for Gabe. About to get a full stick of butter. And, oh, the land. I think you got him. No. Yeah.
Slow. It's not like Foss, but it's still
Oh, my God. And was able to block the burst immediately. What a read. That was like an Exer looking kind of like burst bait. And I think Gabe plays Exert. I don't know.
I don't know, unfortunately.
Yeah. We do have some Exert players that are here today. Unfortunately, no Exert being... Oh, never mind. I see Exert. Never mind. The Kung Fu Panda setup got turned to an Exert setup. You hate to see it.
Hey, Jam's being played, so there's still some
okay,
going on.
I'll take that.
In the corner, he gets it right out. Oh, man, just put it right before it goes out.
Oh, yeah, these 5-piece put in some work. And again, the burst gets blocked. And the scramble just doesn't work.
Yep. He's in the corner. He's got the head stock. Let's see if he goes out. God dang it. That head follow-up is so nice. I always get excited to see it. I'm sorry. So.
It's pretty good. Yeah. From the follow-ups that I've seen, it seems like it's probably the strongest of Bedman's errors.
It's just hard to get it stock because he moves pretty slow. But if you can catch him sleeping and you get that move out, it's great on block, and you get that follow-up, it's great. But May's just not letting him really let up, unfortunately. I do want to talk to Bimbes about some of his Bedman tech afterwards, though.
Okay, yeah, the Dolphin anti-air. Good awareness from Gabe. Not letting Bimbes just kind of, just jump around and air dash through.
Stay in that corner. He's got the 8-way air dash, but you hang there in the air for a little bit, get hit, right back in the corner.
All right, hard knockdown, positive bonus. This is not looking good for Bimbes, and I think that's dead.
Yeah.
Closing out that game.
The GabeGuard sleeping again.
Yep.
I got to see if we can get musical chairs once again.
Okay, all right.
Anonymous commentator on.
All right, good luck. Yeah, the May looking pretty good from Gabe. And I like that Bimbes was able to get some of the setups going, but like really I think Gabe was just able to kind of dictate the pace of that match a bit better than what Bimbes was trying to do, right? Bimbes was like doing his best to try to get in and get like the error setups going, but just a little too tricky. So hello, it's me and an empty chair. How are you guys doing? Hopefully everything sounds okay, everything looks okay. We've got a new camera. Our setup is starting to stabilize, and we're starting to get a little bit better and a little bit cleaner. So I'm glad that we're starting to be on the come up here. Hey, what's up, HOLO? Hello.
I just lost to Izzy. I really wanted to play Izzy in winners finals, but it didn't work out like that. So.
Yeah, you got to play him regardless. Did he go Happy Chaos or did he go?
No, he went Leo. Because Gio does, I'd say poorly, but she just doesn't do that well against Leo in my opinion. And he knows that I struggle. Because I think I'm negative against every Leo player except for Dozing, basically. Yeah, I'm saying I'm positive against Dozing, but I think it's still technically like 8-12. but like I'm more positive in the recent sets than the because like I've been playing dozing for like a million sets. So,
yeah,
sorry, what were you
absolutely.
saying?
And I was just saying that, you know, Leo makes sense because Leo's a bit more stable than, I mean, Happy Chaos is a really good character and a good tournament character, but like because of, well, I say good tournament character, but because of like the technical things you need to be consistent with.
Yeah.
Like if you flub it up, like it gets a bit less consistent, which makes it a bit, you know.
That is actually the perfect
yeah.
reason why Chaos is not as good of a tournament character as Leo, even though he's top one. Like he is top one. Don't get me wrong, but like Leo is he's so stable. He has very good neutral. He's very good advantage, and like his mix is also super safe. So
yeah, it's you know, good thing that we play best of 5. You know, first to 3. If we played first to 2, like oh lord, Leo would be
so
like Leo would be up there.
Izzy professed his hatred of this character, so
oh really?
I was gonna say it's possible we're going to see the Happy Chaos. Not yet.
Yeah, well, give it a shot here. You know, Izzy on his phone, texting the homies, hey, come check out twitch.tv/collisions FGC.
You can see some hype-ass commentary and hype-ass players.
Yeah, interested to see how this goes. I'm sure these two have played before, but like Izzy has been coming out to Collisions a bit more as of the last couple of months. And
I'm just gonna go out and assume that Izzy's undefeated at Collisions.
that might be correct. No, I think he lost to Bounty the last time Bounty was here, maybe. Because Bounty does show up.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Bounty does show up. But like Bounty's not here. He is. I think he is flawless against every other player here. So, we're gonna get the Bedman theme. Yeah, just playing a little strike throw up close. One of the weaknesses of May is just the inability to deal with that a lot of times if you don't if you don't know specific stuff and when to mash on. Oh, nice JQH. And we're gonna get Izzy in the corner, but the 5P anti-air baiting burst.
Yeah, give it up.
And you've basically it's checkmate. Izzy has so much meter. It's very hard to come back from that kind of situation.
And Izzy had burst like at the forefront of his mind for like the last couple of interactions there. And
that was almost really bad for Izzy, getting hit by the 5D. All right, playing a little bit of spacing game. Good 2P. All right.
Dolphin, but doesn't challenge. I think Gabe is a little afraid of the flash kick. Oh, yeah, there you go, able to burst out. Yo, 5P anti-air. We're playing a little bit of Street Fighter.
Yeah, and not able to match Dolphin in that situation. Full meter right now for Izzy. Oh, safe.
Yeah, it's so quick, man. It recovers so fast. That little kick.
Yeah, back turn K is +3 and also safe against reversals.
Jeez, that's a quick first game for Izzy.
Yeah, Izzy's just playing very clean. Like, Izzy is one of the cleanest players I personally know in DFW. Nearing that top 10, like, he's near that top 10 and like skill level as well. He just doesn't have as many tournament wins like at like the big 2 tournaments than like some of the other players, but he is definitely like up there for like best players in DFW.
All right, see you, MadGear. Thanks for coming out. Yeah.
It's so good. It is so cool to this.
Yeah, I'm glad that you showed up.
Like literally one of the best Abigail players in the world.
Yeah, right. And you know, Street Fighter 6 around the corner.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah, game 2. Yeah, we did go back to the character select. I think they messed with some of the buttons. I'm wondering if there was maybe like
3K.
an issue.
Nice. The one thing I can say about May is like if he ever goes into the 6H stance, 3K is like really good at like deleting that. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a hit here.
Not really mattering right now.
Just gotta stand back and nice little slide into the RC. Gonna get some quarter carry.
3K, like I said, very effective against the stance mix-up.
Oh, man, a lot of back dashes coming out, trying to look for something, and the 2D.
That should be it. Yep. Even if it wasn't, he's got the extra bar.
Oh man, Leo 2D is kind of good. It's a little good.
Leo 2D is like one of the only reasons why I have a hard time with this matchup because like you'll walk up to grab him and he's 2D. like he's just flying across the
Right,
screen trying,
yeah,
trying to hit you. So it just messes with a lot of like how you play with the game, and you have to like think about it almost all times. All right, DP, RCing. Oh, playing a strike
man.
throw.
I got him opened up, and they're gonna get this wall break. It's a little bit of positive bonus. And yeah, this is not looking good for Gabe. Burst still available here for Izzy. Life deficit for Gabe. He's gonna have to find some of that good made damage, and the run up throw smelled blood in the water.
Yeah, Izzy just very slow play, working his way in.
Yeah, I like the way that he's playing. He's being pretty safe. Like, we don't really see him going for that many flash kicks, or if he goes for flash kick, he tries to make sure if he's got meter. But now comes the part of the game where we might be seeing a lot more of those flash kicks because he's been so respectful.
It's basically like, oh, nice grab. I'm gonna go in the corner. Get hit with the dolphin into overhead kiss. Oh, he has so much health. Hard knockdown.
Oh, man.
Really good situation for Gabe right now. Gabe is in the best position they've ever been, and Izzy not blocking the overhead because they want to do DP.
Oh, that might have been. Maybe,
I mean,
maybe
that's
like
what
a
I'm assuming it was. Otherwise, like, it's a bit weird not to end up blocking there. Nice 5P. All right.
Yeah, Izzy's on point with those 5Ps. Now he's got the corner and clutch the toes. Guard crush. Oh, this pressure's so scary, but nice jump from Gabe. Challenging with a falling button.
The 6H though. All right. They confirm the corner. You get the extra meter online for Izzy.
Oh, guy got clipped, and that's going to be death.
Yeah. Both players are going to have their burst online for this round, but Izzy with the last round momentum right here. The pressure to close it out.
Oh, no, that's a big counter hit, and he goes for the cool stuff. Probably, yeah. I assume it's optimal. I don't really know.
He did the whiff into the whiff 2S into like big air combo damage, so I have to assume it's I also have to assume it's optimal. Oh, throw.
All
right, guess for the game.
Oh no, and that's
OT. Over.
Yeah, OTG to close it out. Izzy, very dominant 3-0 over Gabe. But Gabe was starting to fight back there in that game 3. I think that was starting to see some life. All right, HOLO, sounds like you're up. All right, best of luck. Cool, yeah, it looks like you and PNK. Maybe it might be Gold Lewis for a game. Was playing Gold Lewis. Yeah, they're laughing, having a good time. Everybody here is so chill. We're just like hanging out, playing games, and we are competitive here still, right? Like we still want to win, and we got the fire. But at the end of the day, you know, still got to play games with these folks, so don't get too salty. Yeah, Bimbes in chat. Yo, nerf Leo. Yeah, you know, May top 2? Nah, it's Leo. Leo's the problem. Nah, I get it. Leo's a very popular character, very popular in tournament play, very consistent in tournament play. That's one thing I've been thinking about more for character strengths is how their consistency is in a you know, 3 out of 5 situation, like in a normal tournament bracket. Because some characters, like, if you don't get a chance to really like play and guess, and they kind of can steamroll you, then they get to do the game plan a bit more consistently and do better overall versus a character that requires more of understanding of what your opponent's habits are, you know, kind of engaging more in this mental RPS versus just the raw, like, all right, my name is Leo, and I'm gonna flash kick through your pressure, and I'm going to mash on your pressure, or I'm gonna mash at you, I'm gonna grab you, gonna cross you up. Like it's definitely kind of a different story. So something I've been thinking about a bit more when it comes to fighting games. But yeah, how are you guys doing? We are getting ready for our next set. That was our winners finals. So losers are kind of behind. Losers are a little sus. Is there a way for me to show this to you guys? There's not an easy way for me to show it to y'all, but we have like round one loser side that still has to happen. I see Enju and debonairdandy are supposed to be playing. Same for KaiBro and Slothman. I see Dandy. Yeah, Dandy and Enju are playing. I see them. Okay. We have that loser's quarters could have been played on stream. Yeah, we have HOLO and PNK that are playing off stream. That's like the most. That's like one of the more further along matches we could have had. But we're chilling. In the meantime, while we're waiting for another match to play on stream, let me plug some stuff. So first and foremost, gotta plug Full Bar Live. You know, shout outs to Mattikus. Mattikus always comes through. Very good friend to Collisions. He is running his. It's a pretty big offline event. Like, this is the second time around for Full Bar Live. The first one, if you guys were at it, it was a good time. It was a really sick event. It was really cool to see a bunch of different communities in the DFW come together and put on a really just successful regional that was just done well, was fun to be at. Great venue, great times. But Full Bar Live 2, bigger and better. We've got more games. We got more days. This is September 15th to the 17th. It's going to be an all-weekend event. Street Fighter 6 is going to be out by then, so it's going to be popping off. Street Fighter 6 is going to be doing well. Strive will be Strive. I think Strive is going to be sticking around for a while. We of course got Tekken 7. We do have Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising listed, but we don't know when Rising is actually coming out. So no, Mattikus doesn't have the inside knowledge for when that game is supposed to be released. So if it's not out by then, we're just going to run the normal base Grand Blue Fantasy versus, which, you know, that's kind of what Collisions, like Collisions is one of the only places that runs. I see you there, Poppy. Yeah, Collisions is one of the only places that runs Grand Blue, so glad that Mattikus is giving it support there. And, you know, for you old heads out there, you boomers, if you will, we got CVS 2 going to be ran there. It's going to be ran on PS2s, not on arcade cabinets. But I don't know too much about actual competitive CVS 2, but the bit that I've seen of it, it's pretty wild. I gotta say, watching that game is pretty wild. So I'm pretty excited to be there offline to witness that. I think that's gonna be super sick to like be a part of the crowd. So we got that. Plus R as well for you Guilty Gear boomers who, you know, gotta push up your glasses to Guilty Gear Strive and to Exert and be like, you know what, Plus R is the best Guilty Gear game. We got you covered, no worries. Killer Instinct also being played for you guys that aren't aware of the DFW and our scenes out here. We do have some pretty adamant KI players. We got a small little core of KI players that are really passionate about the game. Shout outs to Gordon Gaines. Shout outs to Spider from Mars. To a lot of the Yomi folk. A lot of the Yomi guys are really into KI. So. Great that we're going to have that representation at Full Bar Live, and then of course, or not of course, but we're going to have MVC3, so a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom action. Glad that Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is getting some love. You know, it's going to be at EVO. I've got a feeling we might get an announcement. I'm kind of the hopeful soul in me hopes that we're going to get an MVC4 announcement, but I don't know for sure. But we'll see. It'll be hype to watch anyway for EVO and at Full Bar Live. If you guys, again, if you could be there, nothing beats being at major. Nothing beats watching fighting games in person. Like it gets hype. It gets real cool. But yeah, we've got that all coming up. But what's up, Lazy Socks? Hello. Just getting into fighting games and playing Strive. Is that a game with a strong competitive base? So Strive is. Right now for the FGC, it's definitely one of the more active games. If you're trying to find something to plug into a community, you're probably going to find somebody that runs Strive. Tekken 7 is also got a pretty decent scene, and I'm not sure if you're from DFW or not, but if you are, plenty of places to play Strive. We've got no blocking that happens on Fridays. We have Yomi that happens on Wednesdays. We've got Aldea's tournaments. I don't know when they actually run gear. I think it's on the weekends. But we're running gear here as well at Collisions. So there's plenty of opportunities to play some Strive. Omega really wants to say play BB tag. I'll play BB tag. Hashtag play BB tag. That's my game. Although I think more so now, Grand Blue might be my game. I've been really enjoying Grand Blue. Yeah, there's a lot on the horizon. Street Fighter 6 is gonna pop off too. So if you are looking for a game to get into, whenever 6 comes out, you're probably gonna not be wanting for scenes and for tournaments to go to. You know, and it's also very acceptable and understandable to show up to a tournament and not enter and just hang out and play games. Like that's the primary thing that people want to do. Ooh, we might be. Oh, they stole sound. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't hear the sound, but we're getting into Enju versus KaiBro. So I apologize. We are playing on PC setups, and because we're playing on PC, that means we have all the joys and issues that come with PC play. So sorry, guys. Give me just a second here. I need to update these names. But we have... this is a button check, actually. Thank God. Should we even bother to try to get them to fix the sound, or?
Why are you getting messed up?
Yeah, well, yeah, they stole the sound. One of their sticks stole the sound.
No,
So,
just let him run it.
just run it. Okay.
We'll
We'll make the sound effects ourselves. How about that? Well, yeah, it should. When they unplug, it'll be fine. Okay, is this KaiBro playing? Who's Enju playing against you?
Soul?
Kai or Soul?
Soul.
Soul?
Yeah.
Soul, okay. Okay, sorry, we're getting into it here. Game 1.
All right, I'm a Foley artist as long as you want cartoon explosion effects.
Okay. Ooh, okay, so...
You got the cannon matchup going?
Yeah, I really want to make sound effects, but now I'm trying to think, like, what sounds do they make?
Counter.
Ooh, yeah, counter. Ooh. Go to blame! Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so Enju looking a little dicey here. KaiBro is
Like
putting in that work.
He's warming up a bit, though.
Oh, yeah, baits the purse and punishes accordingly. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty canon matchup. You know what? I don't really see this played out in DFW.
Weirdly enough, I don't really think we have many souls.
Yeah. We have a couple,
Yeah.
and one of the soul players that we had, Fidel, has been playing mostly Leo recently.
So I can think of like 4 Kais, but like Soul's a little bit less.
It's a shame because I think now that Soul's not the best character in the game, I could say that like I think Soul combos are sick. I was really hoping that as patches came in this game that we'd see more combos like Souls.
And he's kind of like a May, where he may not top tier, but people like really gave up on him like right away. But he's still really good.
He's still very. Yeah, there were 3 in Arc Rebel finals for top 8. 3. He won the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. See.
Oh, grab the
called it out,
punish.
yeah.
Okay, KaiBro with the corner. Plus frames have to respect it.
Yeah, he's got the shock state on. Nightmare scenario for him. Soul, that is.
Yeah, oh, good just block there, but not able to really get any meaningful punish in the chase down.
Oh, charge dust in reach.
Too far. Not much health here for Enju.
Overhearing KaiBro's earlier opponents, apparently that is his signature for today. Everybody's complaining about getting hit by full charge dust. So let's watch this one out.
You know, I'm a hater when it comes to dedicated overhead button. I get if a game has a dedicated overhead button, I get hit by it.
Yeah.
Like all day, every day.
I don't know. I think fully charged dust is just the most insulting, though. It's like I had 2 years to react to that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's definitely that kind of like mental stack sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where a lot of players aren't looking for it anymore because like it's so slow, and if you do look for it, you can punish it. But if you're not looking for it, then it becomes a lot harder to deal with. But this pressure is looking really good from KaiBro.
Good air block, though.
Oh, just stopped and did nothing.
No slide switch, though, unfortunately. Oh, don't care. Wild throw.
Oh, yeah, get dunked. Oh, that's a really early PRC out of that. It still clips with the DP.
Yeah. Weird DP hit, though. Just scared as heck. FDing every single hit.
Just being patient. Trying to bait out a button here from KaiBro. Being patient and We're in danger. And oh,
Oh, yeah.
waits for it. It was the counter and everything, so he would have been able to get a conversion.
Maybe it's not worth, I don't want to say worth, but maybe it's not as necessary in the first round, but sometimes when you're just going to die, you feel like you have to hit that burst.
Oh, yeah, and it was close enough,
Yeah.
too, where Enju could have taken the round. And so I don't blame him for the burst, but now the risky burst means that he doesn't have it here for this next round. Okay. All right. Well, 6P.
Shock state in the corner. Oh.
Oh, no, they did a
Double
little
hit.
handshake. I hate when that happens, man. When my opponent messes up because I'm ready for the tech. Okay. All right, respecting the pressure here. Trying to FD to push him out, not take some of the chip damage, but it's looking dicey for Enju.
Yeah, just this pressure he's going through.
Oh, the clash frames on the 2K, and it's still KaiBro's turn.
Dash up, DP. I mean, it gets the job done. Oh, clash again.
My lord. That shows me that KaiBro is a believer. He's a believer in his buttons. If the clash happens, he's already committed. He's going to 2K 2D, and you can't stop him. Enju's got like a little bit of a hesitation there.
Yeah, it seems just a little bit more hesitant than KaiBro in this. He's pressing air buttons a little too early. All that kind of stuff. But, I mean, when Kai really gets going, it is terrifying, so it's understandable.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Enju be a little bit more active when it comes to like his defense. And the DPs, I think, are timed pretty well. Like, they've been working out.
Yeah, he's been hitting the DPs. Oh, man.
Wow. Unfortunately, did not keep the corner.
I don't know exactly that route, but unfortunately. Oh, that should be a lot of damage.
Oh.
He's just super, probably would have gotten it, but, I mean, still a great situation for him. Oh, 2V on the slowdown.
Oh, no. Oh, the extra hit stun from the counter hit meant that the grab was going to whiff.
Yep. I mean, like you said, he's committing after every hit, but maybe sometimes that's not the best idea.
Yeah, and I feel like, I love that low profile with the 2Ds.
Pulled out. There we go. This is what I want to see from more from Enju, though. He's been a lot more aggressive now, trying to get all the pressure he can. Ooh.
Oh, no, gets clipped here by the projectile. Trying to beat out this DP.
Yep.
KaiBro with the corner. Oh, Bandit Bringer.
Bandit.
Ooh, counter. Oh, yeah, we're doing a bad job with the with the sound effects.
I'm sparing everybody.
I'm too mesmerized by what's happening on screen.
Yeah, it's getting annoying already. Go slash, good pressure, obviously.
Okay, has the corner, trying to bait out some options, and that whiff button is not great. RC? Yeah, YRC's right back, and wow, DP on their plus frames, I respect it.
Oh, good air throw. Enju's around getting...
Oh, no fear. Yep. Absolutely no fear. And there's the tick throw working out this
Kai,
time.
the command grab character, the run-up half-screen throw.
Right? And, you know, the reason that works is because, like, his buttons are pretty good and pretty big.
You're always blocking.
Yeah, so you're always blocking and respecting him mid-screen. So when he runs up to you, like, because you're respecting him, he's just like, all right, well, you're going to block, so I'm going to grab you. It's the same when Ram does it.
Oh, yeah.
It's so annoying when Ram does it, too, because she's fast. Okay, RC.
Yeah, Enju's just going for stuff more often now, and it's really working out for him. A lot more ground vipers. That sort of thing. Ooh, that. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, just holding this pressure. Oh, good air-to-air.
Here we go.
Oh, I like it right underneath, but I had enough time to block and get the punish.
Just a little too far away.
Ooh, counter burst.
Puts him in the corner at least, but...
Ooh, counter. Oh, and the JD and the combo?
Jump dust.
Oh. Missing. That's going to be enough to close out the round. And that is the game. That is it. That's 3-0. Yep. I think Enju, he's too focused. I think he wasn't sure. I think he's like, do I have one more game? Do it?
He was doing 2-0s earlier, so yeah, he was warming up for a while there, but that kind of pressure you got to warm really quick on for a Kai matchup.
Yeah, and I feel like in this game more than like other games that we played today, like you have to be active on defense. If you're not active, then and you're trying to be too reactionary, some things are just too fast and you get bullied too much.
Yeah.
And the game really doesn't incentivize you to block. They really want you to be more active in your blocking with like your instant blocks and your FDs. They want you to press buttons because, you know, your risk starts building up when you block more, which means that the next time you get opened up, you take more damage and then you just explode and die and then you really don't get to play. Yo, what's up, Zephyr?
I'd even say for Kai, you can't really even ever be defensive against him. You really got to go on the offense every single chance you can get. Otherwise, you will sit there blocking the whole time, taking shock state after shock state. It's just painful matchup when you just let him happen.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty
What's
hard.
up, Zim?
Okay, so that's gonna be Bimbes
Yeah,
and
shout out on stream, Dave.
KaiBro. Yeah. I think we still don't have sound.
Yeah.
I think we're still.
Fortunately.
We might have to like see if we can fix it. We'll have to get them to exit
You
the
want us to
game.
stop them for a second?
I'm gonna let the plug in first.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, this is the. Yeah. It's specifically Strive. Like all the other games we play, it's fine. Hang on, let me go stop them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Hang
not
on.
good.
Yeah.
Stop the match.
It's a very small room, but it's still hard to yell across. Yeah, unfortunately, some people just plug in a stick and it steals the sound and it never comes back. You gotta shut down the game. Sometimes you gotta restart Steam. PC problems, but sometimes the pain's worth it.
I don't want to go to CBS. Your boy doesn't want to go to Florida. Combo Breaker is amazing. Combo Breaker is in May. That should be like, I think that would be nice. Well, especially if it's like something like that. I think that would be like, bye guys. I think it'll be like more of a. I mean, we're already like a scene, but I think it'll be even more scene than scene. Be scene kids? What? We're gonna be scene kids. I would love to go to. You know where the server is? Like, hi Mark. Give me a second. Okay.
What's up? Say I've heard them say HOLO and HOLO.
HOLO.
HOLO, okay. Hey, we got our sound back. Sound's back. All good. Yeah.
Oh, did I steal your seat, Omega? Yeah. I just want to sit down until my next match. Yeah, because I play the winner of this.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, I do play the winner of
We
this.
gotta switch it over. You have the names up, or?
I've gotta make the run.
I just want to watch Bimbes again.
I also do you know how to put my sponsor in front of the in front of my name?
I think you might already be in here.
I appreciate it.
The loser scored?
Yeah, the winner of this, the loser of this gets 5th. Winner gets guaranteed 4th. Did he play Axel? No.
He wasn't playing Axel.
So, just really quick rundown for you guys on how to use this. Player 1 scores 1, 2, 3. Player 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, gotcha.
You need to reset scores, press that button.
I see.
So,
I understand.
So,
I appreciate it.
using my reading comprehension.
They say Omega is the GOAT for running stream.
Yeah.
Omega, do you have a stream deck? Do you have a stream deck? Oh, that's yours.
He sets up
It's all your stuff.
every time.
Okay.
He is the stream master.
Damn. Oh, okay. It's really good looking. Like the stream. Badman versus Kai.
I handed off some Bedman tech to Bimbes. Let's see if it helps or not.
You said you handed off tech to him?
Yeah. You do the up RC, everything's auto times. He wasn't doing it, so I was curious if you knew or not.
I saw a lot of like weird pressure, but like it was still somewhat working in a lot of the matches. But
Yeah.
you definitely need to be on point. Oh, all right.
the air
Immediate
stop
pressure
there?
in the corner.
Yeah. You do want to challenge there, that's right, but you want to challenge after he puts the 2H. You do it too early, that is actually a safe string.
Ooh, nice strike throw.
Jump D pressure.
Oh, he got the instant overhead.
Got the air recovery move. Comes out right before the fireball hits. Good. Beyblade once again. There you go.
Oh, big, kind of big damage.
Unfortunately, the arrow doesn't come through the wall, so he doesn't have anything now.
Yeah, and resetting the wall kind of played into Kai's advantage a little bit.
I mean,
Going back
Bimbes-
to neutral.
yeah, really wants, nice. It's definitely going to hit. There you go. It's still worth doing. Bimbes really, really wants that meter, but it's still a little painful to give it up.
It seems like he has like a bit awkward of a time trying to get wall breaks sometimes.
It's actually really, really easy to do it. But you do
I mean, like not wall break. I mean, like wall break super,
Yeah.
like using the meter on it. But
it's actually takes a little bit of a setup, but you can't get the install into a wall break because once you do install, any of his specials will break the wall. But you kind of have to know the setup for that too.
the fact that his specials in like when he's in install, like his specials breaking the wall and hard knockdowning is like super cool. Oh!
Just a little too far.
Yeah, trying to catch him with the food jar.
Yep. Trying to psych him out with that air float off the dash, but didn't get anything off that time. Yeah, you can 6B through that gap there.
I was about to say, is that gapless?
Nope. After you do 2H, there's a gap on everything you can do.
Okay. Thank you, because I might be playing
Might play
next.
with it. Actually, it's super safe. Bimbes on your side. Okay. Got him in the corner though.
Okay. Looks like Bimbes is taking the advantage right now.
Oh, just right before the arrow came out. There is like a quarter of a second where the arrow is coming out that regardless of what you do, it's going to come out anyway. That's getting hit, putting another special out, anything like that.
Oh, the
nice
burst bait isn't able to get a full punish though.
He's still in the corner though, which is important.
Yeah.
What do you want?
And you get the grab, you get the extra pressure. Finally going for the super. It's going to
RC.
work out.
Oh,
Burst.
Oh, this is so much pressure.
No meter on both
Nerve-wracking.
players.
Oh man.
What
Oh, what? Oh.
That
Can't
high
breathe
pressure.
during that, yeah.
That was crazy. Oh,
That's the kind of thing you put on the stick sometimes. You're like, that's certainly going to kill. Sliver of health. Oh, jeez. Oh, good throw.
yeah, good recognition that was going to be minus enough to.
He's got the head stock. That's a guard break, but doesn't let it last.
Yeah, happened again. If you are, you know, those big characters love to grab you after those blocking jump-ins.
Yeah. That's a weird trade. Yeah, only one hit durability on that, so. Okay.
Big explosion, but
Yeah, you
cross the screen.
Try to challenge it, so you let up a little early, but it hits through the entirety of that move, so you got to block the whole thing. Yeah, chips is going to get you either way.
He didn't go for like a mix-up after the guard crush. I was surprised.
Oh man. Let's do the bed flat.
Wait, who won the last game?
That was KaiBro. We probably could press the buttons that we were told how to press. I somehow messed this up after being. There we go.
Yay!
We more confident than a child, maybe. All right.
We did it.
Bimbes
Or you
press.
did it. Guard crush. We're gonna
He's
continue
got
the
head.
pressure.
He's gonna let it rock. Oh. I really disagree. If you have that head stocked on the air on the overhead, not really an overhead, but the big slash special, you just gotta let that go. It's such a good move, even just on block.
Oh, nice. Like just mashing the. Okay.
Go
Speaking of
yeah,
mash,
it definitely reaches. It's pretty good range on it.
that super seems pretty good.
It's a little slow for as well as invincible supers go, but it's got a lot of range.
Ben's like usage of it has been pretty on point. Poking with that far slash.
Projectile just
Oh, dangerous.
Oh, again. Yeah, there's no way that recovers in time. All right. Press the button again.
100% success rate for Bimbes right now on that super.
Yeah, defense isn't the greatest, so I guess you kind of used to beating them up sometimes, so it makes that super come out even easier.
You expect him to respect you, but that's super disrespectful. Nice.
Close in the corner. He's been blowing up the gas to that throw a lot too.
Jumping out.
Bimbes, I'm begging you just once. I want to see the head pop off.
Finds the grab.
Please, this could be the one. Let it fall up anytime.
Does the follow-ups don't come out if you get hit?
No. If you get hit or use another special, it won't come out.
Oh, okay.
You can force them out earlier. I think if you have the head stocked, you should just pop it.
Oh, yeah.
Just instant Oki. It's a guard crush, too.
Very powerful.
That was.
Oh, doesn't have the combo online though.
Yes, it happened.
He
But
did it.
The worst possible situation, but still good.
Yeah, you don't want to send Kai back to neutral, but you are just doing a very good job of oppressing Kai this round, this game.
It's something you definitely got to lab with and just work with it. But I do think if you have special if you have a error stocked up like that, and you're in the corner, it's sometimes worthwhile just go into install.
Yeah.
Because like the next hit's gonna break the wall anyway. That's like a 300 damage reset.
You do the special hits. You do install, and then it'll instantly it'll break the wall after that.
Yep.
Because like the follow up will come after the install, and it'll win
it
you
does
the round.
reset the time just a little bit, but it's still the same special. It's a shorter time coming out. Yeah. Auto timer.
Oh, great use of Future Arc.
Oh. Not taking that death.
Good anti-air. Has the combo online. Take it to the corner.
Oh no.
That 2H.
Oh, yep. He has 2 floats off of the start of that dash, and then that jump B has a little bit of float too. It's a bit tricky.
I'm just curious what Bimbes is trying to cook up here, but
He's just trying to push in the corner. Once you get that air stock, he's holding and has some pressure. I guess he's banking off that.
The big fireball just seems so annoying for Badman to deal with. Oh,
yeah.
Great jump in.
Good bait.
That move was so good. Oh!
Get it.
Not blocking the overhead.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, for the game right now. Oh!
Oh,
PRC!
Oh, there we go. The blue RC. I don't know what he's going for there.
I think he tried to PRC his grab,
yeah,
and then...
too slow. Great burst. Instant burst.
Oh, this could be it.
Not worth it.
Yeah, not enough guts.
And no guts, in fact.
Yeah. One of the only big characters with just, like, not a lot of health. Are we going?
What are we doing here? Going to Enju. Yep. I
didn't know you played this. Yo, Bimbes, I thought you played, like, Potemkin.
He got bored at some point, I guess. But, yeah. I asked Danny earlier, like, he's asking for seeding. Where's Bimbes play? I said, he's playing Enju, top 2. Anyone else? Not quite there, because he is very tricky on this character.
Okay. Oh, Kai just taking an early advantage here in these rounds, going for the fake safe jump. Oh, good reaction. And the RC.
100-meter end it, but still not a good situation. 6B right there.
Yeah.
I think Kai just might be warmed up on this. I do think Bimbes' Enju is really good, but come into it.
I mean, he's getting mixed up right now.
Yeah.
No plus frames. Oh. Fake safe jump again.
Oh, counter goes through. Yep.
And that actually might take the advantage back for him.
Definitely.
Yeah, I like the idea to get out of there. Just try to go for the far slash instead of the 6P though.
Oh,
that could be it. He has burst though. He has to burst. Yeah, he baits it.
Oh no.
And that's hard knockdown as well. The
yeah, he just
5K. And that's it. KaiBro is going.
It's just so hard to switch to a character like that.
Oh yeah. Especially when
matches
it's
in, yeah.
when you're especially when it's Enju.
Yeah.
It's Enju.
It's such a different kind of character. We had to go back to playing neutral instead of being a pressure character like Bedman.
Okay.
I don't know.
I gotta go.
Yep. All good. We're gonna reset the matches. HOLO. HOLO's going up now, I believe. Is this gonna be losers finals? Semi still, okay. So we're playing all the matches on stream right now. He tried to make the bed go far, and it's so close, but.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that was what was the score there?
That was 2 Bimbes, 3 KaiBro.
Okay. Okay.
I just reset it back.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Just curious, because like, man, that's it. It went on for a while.
Just pressing buttons. Yeah, he won. He did Bedman, and he won too. He was so close, but he didn't believe he was switched to Enju there, and I think he was just too cold. He was not dealing with Kai's mix-ups afterwards, unfortunately.
Did we lose sound again?
Yes. Bimbes, somebody unhooked their stick, and I could hear the sound get sucked away. So unfortunately,
no, Bimbes, come back! No. Okay. Well, Would you like half a cookie?
I would love a half cookie. Are you sure?
Yeah, I shouldn't be eating this if I'm being honest. Here, I'll let you rip off part of it here, so my icky hands don't get all on it. Perfect.
Do you want me to go bother them to reset it? Because I could hear the window sound. I was like, ah, dang it.
We'll wait for them to plug back in. He's probably going to the bathroom real quick before he starts.
I thought he was going to his match, honestly. Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah.
He's getting ready for his next match.
Yeah, HOLO's aware. He knows what's up. He's getting the download.
Yeah, I thought he was going. The way he talking. I thought he was going to his setup right now.
Cool. I will I'll do stream a favor and not show us eating food, so I'll leave it on the screen.
Hit the cough button, the eat button.
Yeah, I wish I could control individually, like, our mics to, like, mute one, not the other, but the way that's routed doesn't quite work that way. What's up, guys? Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Collisions 21, loser semis.
We have the one with his tag on it.
Yeah, we should. I might just type it in anyway, because I don't think I have HOLO. I think I just have the old name, TLOC.
The Tourney Locator crew?
Yeah, it's Tourney Locator, the one and only. Recently sponsored by TLOC. I guess it's been about maybe a month now. TLOC was picking up a bunch of commentators, so HOLO got picked up, Cicada and River. So, you know, shout outs to all of them for making that dough, making that bread. Ah, your sound. Thank God. Okay.
Somebody stick. The demon
Let's
stick
go.
is gone.
How did?
We need to figure out who has the demon stick, who has the angel stick. One
yeah,
must
I
always
don't
follow
know.
the other.
I wish there's just a better way to handle that. I don't know how you. I think there might be like a setting or something that like lets you just not have sound ever get taken over. But
no inputs. Yeah, just check all inputs.
Oh,
but
man. Kai.
Oh, what are we going for? Storyteller. All right. It's got to be a specific song. Yes.
Cool. As long as it's not the circle. I think y'all been listening to the circle for a while.
I see the circle.
I see the circle. I hear the circle. I don't want nothing to do with the circle.
Infinite, finite, endless finite. I messed it up already. I don't listen to the circle enough.
I just know he says, yeah, I see the circle.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah.
I wish I could sing Storyteller. I don't know what this is. Alright, let the intros rock.
Yeah, I'm glad Tilted's come out here. This is the first time he's been to a farm and feed, collision. So
yeah,
very good.
I remember us calling his matches when we were at the hotel, but I haven't seen him for a bit, I guess. Also, I used to call Tilted and Nitride back to back, so I thought that was just his whole name. There's two different people.
Oh, really?
I'm wonderful at this job. That's why Quiver does it now. All right, getting started. Oh, the air super. He is ready for that.
Yo, hey. It's really good. No reason to not throw it out, honestly.
It all breaks from such an incredible distance, too, as you just saw.
Yeah, the YRC to get that pressure off. Definitely scary. And the Geo 6P, such a good button.
Ooh. That's who 5S just hit kind of weird, broke his pressure up, but doesn't seem to be minding it.
Closing out that round. Now, Tilted he's a very, very good, or sorry, HOLO is a very, very good Geo. Puts in that work, always does pretty well. We usually see him in like around the top 4 area for brackets, you know, top 6, top 4.
Yeah, I feel like there was a glut of Geos a while ago, but they've most of them have switched off, but Tilted's been staying with it for a while.
Yeah, it's the kind of character where their game plan is pretty straightforward. There's like not a lot going on, so I feel like some players get like a little bored with what they're doing, and they don't want to learn like some of like more minute details of what the character can do.
I think as we've gotten 2 years in now, you get more familiar with the system mechanics. You can really do some tricky stuff with it, but nothing that other characters can't do, unfortunately.
With a dash, so good.
Check.
Man, stunned it.
And she can cancel that dash at like any point, so you got to really be on a point to stop that, interrupt that. KaiBro is really watching for it. Yeah.
Oh, it's just so fast.
Yeah.
It gives her normals like a surprising amount of range because it's like
she
unreactable.
flied so far.
So, you know, 5K, which like is already a pretty good button on its own, becomes an even better button when you dash with it.
Yeah.
Safe jump, keep in the corner.
It's a really weird situation with the vacuum on that move to do that in the corner. So HOLO's definitely had a lot of practice on that. He knows what he's doing.
Keeping the pressure and great,
interrupts, yep.
yeah, great defense there, and the charge does barely clips.
The signature charge does.
Oh,
iconic.
Iconic, and it's been the first time we've seen KaiBro like really out of collisions. YRC right back and landing with a JP.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't even tell what she was doing for a second.
Yeah, that extra slowdown, I don't think KaiBro had enough time to press another button. He would have had to just like have already committed to blocking. All right, game 2.
It's an empty jump. I don't know what he's looking for.
Oh, man.
DP.
Pretty good size on that DP.
Yep. Choose your spots on it. Pretty good button. Pretty good move.
Good reaction.
Now you're just here in the corner building up risk.
Have to eat this save jump counter, but we burst out. Oh my god. Yeah, the delayed burst a little too far away. Yeah. Has to respect this pressure.
Doesn't
Plus
interrupt the cannon spike. Which means he just gets a reset pressure again. Gets up some ultra.
well, there should be enough to kill. He's gonna get the wall splat. And now with that JS. Yeah, no, you can like 6P the spiral arrow, right? Like if you're looking for it, you can. And
Yeah, like
exactly, you know, in neutral, pretty easy to spot out.
It's kind of like Leo's side switch move, where it's like you just gotta always be watching to throw it, but it's just a really big ask in the middle of a match.
Right, and
you can't really let him get away with it, otherwise they get to reset the pressure. But it's so hard to keep that in your mind at all times.
Absolutely. And the Geo players have to do all they can to make sure that, you know, there are other options that you're cycling to make sure that they're not looking for it, so you can get away with the spiral arrow. So being unpredictable with your block strings. YRC. Okay. Nothing crazy. 2D. Such a good poke there for Geo. Yeah, has to burst. Oh my god. He didn't even have beater and he stunned it anyway. Not a lot of health here for Tilted. Oh, counter. This is going to be death.
Yeah, it's definitely it. Yeah, 2D is just an amazing button no matter what you do. Counter, block, everything.
It's a really funny button. It's the funniest button Geo has. Maybe 6P is also pretty funny, but the 2D is even funnier because she'll be halfway across the screen and just counter.
And then you get to keep the dash momentum on both 2P and 6P and 2D. So that range of that is deceptively large. You think of her like kind of an upfront character, close character, but she has some really long moves.
She plays neutral pretty well too. Like her movement's very fast, so she's able to kind of duck and weave and play more of a whip punish game.
It's very unpredictable too. Like you can cancel that dash like that, for example, cut them short, try and take people out.
Yeah, but
and HOLO's
go ahead.
Just going around. Like I just can't even like put a spot on it. Just doing everything.
Ooh, nice falling buttons from KaiBro. Has a nice life lead here and was just out of range of the spiral arrow, but can't get the punish on it.
Is that a clash on the 2P?
I think that was. I think it was a clash on the 6P. Yeah. Oh no, grabbed out. Oh yeah, and the stagger. It's just so tough.
How Geo gigantic amount of meter here. This is just.
Yeah. Yep.
And that
Plus
meter,
frames for days.
Safe anyway. Why not do it when you have 100%?
Man, that's it.
That's
all she wrote.
3-0?
That is 3-0.
Jeez.
Wait. Oh, there's the song. I was like, where's the results screen song? I was like, what? Okay. So yeah, good stuff from HOLO. Looking very, very good. I apologize if I am calling you Tilted HOLO. Transition's weird. Nice little thumbs up.
Just imagine he heard you. I think it's okay.
Okay. Probably, yeah. Because it's
halfway across the room with headphones on, but he reached him.
He knows. Yeah, it's a kind of new perspective that HOLO is trying to have, like on the game and on competitive in general. He's trying to step away from the tilted mindset, you know, being tilted, and
leaving the era of negativity behind. Got a new sponsor, a new outlook on life. Probably same character, but you know, it doesn't have to change everything.
Yeah, stick with the Geo. Yeah, definitely. You know, Wolfpack forever. You know,
Awoo.
Awoo. I am a Geo fan. Geo is pretty sick. Okay, so this is gonna be
I got
Gabe back up to play.
two, just nothing technical about these characters really. They're just gonna be a slobber knocker match most of the time. May, Geo, they both won't beat each other's faces.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of dolphin movement in neutral from May versus the kind of combat a lot of the dashing movement that
Yeah, definitely.
that Geo's got. So it's gonna be a lot. I think it's gonna
I think
be.
you'll see a lot of 2S canceling the Dolphins just to check the dash movement.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's always annoying.
Yeah, good burst options to try to stop Geo from doing what she wants to do. And, you know, if Geo blocks it, then it turns into an RPS situation that seems to work out better for May. So it's as long as you don't get 6-speed, you know. Yeah. You know, the infamous.
I was thinking like, I don't want to say that. So that's the obvious answer. Well, it can be 6P though. It's like, yeah, everything can. But I mean, it can be 6P though, you know.
Yeah, that's my favorite meme for like May or for Geo. It's like, yeah, just 6P, bro. Just 6P, yeah. Why are you losing the matchup? It's so free. Just 6P, yeah. You're gonna go. All right.
Given the thumbs up the birthday train, I don't really agree with that. But
Yeah.
the match has to go on, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose. It's new songs at the very least.
Yeah.
You know, if we cycle songs, I can't complain. Okay, maybe I can complain a little bit. now that I'm hearing it, I'm like, oh, right. I really hate this.
There's 2P on the Dolphin, and the tempo is set.
But a little color change coming out from HOLO as well.
It's the birthday train color, I guess.
So
Choo Choo. Picking all the songs. Who? RC, and that was weird.
Plus, holding it out of the corner, and nice chase down from HOLO, not letting May get out of there.
Hold my breath here. I think that's perfect.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. You know what? Who knew? Oh my God! 6P.
Cancel it in Sepultura. He's gonna do it to your.
Yeah, a little fist bump around start.
All is just dancing around the screen. He's feeling himself on this match.
Man. All right, charging that.
Geo DP, just guessing. With fun.
Yeah, now Gabe looks a little timid here, and so HOLO's able to kind of dash up and get away with some of this movement.
Oh. Yeah, he's not really committing. Like he's getting some hits in, but it's just in straight hits and leaving it at that.
Oh, gold burst! It's time to party. Just the grab, gonna RC, gonna get the wall break here as well, and I don't think it's. Oh yeah, no, keeps the corner. I like that decision.
Yeah.
Because the wall break could have killed, but I don't think so. I don't think it's worth the risk. If you keep the corner, you get a better mix.
That's where Geo she spends the whole game trying to get you there. It's no reason to let you out.
Very, very true. You know, strike and throw are her favorite words. For sure. She does say, "I'm throwing you" in the English dub. I'm throwing you.
I love that.
Quiet.
Didn't happen.
Okay, nice jump out. Now this burst.
Doing all right. Oh, that was a good backdash though.
Yeah, respects the DP on block. It is minus when grounded like that, so you can challenge and take the turn back.
Got the safe jump going there.
Oh yeah, nice patience for the Dolphin in the back throw.
Got full stick of meter. Let's see what we can do.
Oh, drops it.
You had to be able to kill there too. Oh, yeah. Great throw tech. Just looking for it. All right, it's looking way better for Gabe this round.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. Being a bit more active here. Oh, Lord, what a trade.
I'll take that as May, though. You get the knockdown off of it.
True. And, you know, it did more damage. Oh, big counter hit here for HOLO.
See what combo he's going for?
Yeah, the corner carry. I like that decision.
All right, just run this one. Probably wasn't going to be able to get the wall break anyway, so just go straight and super.
Gonna hold this, looking for the burst, and just waits it out, gets the grab.
You get the knockdown off the super wall break. It's just Geo's has it.
It's so tough. It's such an easy autopilot safe jump after the wall break. It's
that's all Geo has. Autopilot safe jumps the whole time.
I'm about it, man. Less I had to think, the better.
Ooh, that was an amazing escape by Gabe.
Oh, cross up, gets hit, and now you're in the corner. Gabe walking for his life.
He's doing a great job of it until now. Sorry, I didn't mean to jinx you.
Ooh, counter. wall break. This positive bonus is going to build meter here. And there it is. It's
Such
such.
something or other.
He might be alive. Okay.
Even from that range, I was still wondering.
Yeah, right. I was like, maybe I don't think so, but
full meter. As long as May can get like a single hit, still win this.
you have to be careful here because you are taking chip if you don't FD and guesses wrong and gets clipped. Okay, sticking it out. Gabe.
Yeah, I don't think he plays anything else though. Right?
Yep, Gabe fighting for his life here.
That was a great 6P. Oh, good punish. Oh.
Yeah, no 6P's coming out from Gabe to contest these spiral arrows. Not quite ready for it. A little too timid.
Yeah, he's not committing any of the hits he gets. Just being overwhelmed and overloaded by this Geo. It's understandable.
Yeah, it's tough. Tap Dust, RC. You know, a very strong mix that I've been seeing a lot of players doing recently in DFW.
And I was watching HOLO on a couple other matches. He was willing to, you know, kind of stay a little bit more farther range away, trying to like wait for an opportunity to go up. He is not letting him have a single moment in this
Not
match.
at all. Even blue RCs towards Gabe to like contest with JPs and just to still keep the offense going.
It's a good start for Gabe though, so he can carry the momentum.
Oh no, backdash got caught.
He's got to have these combos though.
Down. I think that's another big thing too, is a lot of these conversions for Gabe like aren't, he's dropping a lot of them and he's not able to get the Oki that he wants, so it turns back into like a neutral scramble situation where HOLO is just winning out every time.
Yeah, because you're thinking like in terms of interactions, some of these matches Gabe and HOLO have had the same amount, but HOLO is just converting more so he gets the win.
Yeah, but closing out that round, you know.
Did have to use the burst, so it's going with a little bit of a, ooh, that's a great backdash, but no punish off it.
Yeah, immediately uses the burst from HOLO.
They're on equal ground for the moment.
Checking the pressure. Dolphins.
Oh.
Again, the 6P. 6P has been doing a pretty good job of shutting down a lot of what Gabe wants to do and blocks the fuzzy even.
Jump, yeah. Blocked it though. That's up. Safe jump.
Oh no. Gotta guess for game. What's the option?
Yeah,
oh,
grab.
the early grab.
Yeah.
He knew the grab was coming, but HOLO delayed it just enough. And GabeGuard is going to go down, and this is
Six losers.
Yep.
It's going to be winners finals next? Or
Yeah, it'd be grand finals up
grand
next.
Finals up
Yep.
next. You already played winners finals.
Yeah, so that was a, we saw a 3-0 into another 3-0, yeah. So, you know, six game win streak so far for HOLO.
I was going to say,
maybe
sometimes
more.
you never really want to be in the losers bracket, but this is like the one benefit you get where you just get match after match after match just to warm up and keep that momentum going, and it really does feel like you're keeping it.
And I feel like some players thrive off of that a little bit better than others. Some people, they get in this position where they've had to like kind of fight and claw their way to get back up to grand finals, and they just lose their moment. Like there's no more gas in the tank, and they're just out of energy. They're mentally drained. They're, you know, they've already had to work hard to get there. But I think HOLO pretty convincingly a lot of those sets. So I think he's cruising for now. I think his mindset's in the right place.
Anything, he's been speeding up on these matches. I don't think he's really running low.
Yeah, he seems fine to me. So I think you are correct that this is a good mental spot for him to be in. I think in general. I can't help it, man. Not even on camera, and I'm doing.
Turn the camera on. So
I guess again. Yeah, I talk with my hands.
The match here.
Yeah.
Being very aggressive.
Whatever, Matt. Hey, get out of here.
Hey,
dude.
I'm all for the hand talking. It gives personality. Yeah. See. All right. We have Izzy in grand finals, right?
Yeah.
I think he's been starting off with Happy Chaos.
I think he's been going Leo. We've seen him go
Happy
Leo.
Chaos instead of Leo.
We might see the Leo.
Penalty 5-0 down.
Yeah, you know, touchdown for Izzy. It's good. Needs to get the 3-pointer to close it out. Oh, grand finals coming up. Izzy's sitting down.
I'm just going to tell ahead of time for all viewers out there. The first wall break, I will do the It's Good.
It's good.
If the camera's not on, just know I'm doing it.
It's a picture in your head, you know.
I always think of Leo's, when he wins off a wall break, the soldier comes out and just looks for it.
Yeah.
That's what I always think in my head.
It's good. Okay.
Izzy tagless for the moment. HOLO representing the Trinity Locator, TLOC. If you ever want to check it out, we don't always keep up with it because it's not always directly FEGC related, but that TLOC's always doing something. You can turn that stream on like 4 or 5 days out of the week. Something's on there.
Yep, a lot of Smash. a lot, they got Monday Night Melee that happens. Wednesdays is Shockwave, Ultimate Shockwave for Smash Brothers Ultimate. You've got no blocking that happens on Fridays. Super Smash Odyssey, which is another Smash bracket that happens on Saturdays.
Okay, what's this? It's very important. What are we getting? Today we're getting Keep
Your
Yourself Alive 2.
Okay.
Good choice. Good choice. It's not Birthday Train.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nod and be like, yeah, good choice. I gotta like sit down and really get involved in the Guilty Gear soundtrack because I know kind of some songs, but
I only know the Strive ones. Doesn't help. I'm not like the biggest metal fan, so all the other ones just kind of sound the same to me.
Well, you know Birthday Train, so you know.
Because it's Axel, and everybody picks. Whenever they pick Axel, they go back to Birthday Train.
Okay, here we go. Grand Finals. HOLO versus Izzy. This is going to be a really competitive set. These are two... I'm not surprised to see them here in Winners Finals, to be honest. They are two very strong players. So Izzy is definitely, I think, in my opinion, the best layout that we've got.
Iconic. Izzy starts out with the DP.
Yeah.
He's a wild man.
Sometimes you got to let him know early on, right? Like, he's got a whole set to work with. He can make a lot more of these, like, more bold decisions, which have lasting impact on the mental game if
Get
your
that stance
opponent's...
cancel.
Okay,
He's
yes.
breaking out all the tricks right away.
Oh, he stole the corner because he needs it. Steals the corner again. And the RC upward in order to make it a lot harder for HOLO to burst out.
Yeah, I was just saying if HOLO's had this time to warm up, really get going, Izzy just doesn't need anything. He is just step one, DPs, right off the bat.
Yeah, I've been seeing
back to back. He is a crazy player.
I've been seeing him over the side, like at least like pressing some buttons. I don't know if he was pressing buttons with Leo. I think I saw Happy Chaos on the side.
And ball break the super. It's good.
It's good.
Promises kept.
Whoa!
Gold burst baited.
Wow. It insta blocked and everything, but that's hard to punish.
I mean, I don't even blame him for not punishing it. The rest of it was just amazing.
Yeah, big thing is denying that meter.
Like, taking a second to think about it. HOLO.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you take a second just to realize what happened.
It's tough. Like sometimes, like you get Leo rounds like that quite often, and I think it's one of the things that makes his character not just strong in general, but strong in tournament play because you don't have as much time to really adapt to it because like you're practically at a deficit. And you don't have that much information because the game was so fast.
Okay. Good conversion on the corner.
Pressure up.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh no! Big counter hit. The RC upwards to make it difficult to burst. Oh, this is looking tough. Positive.
Oh.
Okay, there text after the PRC, and again, just Izzy just times those grabs so well. Like he does a really good job of making you afraid of the Leo buttons, and then he's like, all right, well, time to snatch you, just like that.
Grab, go there. Good gold burst. At least you can get something going.
Yeah, party time for HOLO.
Really need to snatch the men off here. Oh, good punish on that. Oh, he was going to try and bait the burst. He just needed to wait a little bit longer. Izzy has had to go back to doing more playing some footsie games, which she can do.
Staying back here. Ooh. Oh, nice. Gets the cross up there. And the tip of the flash kick catches HOLO, and the backdash caught.
Oh, that was a weird no side switch on that one.
Oh, no. Just getting schmicks. It's just so tough. Can't block at all.
I will sometimes give Izzy guff for being a gorilla, but I have absolutely no doubt he knew exactly which side was going on.
Oh, I'm sure.
But HOLO did make him slow down for a little bit and got some footsies going there, so making him play the game a bit more on his terms. He just needs to keep that message going.
Oh, no conversion after the 5K for HOLO.
I can tell he's a little bit flustered because he's been even just off of any hit going to some full throw. So even clashes, he's been getting that. He's not willing to go for it this time.
Yeah, gets a safe jump here. PRC and dashes back.
PRC. They're both slowed down.
Okay, yeah, trying to bait here. The plus frames has to respect it and just dash up 2K.
Yeah. In the corner.
Oh my gosh, not dead yet. Oh, it's so tough. It's like so relentless. You don't have time to think.
Like, yeah, you can't get your stuff going, unfortunately.
Yeah, the way that Izzy's playing this, he's just
he'll go through the roulette wheel the whole time. Like he's doing cross up in the corner into throw. It's like by the time you even realize he's crossing you up, you're on the ground.
Right, and then when you're ready for the cross up, like he just tosses you. It's like, all right, well, cool.
Yep. And then, so like right when he gets you in that mood where he's going, really, Izzy.
Oh no, baits it out, and that should be enough to close it. Izzy with a fast 3-0.
Oh, yeah. He plays fast for sure.
Yeah, just not enough time for like HOLO to really establish anything. He was always on the back foot, like is trying to play figure out some patterns and tendencies
He's
that
just starting to get Izzy to calm down a little bit, which is normally how it goes with him. But it just maybe like 2 more rounds, 2 more games.
That's how it goes though. That's why Leo's good in tournament because you don't. It's not unfortunately it's not a first to 5. It's the first to 3 and
don't give your opponent time to adapt.
And Leo's not too bad at that. So congratulations to Izzy for taking Collisions 21 on Strive. Very, very good showing. Very strong player. Like no surprise.
Izzy's always getting better. He's going around. He shows up at a.
He shows up no blocking. Yeah, he comes out there. I think he might have been to like 1 or 2 Yomis. It's hard to come out to Yomi. I don't blame him because it's the middle of the week.
Okay.
Oh, you want the mic? Yeah, we got some.
We got HOLO.
All right, yeah. Oh no, the salty interview. You sure? Are we? Hang on. Are we?
Leo's broken.
Leo's broken. Yeah.
Nothing needs to be said beyond that.
There it is. You know. Yeah, Izzy is broken. You know.
Izzy is broken. Leo's broken.
Hey.
You put them together. They don't cancel themselves out. You think it would happen like that? -1, -1, but no.
Right, and I think it's a really good compliment to a player whenever you get done playing them and your opponent says, "Man, your character's busted, dude. Your character's so broken." Like, especially for like
when you pop off and you just feel like you need to tell somebody, like, that Leo, man.
Yeah, like you know, you lose the BSG, you know, he pulls out Anji, you lose the Anji. Man, Anji's broken. So like that's like the greatest compliment you can give for a fighting
Going to the start
player.
of the match, you're like, I don't know, like you throw the cross up, you know, you can calm down. Those DPs are unsafe. After the match, you're like, no, this character's busted. Everything's plus. It's unbeatable, man. Like, what are you doing?
Doing it unstoppable. But again, congratulations to Izzy for taking Guilty Gear Strive.
21.
Yep.
Izzy is a repeat champion, not back to back though, but he's always a contender when he comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. Always good to see him. So, but he's pretty young too, which is.
I think he's actually just in high school still. I think.
Gosh, man, all these strivers, man, little baby boys, little babies.
I'd say young man reactions, but he doesn't react to anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
It's always weird though, because I have seen him playing Happy Chaos. He'll start off sometimes like that, and it's such a flip on that too. He still keeps you in pressure and everything, but it's like a lot more measured and controlled. I wanted to say like, you know, just be salty and be like, oh, he's a gorilla. He doesn't think of anything. He just plays the game. It's like, it's not true. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's got it all.
Yeah, he's a solid player for sure. But yeah, again, congratulations there. And to all of our winners today in the bracket. So congratulations to Mr MadGear, who came out for Street Fighter V. Super sick to see some Abigail play.
I was say he's on brand. I saw him with the Abigail. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the end of it, but he was putting Sua in the corner for sure.
Yeah, the jersey and everything, dude. He was decked out, ready to play some games. So yeah, I assume getting ready for Texas Showdown. So this is
it's nowhere better place to practice. Local.
Yeah, you know, this is the only like Street Fighter V local that I like actively know of in Dallas. Like maybe Aldea runs it every once in a while, but
I guess everybody kind of for a long time everything was online. They didn't want to do Street Fighter, but we were doing locals like in person for such a long time that just keeps the tradition alive too. It's been slowing down a little bit. Everybody's kind of waiting for Street Fighter 6. Like you see, Chiefs will show up and just kind of hang out, and keep warm, but not really enter the tournaments.
Yeah, he was playing a bunch on the side. He's actually been teaching Izzy some Street Fighter V. We saw Izzy practicing some DPs.
He doesn't need to be better. Don't teach him.
He's playing Akuma in that game.
Oh, God. Sorry. I don't want to get tricked
So I saw him over here. Like, I had this set up over there, like, practicing his DPs on, like, reaction DPs and stuff. You know, it's good stuff. So, but
even if it's not all people showing up right now, that's definitely the scene still warm, just waiting in the wings.
Yeah, but speaking of waiting in the wings, Texas Showdown is this Saturday. So good luck to all the players that are going out. I know Su Lin is going.
Yeah.
I can't say. I need like a list of all the players that are actually going because I don't know off the top of my head. I do know Su's going.
Pictures of them in cars on these.
Yeah, HOLO I believe is going. You're going to the Texas Showdown, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
so he's coming in preparation. HOLO just came to get some practice.
Cool.
Yeah, we do have Discord people show like their. A lot of people do carpools. We got the party buses, collision crew down to these tournament events. I'm sure it'll be again.
Yeah. So yeah, again, good luck to everybody going out to Texas Showdown.
Right. I will
a
not
couple
be
of
competing, unfortunately. I want to see if I can hand it off to somebody who's a bit more invested on the Texas Showdown here.
I was gonna just start plugging some stuff. Actually, I got some things to plug.
If you want to talk about Texas Showdown, sorry.
Oh. Yeah. We'll spend the next like.
I'm sure
this is the part of the stream where we're chilling and we're plugging. So
I'm sure
tournaments are done.
I'm sure people already know this, but I'm gonna plug a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
First thing that I'm plugging is Trojans, the biggies, which is
big baddies.
The big baddies in July. The signups just went up, and the commentary links plus vendor link, commentary, vendor, merch, all that stuff. If you want to work that event, if you want to go to that event, sign up and try to. We need volunteers for that.
Yeah, that is primarily a Tekken 7 event, correct?
Yeah,
Tekken 7.
It's Tekken 7, but there's Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 6. There are other games being run, and a little bit minor. And it is one of the. I assume it's going to be the biggest event in Fort Worth, like in a long time.
I could
probably because
in a bit I want you to sign off, but I'll let you know.
But Texas Showdown, it's Friday through Sunday. On Friday we're doing a BBCF Texas exhibition 6v6.
Yeah, shout out to Chick Zama for that.
Yeah, shout out to Chick Zama for that. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. All Texas versus all Texas. They've got a great Guilty Gear. They've got like a bunch of different brackets with a lot of really good players. You're gonna see Brian F try to compete for that Street Fighter crown in Texas, which I'm super excited for. I really like that guy's content, but not from this area. Either way, I'm trying to think of other events to chill at this point.
Yeah, I got a couple for you. So coming up in September, we got Full Bar Live #2. Hosted by Mattikus and the Full Bar crew. Big lineup of games. We had like a lot of games at the first Full Bar, but this one, we got even more games, even more days to play these games. So
He's going for the multi-day.
He's going for the multi-day. Yeah, that's
go.
That's the play. So of course, Street Fighter 6 will be out. You can play some Guilty Gear Strive, some Tekken 7. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is being played. I don't know if Rising will be out, but if it is, we'll play Rising. If not,
yeah, I assume it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's gonna be out by then.
I don't think so either.
But we'll still play Grand Blue. Grand Blue is fantastic.
Yeah, come play Grand Blue. And yeah, the games at the bottom row I think are the more interesting ones. So Marvel vs. Capcom 3. People love Marvel. People love some Marvel.
Yeah.
So glad that.
It's a Marvel, baby.
Yeah,
I don't know how to say that correctly. So,
right.
So you better not judge me.
I get a headache when I watch that game. There's too many flashing lights, and I don't know when the mixes happen. But it's always hype to watch people get hyped, so that'll be a good time. Killer Instinct, which our KI scene in the area.
KI is such a weird growing scene, again, where you have old players coming out and being like, oh, people like playing this game, and new players being like, this is the best thing I've ever played. Shout out to Gordon Gaines.
Yeah, so cool that Mattikus is running that at Full Bar Live, and then we got some Plus R or Guilty Gear Plus R. So if you are, if you're gonna push your glasses up and not like Strive, and come out and play some old Plus R. Then we have CBS 2 coming along. Okay. Dandy's putting an announcement for a thing, but yeah, here are the games lined up for Full Bar Live, and the thing that Dandy's talking about actually is. Skies Collide #2. So this is a Grand Blue focused event. We had the first one back in December. We ran a crew battle with a Grand Blue bracket, but this time around we have a team tournament starting off the day. So it's going to be a 2v2. We ran something similar at Collisions about a year ago.
2v2 is so hype. It's so good.
It's going to be fun. It'll be a good time. I don't know if we're going to like restrict people like what kind of teams they can make, so you could probably do some pretty busted stuff, but it'll be a good time to come out for that. And yes, that is Luigi. Yes, that is Mario Tennis Aces to kind of we wanted something, yeah, right? So we're doing it.
It took me a second to like realize that that's what was on my screen.
Yeah, that it is. Not quite a Grand Blue thing. There's not a Mario crossover in Grand Blue yet. But we're doing a team tournament.
When will Shigeru Miyamoto join the Grand Blue the craze. Come on.
Yo, maybe by April 30th. So maybe the next 2 weeks. Maybe that'll be the next collab. But yeah, we want to run something fun. Like, we want you guys to come out and play some Grand Blue and, you know, play some aces. It'll be a good time. I want to see some people that know Mario Tennis Aces do some nasty stuff. I want to see this game get broken. Is what I want to see.
I'm sure there's a tier list that we're gonna find of some Nintendo fan is just like, I'm the biggest Mario Aces fan, and they're just gonna break the game for us, you know. But
I hope so.
yeah, I mean that's a great event. Like, I think I find it really cool to see like the Grand Blue focused events, because the Grand Blue is a lot more popular than people think. Very, very fun game. And I will be shilling for this tournament next week.
Cool. Yeah, it's kind of around the corner, April 30th. It's 2 weeks from now. It is on a Sunday. It's at this same location. It's at Farm and Feed. So,
God, Farm and Feed's so nice. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, this is a great place. So, you know, even if you're not like trying to compete really in Grand Blue, like, come hang out, play some games with us. That's what we want for you guys to come and just like get your hands on Grand Blue. You know, get excited with the rest of us for Rising. Play some Mario, you know, have some fun.
Eat some food.
Eat some food, drink some drinks, and all that stuff. So we plugged your event, Matt. We plugged your stuff. You're good.
Oh, he was asking if you. Okay.
Oh, what? What did you say? Oh, we're going to big dinner. Oh, I'm going home. I'm exhausted.
I can't. I have to go do homework. So.
This is the grind.
All right, well, I think that's going to be it for Collision today.
Yeah, I do want to grab Dandy and do a little sign up with him, but
I'm going to go.
Yeah, go grab the boy for me. Here, can I? Yeah, trying to grab him. Dandy is so busy, so I'm pulling him away from people. I'm pulling you away from the thing you love to make you sit with me for just a few minutes. So.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. It's going. It was a day. It was kind of a day.
It was a day. We were way ahead of schedule today.
We were.
It was crazy.
Yeah. Man, I love doing this sign-off, actually. This is, like, one of my favorite things.
It's like nice and chill.
Yeah,
reflect on the day.
Yeah. It's like a Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood moment. Like, close up the day. But, is anybody still left in stream? Or are we just, like,
we
recording
got
for posterity's sake?
Yeah, you know,
oh, we got 7 still.
Yeah.
Hi, 7 people. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah, we forced them to listen to a bunch of shills, so I put them to sleep. So
the shilling is done. Okay, I see. But yeah, no, it was a good day. I think first of all, we are, just so everybody knows, we are the Grand Blue champions today.
We are. No
first place, second place.
Yeah, no grands, no Charlottas. As God intended. As
God intended. Yeah. Like I lost to Omega, but it was a gentleman's fight. Not any of this garbage with Charlottas and Grands and DPs and
a nice, honest, full screen
neutral
full
fight.
Screen,
full screen normals. You've got a whip, I've got a spear. Like, we're hitting each other from full screen, no problem. But yeah, no. So that was like oh, hang on, Max, you out of here? Yeah. Okay, dude. Thank you so much for coming again. It's great to see you. I'll probably be here again for okay, cool. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah. So I think it was just I think I was a little. It's weird because it was a smaller day, and ironically, as a smaller day, I was more stressed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why so? Why is that?
I think maybe it's that when it's a bigger day, maybe there's just more going on. So like, I can't be too stressed because. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense.
Is it the kind of thing where because you've got time to like stop and think, you're I should be doing something right now. Why am I not doing something?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Is it's like there weren't a lot of moments for me to just. There was just there's like one thing like here's another thing to do. Here's another thing to do. Here's another thing to do. It's like I have time to like play a set with someone.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, and it makes me like kind of uncomfortable where I'm like. Oh, I'm about to run my uni set, and my uni set is like Bimbes and I took forever on my uni set, and I was like, something's wrong. This is not, something is very wrong here. So yeah, I think ironically, like a little bit more of a stressful collisions for me, but again, didn't really make sense because I probably should have just like sat back in the pocket and been like, yeah, it's just a nice day, it's just chill. So
I mean, you got a good team,
Dude,
shouts to Quivlas, shouts to Cheeps is also helping out a little bit, I think, too.
Cheeps especially behind the scenes. Like y'all wouldn't know how much like part of the reason the bracket gets out any time before the actual day of the event, that's actually Cheeps making sure.
Oh, is that really?
Making sure to stay on me and be like, John, when is this bracket going out? Can I make an announcement? And I'm like, no, you can't because I don't have an event. And he's like, when are you going to make the event? And I'm like, I don't know. I should probably do that. So.
But yeah, so shouts to the Collisions team. So
yeah, shoutouts to you. Yeah. Omega, like running this stream, Fly, like bringing setups and bringing all the anime games and changing the vibe and like just.
Do you want to thank Fly? Are you sure you want to do that after he booted up, Kung Fu Panda Battle of Legendary Legends or whatever?
Because I thought that looked cool. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, something's wrong with me. Maybe I'm a furry. I don't know.
We should maybe run that as a bracket.
Set on
next
stream.
time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I think it's cool. I'd run it before I ran Smash.
Yo, hey, that game doesn't have Steve or Kazuya, so
who?
No, I won't go into that then. So less reasons for Smash players to complain is what it is.
Yes.
So
okay.
That's what it is.
No, I would 100% run that bracket. No, I'm mad at Fly because he beat me like 70,000 times on Melty Blood. So I was like, who are you? Like I've lost to you before, but I've never lost this bad. Like what is happening?
Dude, Fly is good again.
Fly was destroying me.
We never see him compete because he doesn't like competing.
Which I understand.
He just likes. He's here to chill, play games.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of his goal, and that's what this vibe is. The vibe for Collisions is let's hang out, let's play games. There's a bracket too, which is cool, but we're all just chilling.
I feel like since we've gotten to Farm and Feed, we've only gotten vibier.
I think so. I think that's what's happened.
We've only gotten vibier.
Which that's this place though. Man.
Yeah,
this place is definitely more of a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Than
it's a vibe. But yeah, no, and I've already heard from a couple of people that they're excited to do. Bus is like, okay, you had me at Aces. And I was like, are you serious? Like, you're going to come for Aces. Anyways.
Yo, we might get a Waddle to show up. And I don't think you've met Waddle before.
Hi, Waddle.
But
I'm grinding for the Mario Tennis now. Okay.
Good, yeah. So if Waddle shows up, me and Waddle are teaming. So just letting you know.
Okay.
Waddle is she's a stream warrior. She tunes into like every stream that we do for like freaks and free play. She'll sign up or she'll watch stuff for no blocking. Comes through my stream. So
sweet.
Super chill.
Well, I like that your name is Waddle D because I just think of a little Kirby creature like just talking onto my stream, and I'm about it.
That's pretty much what she is. So that's kind of.
I respect that. I respect that. So, but yeah, how was it for y'all? How was it for stream duty?
Oh, it was great. I think it
was
all
a smooth day.
ran okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have any like stream hiccups
I don't think so.
You never had to stop to be like, oh god, like things are blowing up.
Yeah, just the one time when we lost audio, but that was in stride.
Yeah.
Whatever. What can you do?
Let's blame a player. I'm just kidding.
I think it was Bimbes.
Oh my god, Bimbes.
I think it was control.
Do that. No. But yeah, no, I think it was a good day. It was a chill day. Always nice to see like some people come out who like we haven't seen in a while. So Izzy was here today, and that was super cool.
MadGear drove out from Houston.
Drove out
pretty
from
sick.
Houston.
Yeah.
Colton came by. So, but nonetheless, I'm looking forward to a larger Grand Blue bracket. Like personally.
Oh yeah.
Definitely looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to see. Like so I said in the zine that Collisions 5 would be in May, but now I'm looking at mid-May, and mid-May is like Mother's Day, and then the week after is like essentially only 2 weeks before the launch party. So I was like, ooh, do we even run Collisions in May? So
I think you got to run one more.
I'd like to.
I think you got to because like this is the only real like Street Fighter 5.
I know, that's the thing. Yeah,
this is like the only place that really runs Street Fighter 5. So like you got to do one more bracket before.
We might just run it and just be like, okay, like whoever comes is whoever comes. This is the last before the Street Fighter 6 era. Like this is the last Street Fighter 5 tournament.
Yeah, I think you should. Push
might
it
even just
personally.
do it like that. Yeah.
And maybe just have that be the primary thing.
Yeah, that might just be the primary thing.
I think you should. Just like
maybe
a
we should
love
close
letter.
the day with Street Fighter.
Or I think that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be cool as like a love letter. Because so Street Fighter 5 was like how this whole thing got started. So I think that would be an appropriate thing to be like, all right, this is the last Street Fighter 5 tournament, and next month we run. In 2 weeks we're running Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So
Yeah,
I think
that might be appropriate. Okay.
it might be busy, but you know.
It might be busy, but I think it'll and it might even be like short. It might be like I think it's like one of those things where it's like it might be small, it might be big, but the point is that we did it and like that we like
I agree.
closed this chapter of Collisions' life. So, but yeah.
All right. Well, I think that's it. Everybody else is left. I think we got to pack up and get out of here now. So, any other closing thoughts, closing words?
No closing thoughts. I had a good day. It was a fun day. Honestly, it was great to play you in on stream, and like I'm happy to have those matches now because I'm gonna ask Lord Diaphone.
Oh no.
We're
gonna be like, bro, what's this fairy doing?
I'm gonna.
It's fraudulent.
Yeah.
That's what
I'm
it's
gonna need
be.
to.
It's like, man.
I'm gonna use my MP to summon Lord Diaphone and like ask him for assistance.
You know,
So.
I think what I need you to get advice from Diaphone. I need you to beat me next time.
Okay.
And then I need to get a lesson with Diaphone to beat you.
But so we're just gonna like go back.
I think it's what we need to do.
I'm literally just sending Diaphone business. I'm like that would be so funny if like we just like rotated like Diaphone lessons. Like Ham gets a lesson from Diaphone, then I do, then like, and we're all just like it's almost like we're all just tossing shade at each other. Like, what did he do here? Like, tell me what to do. How do I beat that?
Yeah, that dandy dude, he's so trash. Why did he beat me? I'm
beat
so
me?
much better than him.
And then he's like, look, this is trash. Don't respect that. So
cool. But yeah, anyway, I guess we're getting out of here.
This stream is sponsored by Diaphone.
Soon enough.
Soon, yeah, I know, yeah, soon. Like so many Diaphone lessons. I literally shill for him like nonstop. Like people are like yeah, like what happened to, like you're playing better. It's like, oh, that's Diaphone. Or
that's Diaphone Spirit 3. Yeah.
People could like not talk about Diaphone, and I'd be like, look at this birthday cake, and I'm like, well, Diaphone says about that birthday cake. So
you think that's like a 5-5 matchup?
Diaphone says.
Chocolate 7-3.
Yeah. I respect Diaphone's statistics on that. So,
okay.
But yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna get out of here. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a long day, but yeah, we will see you guys. Yeah, it's been a good day. I had a good time. It's always a good time here. So.
It is always a good time.
Yeah, we will see you guys here, same place at probably same channel, same
place, same channel.
Yeah, at Skies Collide 2 coming up in 2 weeks, and we will see you guys later.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah, go to this.
Go to this.